New York in your city, New York in your city.
What up, everybody? Get ready, get ready. We Memphis bound. Part 3 this week is all about Memphis this week. It's all about Memphis. It's all about the event. Let me make sure I put this up there real quick. Hold on. Zoop. There you go. Get your tickets online at demonhours638.com. If you don't have your tickets, please go get your tickets. Don't wait till last minute to get them. Please go get your tickets. Please go get your tickets. That's where you can get it from. And also the link is in the description as well. It takes you directly straight to it. Salute to everybody coming up in here. Yes, welcome New York in your City Live podcast. I know people have hit me up. Yo, really coming on this week? Stay tuned. That's all I got to say. You never know who's coming on this week. Y'all seen surprises all week long. Shout out to everybody that's been tuning in all week. If you haven't, you can go back and watch all the lives. They are all posted on the podcast playlist. All of them are all posted. All posted. Yes, get your popcorn ready. Everybody smash the like button. Everybody smash the like button. Wait. That's E Vapors that said get the popcorn ready. Man. I guess we really better go ahead and get the popcorn ready. Matter of fact, who's this ringing the doorbell? Somebody ringing it. Call state your name. Oh, it's the man E Vapors himself. Okay, what is up, E Vapors? What is happening?
Hey, what's going on? Let me do this the right way, man. I gotta come on here the right way, man. Then we'll change it up later, man. Let me get right. Here we go. There we go.
There we go. Okay, there we go. There we go. First of all, everybody, welcome to New York City Live podcast. Everybody smash the like button. Somebody just messaged me. They said, man, Rell show grow a beard quick. No, this is not Rell. This is my dog E Vapors. He's here until Rell gets on, which I'm gonna talk about here real soon. But let me shout out everybody in here. That's what I like to do. I like to shout out all the famous folks that's up in here today. And I see them up in here heavy. I mean up in heavy, man. But first off, everybody smash the like button. Please smash the like button while you're up in the building. Please smash the like button. Let's see who's first in the building. Well, E Vapors was first in the building. As you see, he's literally in the building. So let me just keep going. Let me keep going real quick. Shout out to Vlog with Angie. The kids up in the building. You're first one tonight. LOL, smash them likes. Well, you know what, Angie? Actually, second one, but you know what? You be the first today. First lady up in today. I see you up in the building. Salute to you. Shout out to Race Fan up in the building. What's up, y'all? What up? What up? Y'all already know E Vapors says smash the like button. Please smash the like button while y'all up in the building. Shout out to Wit up in the building. The home of the flame shooting fool is here. Okay, all right. Shout out to Road Glide Roddy. Said, I've got my tickets for this weekend. Look for my Road Glide. Salute. At least I won't be the only one up there riding on the bike because I will be on my Harley as well on my street glide. Salute to Road Glide Rider. I will see you there. Shout out to Silver back in the building. Man, everybody smash the like button. Please smash the like button. Silverback, so I'll be right back. Well, that was early. Hopefully, he's already back already. But that was a little while ago when I first started setting everything up. Shout out to Cravens with the Carlos up in the building. Salute. I see you up in here, bro. What up? I know they call you I'm just gonna call you Carlos. I can't call you but you know, salute to you, bro. Salute. Appreciate you coming through the building. New York, come on in, bro. We just having a good time. New York. I was just watching the other one. I had to stop in the middle of you had me cracking up. Now you got E on here again. Are y'all gonna maybe make me crack up again? Yes. Yes, that's all I'm gonna say. Shout out to Fast Guy on TV up in the building. What's good, fam? What is good? Loco creeping in looking. Yep, Loco, I know you creeping in looking. Shout out to Fly by G Money up in the building. G Money in the house. So what up, good? What's good, everybody? What up? Shout out to the homegirl Tamiko Miles up in the building. Salute, love. Please tell me you come to Memphis. That's all I gotta ask. Please tell me you come to Memphis. Shout out to Montzillo Rich up in the building. Montzillo, you always kill me with the little bike on there. Shout out to Ruby Strip in the building, all the way from the Carolinas. What is happening, bro? What is happening? Shout out to Hothead 80 up in the building. I see you, bro. I see you. Demetria, what is good, bro? Good to see everybody up here, all my folks up in here. New York, are you going to ask about, is this Hellcat faster than mine? We'll see. I don't know what your Hellcat is, bro, but we'll see. We'll ask that. Shout out to Tosh Nigga. Hey man, say man. What's up, guys from Dallas, Texas? Yes, salute, salute, salute. Shout out to my boy Tizzle up in the building. I see, man, y'all smash like, but you heard what he said. You heard what Tizzle said. Oh, we got Scatty Black up in the building. What is up, bro? What is up? What is up? What is up? Been miss seeing you come through, bro. But I know you've been catching the replays and everything else. I know that's what you've been doing. Make sure I didn't miss anybody else. I see the comments. They are flying 100 miles an hour. Shout out to my homegirl Dana Smith out of Shot Time building. I know you ready for Memphis. I know you ready. My action, New York, are you ready for Memphis? Am I ready? Pass ready. Pass ready. You boy just said last night's show was fire. I'm so yo, it was fire. A lot of people say that's the best one yet. I'm like, man, look, they all the best ones, but that was definitely something great and epic that happened last night. It wasn't even planned. None never scripted. It just happened. The chemistry just happened. Everybody came in and the vibe was just strong. Shout out 24/7 Grandma 313 up in the building. What up, everybody? What is up? What is up? My dog Auto Biz 313 up in the building. What up, bro? What up? I see you in the building. Man, you heard Tosh Snake. Please smash the like button. Please smash the like button while you're up in the building. Please smash the like button. Shout out to my dog D Brooks up in the building. What up, D Brooks? Salute to you, bro. I can't wait one of these days to have the podcast brothers on. I can't wait. I can't wait. Shout out to Rad4 guy up in the building. Help a brother out. Hit the like button and subscribe. Yes. Tell him again. Tell him again. Tell him again. Give him the hand clap for that. Tell him again. Yes, sir. Please tell them. When you hit the like button, let people know we live. Hit the subscribe button. Let YouTube share that more. Oh, they really like share it out, share it out, share it out. Yes, please share it out. New York, you almost at 3K. Yes, I am. I haven't really been keeping count, but I just happen to see that I'm right there. Almost at that's probably 3K. Yeah, real big. I remember when I just started with the hope and the dream and the drive and putting my foot on the gas, and like my dog LS Cherrod 254 said, put your foot on the gas. Man, I told him to put his foot on the gas. He ain't got off yet. Nope, I got lead foot. Shout out to Lefty up in the building. What up, New York? What up, fam? I see you up in the building. Yes, please tell them to smash the like button. Please. What up, K-Dub? I see you up in the building. For those that saw me on IG, that was supposed to be just the background, but then Bad Bunny got on, and then it just went to something else different. And next thing you know, I'm on doing almost a live, but it wasn't my live. It was just behind the scenes. Shout out to Miss Lily 94 up in the building. I see you. That's basically what it was. Also, shout out to the mailman up in the building. I see you, bro. I see you. What is happening? What is happening? Shout out to the Whip Concierge. What's rocking, gang? Yeah, man. We up in here. We up in here strong. New York, did I miss it yet? No, bro, you didn't miss it yet. You didn't miss it right on time. Real quick, I know it's all about Memphis. I'm going to get this announcement. Rell will be a little late on. Man, appreciate it, Silverback. Appreciate it. Shout out to Bad Bunny. She's up in the building. Rell will be a little late on. He's actually still at the shop working on something. He said, New York, give me about 20 minutes, 20, 30 minutes. I had this done. Better jump on. I said, bro, I got you. I said, I'm going to go ahead and start because I got a few things I want to talk about, a few questions that I know people asked me. I know I answered them on IG like maybe in almost an hour. Well, I started over an hour ago on IG. It was supposed to be only 10 minutes, but that whole IG live turned into about 48 minutes. So I want to make sure I answer a lot of questions. A lot of people are asking about they seen the live afterwards. They say, yo, I heard Demonology say something about YouTubers conference. Is it at the track? Is it this? Is it that? I had people asking those questions, so I'm going to go ahead and give it to you. What up, Granny Breach? I see you up in here. What's good? So this is what it is. This is what's going on. For all the YouTubers and upcoming YouTubers, there will be a YouTubers conference going on at the racetrack at 1 p.m. sharp, meaning you better get there by 12:50. Don't come strolling at 1 o'clock. I'm strolling in because we might not even let you in. No, I ain't gonna say that. We might let you in, but I'm just saying you don't want to miss anything. It will be all of us talking about better ourselves for YouTube. And for those that was at the one in Dallas, y'all know, but for those that wasn't, even if you was, you want to be in it. Because we're going to talk about a lot of things, and your favorite folks going to be in there because some people hit me up like, yo, I want to do a collab with this person. I don't know how to ask them. This is the perfect time. If they're there, you can go over and talk to them. Like, shout out TJ Millionaire. He's going to be there. Shout out to Will Motivation. They're going to be there. And I've actually talked to both of them already about coming on doing something. Now I get to have them both right there where I can set the date for them to come on. Oh, man, get a hand clap for that. Yes, basically you are invited to that. It's basically what I plan on doing is this. Having all three of y'all come on and we're going to talk about with investing, how to be able to get some of these cars. Because people are like, I don't want to talk about that. I don't want to talk about that. I don't talk about that. I don't talk about credit. But then when they go to the dealership or somewhere they're going to, I'm trying to get this Scat Pack over this Hellcat. Credit. Come on, credit. And then they'd be like, well, I got the money put down. Okay, now your interest rate is 38%. You look like, what?
Yep.
And yeah, get a bruh button for that.
Bruh.
Yeah, you don't want an interest rate like that. So we're going to talk about that, and so people will know. And I know sometimes people are like, I don't want to hear. I don't want to hear. There's one thing they want to hear. Trust me. Take it from me as somebody that's in my 30s. You want to hear that. Yes, I ain't afraid to tell my age. 38 years old. I tell it any day of the week, because a lot of people I know that I grew up around ain't lived to see 21 or 25 or 30. Trust me on that. Just believe. That's a whole subject for another time. But I want to make sure I put that out there. Also, to make sure I put out, I saw something today that kind of just made me stop in my tracks today. And Bad Bunny, I meant to say something to you about this. Shout out for Lucky for putting this out. Staying strong for our brother Ron C. Lucky put out that he got shot in the chest, and he's battling with that. He's in the hospital. So salute to you, bro. Prayers go out to you and the family, and that you make it through and make it out of it. I was just like, oh man, it just made me stop in my tracks. Ron C has been on a lot of his things. And I tell you, I watch people, and I was just like, oh my God, man, wow. I didn't even see it until right before I got ready to go on to do the IG Live, and I messaged Luck real quick. He hadn't hit me back yet, but I was like, oh man, just hearing that, oh God, wow. Shout out Joanne Jones to the building. Joanne Jones, also, I did hit you up. I'm sorry, y'all. So Joanne just jumping in. I did actually hit you up when you told me to hit you up today, and I was like, well, dang, check my voicemail. I sent you a text message, and I sent you another message, and I was like, well, I'll try to catch you again today. Like you in your younger 30s. Man, salute, Tizzle. I'll take that. I'll take that any day of the week. Because I said, nah, New York, he getting old. The old ass. Man, bro, shut up. You're older than me. Shut up. Always come up in talking junk. Shut up. But yeah, back what I was saying yesterday, Tizzle, prayers out to him. When I saw that, I was like, oh, wow. Even if I didn't know if we was seeing him on, just hearing that about anybody is enough, to stop in your tracks and, make sure that, whew,
yeah,
that hurt my heart praying for Ron C. Yeah, it did. It really did. Because I was like, oh, God, wow. And Silverback is somebody who's been on Luck's channel a few times. You got to go ahead and see it. Sorry, I was voting. Oh, Joey, you get a pass. You get a pass. You was voting. You join hand clap. Oh, you see, Bad Bunny, I already know you know already. I didn't find out about it until just like right before I did the live. So I was like, whoa. So, prayers out to him. And salute Joanne Jones. She said, I'm sorry I was voting. No, you get a pass. Go vote. Please go vote. Now look, don't get in New York. New York telling me who to vote for. I ain't telling you for. I'm just saying go out there and vote. Use the right, go out there and vote. That's all I'm gonna say. So Joanne Jones, you good. You good. So you ain't gotta tell me no more. Say less. You good. You good with that. Hold on. Fan crazy. Got my popcorn, my drink. I'm ready for another show like last night.
Popcorn, baby.
Hey, people are still asking like, yo. Yes, he is, Lefty. Yes, he's a Dallas legend. Yeah, he is a Dallas legend. He actually is. Yes, he is. Praise out for him and his family. Yes, definitely. Yeah, sorry to hear that. Yeah. So yeah, that prayers out to him. On a positive note, somebody just asked me a question off IG. Can you please talking about the conference? What will be talked about? Okay, let me put it this way. Let me sum it up because I can talk about it for a long time. I'm gonna try to sum it the best way possible. Your upcoming YouTube or even a YouTube, you already got a channel already going. It's just hearing different point of views, talking about how we can further it and how we can work as a group collectively to get our channels on a whole nother level. Because a lot of people don't know, oh yeah, I'm a man, I'm so nobody, blah, blah, blah. You may be doing good, but then when you get somebody else on with you do a collab together, it'll grow even better because now you tap it into their audience. And then, oh, yo, he did something different. I'm gonna go check him out. I'm gonna go check this out, vice versa. And believe it or not, with this podcast is basically what I'm doing every day. And y'all loving it, be bringing on guests, talking to guests. If I'm on by myself, talking about stuff, just like y'all love last night. I had a lot of heavy hitters in here. Eve was one of them. Yes, Eve, I'm calling you heavy hitter. Was in here. Yeah, I'm calling you heavy hitter. People calling me a heavy hitter, it feel weird, but I'm gonna call you that because we're gonna look back 6 months, 8 months, a year from now. I'm like, remember this moment? And it got you to this point. You're looking around and have 3,000 to 5,000 subscribers. Like, man, I don't know what happened.
Yeah.
So yeah, Bonnie, like Bonnie just said, yes, it's a win-win. It's a win-win situation. It is with that, and you get a chance to Ramo. No, he was there. He was there. The one in Dallas. It's all about helping one another as a group. Let's grow together. Yes, that's what it's about. We talk stuff. We talk about editing. We talk about cameras. And I know for this one, There's going to be a lot of talk. I know Stunner's going to talk about it. I'm going to talk about it. A lot of us are not using our DSLRs no more. Our cameras, our expensive cameras, our Canons. Shout out Loco. I know he rose with a Canon too. Rell rose with a Canon. We're not using a lot of it anymore because now it's more tools to use with your phone. Like for me, I use my phone. I edit with my phone. Yes, I have all that other stuff, but if I'm on the go and I'm trying to hurry up and do stuff, y'all see me with putting intros together, doing this, doing that. Everything you've seen edited on my channel was all done on my phone.
Facts.
All of it. Everything done on my phone. I'm sitting there, just edit, boom, done. I'm sitting there throwing stuff together, and I've gotten faster and faster and faster, especially when I'm doing small stuff. What up, Robert King? I see you in the building. What up, Timothy Hicks? I see you in the building. What is up? What is up? So as I'm doing what I'm doing, and why not share it with somebody? It's like, hey, this will help you out with this and this. Like I did it the last one. I've helped Garage Driven and a few others. I don't want to name a bunch of names, but I'm all cool with them. And then not only that, believe it or not, it helped me out. And I'm gonna tell y'all it helped me out. I'm gonna tell y'all my testimony. And Loco knows this as well as anybody else. Catfish knows it because we talk a lot. These people I talk about, everybody I talk with a lot, they know. It helped me because I got a chance to see everybody in Dallas that I've been watching. Like Hemi Life, Hemi Wife, Safe Alonzo, Mozzie. Mozzie would not let me move until I booked him. So I went ahead and booked him. And that's back when he had the old car, the old Hellcat he had, and then he's been back on since then. And I do bring people back on as well. After a while, I bring them back on. Like I'm starting to bring a lot of people back on because they're doing other things. Just come on and talk about it. Let people know what's going on. Just in case some people miss it. Shane said, please get footage for me. Hold up. Please get me some footage of that meeting too. I'd like to learn too. I will get as much of that as I can. I don't think that should be a problem because I did get a little bit of that the last time and posted from the last one in Dallas. But I will try to get as much footage as I can of it. I know it feels different than when you're just sitting there versus me recording it. Because if it's packed and I don't know, I know I'm part of the panel, so I may be toward the front of me. I don't know how I'm gonna be. I really don't know, but I will try to get what I can. I definitely will. But yeah, Safe Alonzo, yeah. So shout out to Safe Alonzo, Hulk smash the like button. As he says, y'all please Hulk smash the like button. So I got a chance to really chop it up with all these folks that I've been watching. Turbo TV is another one. And kind of find out he's originally from KC, and I live in KC, so he know folks that I know here, and we kind of got to talking, and he introduced some folks that was here that I knew of but didn't really know, and then also I say meeting everybody. Nate Mason, I can go down the list. Racer X is one of the people I couldn't wait to meet because I've been watching him a long time. Mission Flyer, to finally see him in person, couldn't wait to see him, even though we've been talking for I want to say about a year or two, like with Demonology, but to see them. A lot of people don't know. First time meeting Demonology. No, that wasn't the first time meeting Demonology in person. That was the first time meeting him while I'm doing YouTube. Because the first time I met him, I was getting ready to start. I hadn't even all the way started yet. So to see him, to see everybody that I saw during that time, and to prove somebody wrong, which was the highlight of it. Somebody said, "Oh well, you don't know Dunkmaster." Okay, Dunkmaster. Y'all knew what's happening. Country, so y'all knew what's happening. Chopping it up. I was talking to us. Yo, let's get this picture together. He said, "Nigga, you want a picture with me? Why?" Because we know each other. I said, look, so I can just throw it up on the channel. People don't know that we know one another. Ching. And y'all see me in that picture that I'm taking with the hat turned aside. I've been around all these folks. Like I said, I've been around a lot of them, especially in the dunk race community, because that's what I grew up around from the age of basically, because people think dunk racing just started. No, dunk racing was going on when Craigers and Vogues was out. And I was watching that then. And that's when I first seen Murph race. And I seen some other legends race during that time. And I'm going off a whole thing, but for me, it helped me, because I don't know everything, never will know everything, never claim to know everything, but it helps me during that time because I got to see people, got to talk with them. Grandma, I remember Grandma, I still got the video. Shout out to Grandma for that super chat. Man, hit the button one time.
New York in your city, New York in your city, New York in your city.
I know you got to get to work, but I'm gonna say this while you leaving up out of here. I'm gonna definitely say this. Shout out to Grandma. Grandma, I'm sitting up there filming Bad Luck. Man, Grandma trying to walk. Where you going? Don't tell me you're gonna walk right past the camera. See these folks that I already watched but didn't get a chance to see them, and then to see all of them in one place and get to really chop it up. Shout out to Chris NYC. I heard about him. That was my first time meeting him, and I heard about him because he's from north side of Jamaica, Queens. I'm from the south side. I heard about him from people in New York that I knew that knew him, and and all the other stuff. And I was like, okay. And I finally got a chance to run into him. Shout out to Outlaw. I'm gonna get a chance to finally chop up and meet him. He wasn't there, but it put me on to get closer to be able to talk with him. And we got something that we're working on. I'm gonna throw out here real soon. Come up here real soon. And salute to him because I know he was in an accident, and I'm glad he's doing well. Just wanted to throw out there some good news. Finally got a job. Hold up. I got a job and work since the beer flu started. Man, salute, man. That's a hand clap for that. Man, salute. Trust me, I know. I remember you talking about it before, and I was like, prayers up. I'm so happy for you, bro. And also right at your anniversary, because Everest in 2 days. Man, salute to you, bro. Salute. I remember it's in 2 days. Oh, yeah. So definitely congratulations for that, race fan. Definitely congratulations for that. Tells you where I'm from, working on the cold. Oh boy. So just want to give y'all that real quick. It really helped me out meeting everybody and chopping it up and getting a chance to talk to everybody. You're right. Race X is a good dude. Real cool dude. I talked to him, Mrs. X at the same time. And he's been on the show twice. And the second time I had him and Mrs. X on the show. And they real cool people. Actually, we talk every other week. I pick up the phone and call them. And you get to see the vibe. And it was a great vibe, a great family being around. And it's been times where sometimes I don't feel like going out. Like I talked to Bad Bonnie about this yesterday. I said, one day I was like, I don't feel like going to auction today. I don't feel like doing this. I don't feel like going to cold parts. I had all the stuff supposed to go, but I didn't feel like it. As soon as I look on my phone, alert come through. I hit the button. Lucky Wheels and this, we live at the auction. That made me get up. Oh, no, I got to go. Because I saw him there and I'm looking. All of a sudden I got to answer. I got to go. I got to go do this. Got to go do that. And I even told Luck that Luck just died laughing. Sometimes you just need that motivation to say, you know what? Let me get up and just go. Let me go. Shout out to King's Life in the building. I see you, bro. Shout out to Croc 392, New York. Did I miss Rell yet? No, you didn't miss Rell. He's tightening up something. Then once he gets done, he's jumping in. When he jumps in, I will make sure to introduce him right on in. We're going and ask him the question. I know you sent me that question earlier. I will ask that. I definitely will. Shout out to Rell. Rell's another good dude. I'm trying to wait till he get on to give him his flowers, but I'm going to talk about it now. He was another person that I actually met before YouTube. Before I started YouTube. He was just starting his YouTube, and I ran into him. Somebody that introduced this good dude. Then I was like, okay, just in passing. And then when I did the thing with Tall Guy Reviews, I was like, okay, yeah, I see, okay. And then he did the thing, shout out my dog Stunny, did the thing with him, and Stun's like, oh, go ahead and subscribe to YouTube. Oh, he got a YouTube? Oh, let me go check. Oh, he sure do. Woo! Go subscribe to it. And I'll just never forget. At that time, he didn't even have 1,000 subscribers at the time, and now he's creeping up to 100K. Man, to me, that was something big, to be around people and you watch their grind, you watch what they're doing, even though you out here grinding your own grind. To me, when I see somebody make it, I figure we all make it. I see somebody make it. When I say all, I mean all as in the YouTube community, because we all out here grinding to try to get somewhere. For those content creators, even for those that are just watching, you're just happy to see somebody happy and somebody that works so hard to get somewhere and finally just make it all the way somewhere. I know I'm not trying to preach because in New York, preach, you're preaching again. I ain't trying to preach. Hold up. Salute the Preacher Paints up in the building. What's up, love? I ain't seen you in a minute. I know you've been busy. Shout out to Preacher Paints in the building. I know you've been busy painting bikes, doing a bunch of other stuff. I've been busy, but salute to you, love. I'm glad you're up in here. Glad you're up in the building. Y'all definitely say salute to her in the building. So, enough of my testimony. I can give a bunch of it all day long. Hold up. That Bonnie, I'm gonna read this whole article you just written. Yeah, like the last Vapor speaking help. Actually, all of y'all at the end really spoke about some things. I really appreciate the fact you and all each other helping each other out. That's some realness. Yes, salute to you, Brad Bonnie. Salute. Yeah. And anniversary is Halloween. Oh, it is Halloween. I thought it was on the 30th. Ooh, it's even better. I was gonna play Thriller for you, but YouTube will cut that right out as soon as I start playing. So I'm not gonna do that. So and that's another thing, just watching this for those that can't go to certain events like that event, just watching it. And like somebody hit me up, man, I can never go to any event. Bro, there's been a lot of events that I want to go to that I can't make. And I sit and watch people's videos and I'm like, yo, okay, that's what's going on. Okay, that's what's going on. Okay. Yo, that's what's up. And it helped me out just watching them go to these events. And then I try to make it the next year. Because think about it, you can't make them all. You can't. So many of them. I cannot make them all, especially when the dates got moved around this year because of the whole, I'm not going to say what it is, the whole beer flu. Let's put it that way, the whole beer flu. What is up? What is up? What is up? I see up in the middle, so I see what's happening. To me, with they reschedule all the events, I can't make them all. But at least I can watch them. I can see people put out footage, see people put out this, and I'll go and watch them. Like, people don't understand. I really take time out of a day and actually do that. He said that bad one, your name is actually my mom. Like, yeah, it's actually my sister's name too. My sister, RP to my sister that passed years ago. That was actually her name as well. So that's why I can't forget that name either. But I will say this. A lot of people have also said, you've just been on the grind. Yeah, I've been on the grind, but it is something that I love to do. Love to get out here and do a whole live talk and get people to see everything. Lefty said, hold on, let's say I met Real, Turbo, and TJ all fools. Yeah, I met them all. Met them all at the same time. Especially TJ. TJ, famous as TJ, as I call him. He's always so calm and quiet. And that's another thing on YouTube. You get to meet a lot of people. And I met a lot of people along the way, even people I didn't know. I got to meet them. And when I got to meet them, and you get to see how cool they are. And some people say, have you ever met somebody that wasn't cool? Yeah, I have. I have as well, but I don't ever talk on anything like that. It's not something I do. I don't talk on that. And I met some people before they even started YouTube, and then they started and kind of, oh yeah, I remember this person during that time. During that time or this time, I remember all that. Hold on, somebody just said something. New York, did I miss? No, you did not. You did not. You did not. You did not miss yet. He's completing something right now because he's at work. He's at work completing something, then he's gonna jump right on right after. So he said, give him a few minutes. Give him a few minutes. I said, okay. yeah, you already know. What up, Blogging with Trash? Up in the building. And yeah, 728 Autos in the building. Famous as TJ. Yeah. He tried to escape the name, but he can't. He cannot escape that name. Vlogger with Trey said, I see y'all in Memphis. Man, salute, bro. I'm going to be there. Craziest thing is Vlogger with Trey is right here. We in the same city, even though he's a truck driver. Sometimes I don't know where he is. But we're going to finally see each other face to face in Memphis. It's funny how that works. It's funny that's how that works. But, hey, it is what it is. Hey, wait for the next big meet. Come hell or high water, I will be there. Well, Race Fan, man, I'm part of the whole board committee now. Well, I've been part of it since the beginning, but now it's official that they just put the stamp on it. I will have everything advertised when the next one, whenever anything goes down for the next one, and you're on here, you'll be the first to know. You'll be the first to know. Appreciate you. If it wasn't for you, I would have never known about the events that go on, not just this event, all events, man. Appreciate you, man. Salute. And that's another thing. I try to announce a lot of events that go on. Even if I'm not going to make it, I try to announce because you never know. Like, for instance, shout out to Robel when I had my folks on from B-More, Baltimore, for those who don't know. Robel's in Baltimore. He didn't know nothing about the events going on. I couldn't make it, but I started advertising when I had them on and started talking about it. Robel went. Matter of fact, Robel, I'm still waiting on that footage to see. I know you're trying to get together. I'm waiting for that footage to see. So my thing is this. I'm still supporting everybody out here, no matter what the content is, no matter, well, I won't say no matter what the content. It was something too crazy. No. You throwing up, I'm not going to say, but if you throwing up them ugly colors, I'm not doing it. That's all I'm going to call them. Call them like old ladies call them, they're not no ugly colors. I'm not doing it. But if you're putting out great content, not only that, if you have an event and it's something that I look at, I'm okay. I've advertised a lot of events from Charlotte, New York, Baltimore to California, and even announced one that was literally in Mexico. People said, they going to no, it's really in Mexico. It's a race in Mexico that's going on. I don't know if y'all remember that. I announced that back in like April, May. And they were like, what? I said, yeah, Mexico's still open. They have a big race. That's where it's going to be at in Mexico here. So you cross the line. So if you anywhere in Texas area, you stroll down to it. If you're not, fly down to it and go to it. What up, Chambers? I see you in the middle. What's up? Salute, fam. Oh, yeah, that's you. Okay. Salute.
Yeah.
Salute. Okay, Silver back. I'll call Payment for you. Yeah, shout out to Payment TV. Waiting for him to come back through as well. Y'all bet whenever there's a YouTube event, everybody should try to make it. Yes, they should try to make it because it's for us. Yeah. Even if you're not a YouTuber, you watch YouTube, it's for us as you watch. Let's get together. It's for us to be involved, and more people here, you just never know. You just never know how big it's gonna be. And last The one that was, I want to say last year, the one that felt like last year, so long ago. When I was in March, it was off the hook. It really was off the hook. Had a good time. Man, I can't wait to meet everybody in person. Yeah, same here, same here. Even though Angie, we already met her already. We already met each other in person at Stunner Reese event. But definitely just to see everybody, to put a face with it and just sit and chop it up. And y'all, please don't be afraid to come to me because I just had somebody message me. He said, New York, I am 8 years old. Me and my dad are coming. He said, I'm using my dash. Okay, use dash. Okay. Can I get your autograph and a picture? Hey, if that's what you want, okay. I give you autograph. That's what you want in the picture. You have to get that. When is the
Come
next?
on.
Talk for RT. What's up? I see you for the building. The next one we working on because we don't know how things are going to be with the beer flu. What's going on here? We don't know how things are going to be. So I'm just going to say we're working on it. We waiting to see what's going to happen. I don't want to just say anything. Wait and see what's going to happen because if we start booking down, next thing you know, they say, no, come shut down. We can't do this, can't do that. So we're just waiting. We're just waiting to see what's going to happen. But trust me, as soon as I know, y'all going to know because I'm putting it out there. I'm putting it out there heavy. I'm new to the car game. All thanks to New York. Man, salute, Robel. Salute. See, bringing somebody else to the car game. And that's what it's about. That's what it's about. Hey, guys. Is that the link to get it? Yes, the link to see in the description. Yes, the link to get that is the link to get to the tickets. And as you see, Rel's link is in it too as well. But other person messaged me, yeah, Rel's actually doing some work right now. He's actually be coming in the next few minutes. He's gonna come in. I don't know how long he's gonna be in because he's doing a whole lot, but he will be in here in the next few minutes. New York, can you please? Okay, and Rel Lily just messaged me. He said, New York, give me. Okay, yeah, I give you those minutes. He said he want to sit at home and do it. So he is coming, y'all. He is coming. He said he want to sit at home. He said he's on his way home. He said give him about 10 minutes. Give him 10 minutes, y'all. He will be there. And New York, I need to get back on the show. Oh man, you know what? I saw what you did. I ain't gonna talk about. I saw what you did, bro. Hit me up. Message on IG. Let's schedule and get you on, bro. I seen you did something different. I said, wait a minute, Trey got rid of that, but then I seen what you did, and I was like, I see. Okay, I see what it is. Hold on, shout out to Relly Rails up in the building. No, that's not the rail, that's not the rail for the guest tonight. That's Relly Rails. I know.
My little brother.
Yes, people get it so mixed up. Relly Rails, just be ready. People gonna get it mixed up. Oh, that's real. Oh, no, wait a minute, that ain't real. Oh, you might get this. That ain't the real rail. I'm like, well, he ain't fake.
No, he ain't fake. That's my blood. That's my blood brother, y'all. Just in case y'all didn't know, that's my blood brother, my little brother, the Relly Rails. You know what I mean? A fellow veteran like myself, 20 years Navy, both of us, man. So that's my little brother. Shout out, man. Big shout out.
Exactly. Yes, Loco. He just sent me the message. He's coming on through. He's trying to get on home. He was busy working on some stuff because he ready to go to Memphis. So he was summoned to Herb, do this, do that. Work and money come first. Y'all know how it is. And Loco, we got a chance to hang out the shop. And and for those that missed that footage is still on my channel. It's still on there, right on this channel. You can't miss it. We got a chance to get some behind the scenes and oh my God, man, it was great. Yeah, shout out to Audio Cat for letting us come out there for the day and letting us get stuff on. Oh man, it's off the hook. Thanks to Sasha put me on the podcast. I've gotten to know and meet so many people. I'll start here. Yes, please do. Salute. Yes, Dana Smith. Dana Smith got to see me in person. It was so funny. I'm at Stunner's event. I said, I know she said she was here. Also, I got a message come up, and she was live. And I'm like, let me see what she had. I clicked on it. She was right across from me the whole time, live, just all up in there. I said, wait, I just walked past that car. I turned around. I saw her just doing this, talking. I walked over there. I said, I'm bum rushing the line. Can I get here? Hey! And that's how it was. That's exactly how it happened.
Memphis, baby.
Exactly. What up, Swap the stuff? I see up in the building. I see you, bro. I see you. Salute to you. Can't wait to see Swap the stuff when I get there as well. You're always working, bro, brother Russ. Yeah, he is always working. Swaps. Yeah, what up, Swaps? What up? New York, can you please show me? Okay, you know what? Let me do this. This will help. Because somebody else might have that question too. Let me help you real quick. Let me help you. That's what we're about. We're about helping folks. So, okay, this is what the site looks like when you go to it. This is exactly what it looks like. Even if you click the Demonology site, and go to click that first link and redirect you right back here. Exactly what it looks like to go get your tickets. You see it, you scan down, you'll see it say Dunk Master Demonology event. Yep. Shout out to Robel for the $5 super chat. Hit the button one time for
In your city, New York in your city, New York in your city.
Luke. Okay, so as you come through, you'll see it say general admission. Now, general admission, that's the general ticket for you to get in. And kids under 12 are free. Then, as you see, you have the tech car to race. Does not include passenger. So if you coming in and you're like, hey, I want to race, blah, blah, blah. Okay, so then you pay the money to come race. It's up there, $70 to come race on the track. But somebody says, oh, that's a lot of money. If you're a true racer, that's usually around almost what it costs to come and race. So that's what that costs. Then you have the car show entry for those in the car show. That does not include passenger. Only person if you have a motorcycle or car to enter into the car show. That's what this is for. You pay money to get in for that. Let me scan on down. Then you got your VIP parking now. Well, make sure I get this right. If you got general admission, you don't want to do VIP parking, you can just do that, pay your admission, go in and just park. For those that want to park close, they got these nice vehicles. They I want to get close to the scene, so I ain't gonna walk so far. I want to do this. You pay for the VIP parking to park close. That's what this whole thing is about. That's what it's about. So I want to make sure I share that out that people know, especially the person asking the question. He said, New York, thank you. Now I finally understand. He said, I just didn't know what that part meant. Okay, well now you know, bro, that's exactly what that part meant. So any more questions about that, just holler at me, let me know. Holler at me, let me know, and I will make sure to answer your question to the best of my ability. I will make sure to answer those questions. New York, can you please ask? Okay, I can definitely ask that. Somebody just sent me something from IG and said, New York, can you please ask E-Vapors, should I just go and get an I8 or should I get something different? He said, I'm seeing the issue you having, and I'm just wondering if I get one, why I have the same issues. He said, because I already spotted one for a decent deal, and it's under warranty through BMW for the next 3 years. So I'm just trying to decide if I want to get it or not.
Yeah, my first thing I would say for any potential I8 owner, you need to get an I8 that is currently under warranty and with enough years or at least a year left of warranty so you could purchase the extended warranty. It's definitely a car that you want to get the extended warranty. I've already put probably about $2,000 in my car and it's currently in the shop right now, going on 9 weeks. And that's a $7,000 repair right now. And again, it's a car that you don't want to own if you don't have the expendable cash. So I would say don't barely get into IA ownership or any exotic car. You know, you don't want to own that type of car when a standard oil change on my car is $800. You know what I mean? So me knowing that ahead of time, I would just tell you, yo, don't get into it without the warranty. Don't get into IA ownership without having $20,000 of expendable cash to me sitting in the corner ready for those type of repairs. But if it's under warranty, man, I would do it. And if you got the little expendable cash, you know, on the side, I would definitely get the i8. I'm looking at maybe a year from now getting the Roadster, which is the convertible that they started making in 2019. They didn't make any 2018s. They started that in 19. So be on the lookout for that unless I change my mind like I often do.
Yes, under business. That's another thing too. Yes. $800 for oil change, Bad Bunny. I've seen them more than that. I've seen, boy, don't get me started talking. Lambo oil change, $1,200. Bentley oil changes, depending on where you go up there. I remember a vehicle that I got from the auction for a doctor, and I had to take it to go get it serviced because they need the full service. The full service was $12,500. That was just for the A service. He said the B service is going to be needed in 10,000 miles. I said, and the new owner will take care of that. But what I did was I tacked him to the price. You ain't got to know that. That was some years ago. I tacked the price, and I just told her that I just tacked him 13. I said, yeah, that's an extra $500 for my pain and suffering because I had to go pay that. And I was like, dang, I can't get this done, but I want to make sure it was right for him because he's a good friend of a friend of mine. I want to make sure it was right for him that he would have no issues. And New York, can you please? I can definitely ask about that. Try to left two guns. He just dropped the video. Okay, yeah, I'll definitely explain that too. Let me explain that real quick. Shout out to Sully Man in the building. I see you stroll up in there. Sully Man Vlogs just stroll up in the building. And for the other person just came up here, yeah, exactly. And the tires, I don't even know how much those cost. Person just strolled up in the building. Yes, RellToReal is coming on. You did not miss him. He is coming on. He just messaged me. He just got home trying to get settled. He ran over doing work, but he will be here in the building. Trust me, he will be here. I know y'all been waiting a long time. They've been waiting some months to see this. I know, trust me, I've been waiting longer than that. I've been waiting since February when I lined up in February for March 5th, which was going into I've been waiting since that long. But I already know how busy Rail is. He's actually a good friend of mine. I know how busy he is, know how things are going. We actually talk from time to time, and I try not to even bother him unless it needs. Well, I'll send a message on New York Rail, just make sure you're good out there, because I already know he's busy as hell. So definitely bear with me. He will be on here shortly. We'll be on here in a few minutes. Those hiring costs are no joke with maintenance. No, they're not. Oh, the guy from Memphis said, New York, I think I just better go ahead and get a Hellcat red eye there, because I'm getting them for the same, almost for the same price. If that's how you feel, bro, I don't like telling people what to do, but I'm getting a better. Oh wait a minute, I'm getting a better deal with the Hellcat because of the warranty. This and hey, dude, if that's the case, go. Shoot, you didn't even say all that. If that's the case, go with that. Say less. Go with it. Go with it. Make it happen. That's what I would do. Go with it. Go with it. If that makes you happy, I would say go with it. Because the thing about it,
you talking about in comparison to the i8 or the Hellcat? Is it an i8 or Hellcat?
Well, that's what he was saying, and then he was like, after hearing what you said just now, he was like, "Well, now I'm looking and comparing apples to oranges.
Yeah,
dang, I should go ahead and do this." And don't worry, Rails, he's coming. He's coming. I would say, bro, I usually don't like telling people what to do, but bro, go get the Hellcat.
Yeah, and it's a totally different experience. You know, I've driven the Hellcat before, and obviously I own an i8. Two totally different things. The reaction when people see the car, the feeling, the luxury feel of the BMW i8, the doors, completely different. All electric mode, the sport mode, that electric battery thrust that you feel, that torque that is unlike any gas engine car. Completely different experience. But if I was in the elevator to say which one to get based on maintenance and unforeseen things, I would say go ahead and get a Hellcat, man. Y'all know plenty of folk that can work on them. You have to go to get an iCar Tech at BMW to work on the i8, man. I would say get the Hellcat, bro.
But there it is then. New York, tell eBay, appreciate it. Tell him he can say less. I'm going to pick up my Hellcat tomorrow. Hey, bro. Hey, hold up.
Get me one.
He said, give me one. Oh, well, I ain't finna tell nobody that. Oh, wow. This is the price he just threw up. I'm like, bro, yeah, go get the Hellcat. If that is what you just said, and I'm not gonna tell you business out here, go get it. What I left two guns. I see you just dropped the video. I am gonna watch it. I'm gonna watch it, bro. Yes, go get the Hellcat. Go get it. Go get it. New York. I just finished watching yesterday's podcast yesterday morning. He said that's the best help me help you segment. Ain't nothing you can play to top that, bro. You right. I can play to top that. Hey. I didn't play help me help you yesterday because I was like, look, there's no need. I can't top this. The stuff I got sitting to the side is not gonna top this at all.
When the crown come out, it's going down. You already know.
Miss Mopar Life up in the building. Salute, Miss Mopar Life. I did see that you hit the like button. Said great info. Yes, definitely great info. Miss Mopar Life. Also, I meant to send you a message. I definitely want to invite you on the podcast. I definitely do. I think you got a great, interesting story to tell, so I definitely want to invite you on. You know, Hellcat wide body. Hey, that's something. New York, I would love to see you in a Hellcat. I would too. I would too. I've driven a few of them and helped some people go get one. And the thing about it is, I got something bigger I'm working on. Like I could have been and went and got one. Shout out TK. He was with me. TK was like, "Damn, you can get that today." I said, "Yeah, I can." But I'm not gonna tell you what I got going. I got something big going on, and what I got going on, I want to take care of that first. I want to get that place first. One of the things I can't tell you about is gonna be the merch app. I want to get that out there going first. There's other stuff that just took my priority besides getting that. But once I do all that, then I'm gonna just say, okay, let me jump at the gate and get this or this. And when I get it, y'all gonna know about it. because I'm gonna do a live and I'm gonna be doing just like this with the car behind me. They're like, New York got a badass backdrop. That ain't no backdrop. New York, I want that deuce in the court. I bet you do. I bet you do. I bet you do. No, you can't have that. That's been in the family since birth. Let me put it that way, since brand new in 76. And I restored it. I still got more work to do to it. It does look nice, but still got more work to do to it. New York, well, let me get the Harley then. Oh, bro, you asked too much. Bring the bag. You can get the Harley. I will part with it. Bring the money. Bring the money. I'm going to tell you what to bring me. Hit me on IG if you're serious. I'll tell you what to bring me. You can get it. You can get it. You can get it. I'm not snitching. Local, don't do it. Don't do it. Nothing like that unless 225. Exactly. And for those that don't know, I'm into every vehicle. Every vehicle I'm into. I'm into old schools, new schools. I love them all. My dream car when I was in junior high school and high school was to get a Lambo. I figured I would make it to the league. Yes, I play football. Figured I'd make it to the league, and I just go get one. I got a chance to drive a Lamborghini Diablo because that was one of my favorite cars. I fixed it for a guy because I was doing paint and body work, and the I don't know if y'all know it, the underskirts of it, they used to come off. Guy had to go buy some brand new ones because they were just scuffed. I put them on. I replaced his wing after I painted all three pieces. And added something up to his vehicle. I can't remember what it was. And he let me have it for the whole weekend. So here I am driving to high school. I got pulled over twice, but not for speeding. Really because they was like, okay, who is this in this car driving through here? They ain't never seen the car before. And I had to literally call the guy twice so he could tell him, like, yes, I let him drive it. Yes, he has no permission to drive it. But they was hemming me up for that. That's a whole top for another time. And drove it up to high school, and people was like looking like, yo. And somebody said, yo, this is New York spot over here. Who caused this? Is you? To get out the Diablo. Yes, if you want to know what Diablo looks like for the person saying, what does the Lamborghini Diablo look like? I know it's probably before your time.
Diablo, baby.
You ever seen Romeo Must Die? What's the other ones? Some of the older DMX Exit Wounds, the DMX movies, the one you saw in there, they was the same car, but in black. The same car, but it was in black on black that I drove. I was always in love with that car. I said I would get one, and now I can probably get one for a reasonable deal. Because I can get Lambos now for about 50, 60 for what you would pay probably for a Scat Pack now. Because I don't care about them being that old. I'll take 0407, but I start thinking about the maintenance. Like, yeah, I know people that work on them, but when stuff break down, like for instance, I know somebody that owns one, and they had something happen with one of the casings of it that go on the side. He had to order that part from Italy. He had to wait 13 weeks.
Hey, I feel you. Hey, New York, I got the Huracan on my wall, man. That's like the car to where when I feel like I get to that next level, man, I got it in front of him. I'm not afraid to step into that next level. So I got the Huracan on my wall, man. So, I'm gonna text you, and I'm gonna call you. When that day comes, you'll be one of the first to know.
You want the first to know? Okay.
Yes, sir.
Shout out to Zay TRD. I see you strolling up in the building. What's up, Zay? Congratulations to Zay. He hit that 1,000. Zay, I'm still running it for you, bro, so you can get there. I'm still running it for you. Hold up. Bad Bonnie, no, I'm so jealous to all y'all who be in Memphis. Have a blast. Curious to find out who ends up winning that race. Oh, the big race. Yeah, it'll be out there. Hold up. Yeah, man, I drove a Diablo too for the month. I ain't 720 auto. Okay, I hear you. My cousin's stupid. He said New York. The only time I got a chance to experience one was on Grand Theft Auto, bruh. Yeah, it was a good feeling, with just driving. I had it for the whole weekend. I had every chick want me to take them out on a date.
Whoa.
Chicks that didn't even want to talk to me in high school saw that car. Yeah.
I'll take it.
Even because I had all the mechanics during that time, and it was for half of the day. So they was like, yo, bring the car over here. So I went and pulled out my spot, brought it over there. What up, Official Keith? I see you up in the building. And brought it around. Everybody was looking at it. Instructor was looking at it. It was like, yo, New York, you rich now. No, you rich. This ain't mine.
Access.
Stuff when I say
money sometimes.
Yeah, so this is not mine. Hold up.
Like catch that, man. Access is better than money sometimes, man. Let that sink in.
Loco funny. Look, I'm gonna take that down for somebody to think that. Shout out Lawsuit Jared for the middle. Yeah, Lawsuit. I love the new picture that's on here. I love it. I know some people just coming in. Somebody just said New York. I'm just coming in. That's not real. No, you're right. It's not real. Rel will be in the building real soon. He just hit a few minutes ago. He's trying to get home. He's trying to set things up. He's trying to get himself together so he can come on. He is coming on. Trust me.
This ain't real, but it's the GOAT, baby. You got the GOAT right here. He here. You ain't gotta wait.
They said he is coming on. So just he's coming. He's coming. I'm giving him the time because he did have to work over, and y'all, this been long awaited. Shout out to my dog JJ Cars and Advice up in the building. So what's good, New York? Showing up and showing support, man. Salute to you, bro. I always do the same thing, man. Get a hand clap. Give him a hand clap. Y'all know who JJ Cars and Advice is. I will be bringing him to the podcast soon. I know he's a busy man, but run the dealership over there, OKC, so he will be coming through here soon through the building. I respect what the man's doing because kind of in the same field, born in the same field. New York, I thought you only did, bro. I own 4 businesses, and I don't do just here. I do this. My stuff is wide. I a lot of stuff I do because something's going down and something not making enough. This over here is making. This over here ain't making. This over here is making.
Tell him.
So streams of income. 5 to 10. What's happening? Trying to get home too. See, look, everybody trying to get home. Look. Rel literally just hit me up. He said, "Bet." He said, "I'm trying to hurry up. I'm trying to hurry up." Okay. Hey, trying to hurry up. Lamborghini Diablo, a real man dream car. Yeah, see, that was the car. I fell in love with that one. And then I fell in love with all of them after that. And shout out to, I don't want to call the guy's name, Italian dude that was doing a lot of paint body work for. He was the one that, his car, he let me hold it. And he let me come get it anytime I want. He was like, come up here and come get it anytime you want. And shout out to my dog that played for the Falcons and the Minnesota Vikings. It was two brothers. They had 2 of them, and they would let me come up there and ride with them or come get it sometime. I was like, okay. Shout out to my dog that said, let me borrow his Ferrari. Yes, the one y'all seen in the footage, but it's spinning around from my old thing. Yes, yeah, that one. Panther Platform guy, what's happening, bro? We want Rel. I know, I want Rel too. Not in that way. I want to come on. He's coming. I'm going to tell him exactly what you said. But y'all, I gotta say this real quick, E. Hold your voice, y'all. You asked for it, here it is. So y'all coming to the stage. It's been long awaited. Coming to the stage. Say, man, hey man, it's the man himself, the legend, somebody I respect, somebody who has motivated me, somebody who's inspired me to do what I'm doing. I gotta give him his props and his flowers while he's living. Y'all coming to the stage. The man himself. RellToReal in the building.
What's up, man? What's going on with y'all?
You know what? People in here want to take my head off. Man, you said Rel was coming. Where's Rel? Bring Rel. I said, he's coming. Don't
do him like that. Don't do him like that, man.
Man, they want to take my head off. They was like, New York, you want to make somebody literally sent me a message, New York, you must ain't coming to Memphis. I was about to say, I'm coming to Memphis. And Rel don't come on, you ain't going nowhere. I'm like, bruh, really?
Yeah. Hey, I was coming, man, whether I wanted to or not. Man, you know what I was doing. I was so tired up. I was so tired up, man. I'm just making it home right now, man. Your boy be 24/7 grinding. You know,
man. Oh, I know. And people don't know that we are really friends. We talk to each other all the time. We both busy. And I'm like, y'all just don't know.
I wasn't gonna do it this time, man. It all, it's something happen every single time I'm supposed to be on. I get so busy, and I be like, golly, I done missed it again, man. But I was guaranteed to get to the night. I was gonna hold you down and say, hey, man, you gonna stay on until I get away from work.
Oh, I was staying. I wasn't going nowhere. I said I'm gonna stay right here. And Rel, once again, I gotta say this, man. Welcome to New York City Live podcast, bro. I know I told you this in person, but I'm gonna tell it so everybody else can hear it. You're one of the people that I've met that inspired me, motivated me to do what I'm doing, motivated me to get out here and grind. Even when I don't want to do it, be days I want to do is all of a sudden Rel put up a video. Okay, let me get up. I gotta get up, do this. I gotta go do this. I gotta get this footage. You are one of them that have motivated me to get out here and really do it. And not only that, welcome me into y'all home when we was there in Dallas and treated us like family.
Exactly. But that's how it is when you come around us, man. We don't want people to feel like we standoffish or we ain't out here mingling with the people and stuff like that, man. We real down to earth people, and that's what our brand is, man. We don't want to be no uptight person, man. We don't want to throw people away from us. You know what I'm saying? We want to keep reeling people in. So, that's what it's all about, man. Just showing everybody love.
Exactly. Man, everybody here shouting you out. I'm trying to hurry up. Keep the content coming. I'm trying to put up everybody coming. Shout out to Joanne Jones. She said she can't wait to see everybody. And she said, I'm coming in. I'm waiting until you come on.
What's going on? I see all the comments coming down. What's going on, everybody?
See, y'all, he's watching the comments. He see every one of them. Every one of them coming through. Yes, definitely. Salute. Big motivation to start my channel. Him and CJ32. Yes, shout out to CJ32s as well.
Exactly.
Salute to that brother as well.
But Rel, too.
Before I start with your whole grind, bro, another reason why I respect you so much, when everything that happened with the Challenger, and it's just coming from me, when everything happened with the Challenger, I was like, dang, I remember reaching out to you, Rel, you good? I felt your pain. And then I was like, you're gonna bounce back even harder. Now, when you bounced back Tatiana, I was like, damn. I was like,
hey,
okay.
They wasn't expecting that one. But
yeah.
I'm gonna tell you the whole story. What happened? What made me even get that car? It's just one quick little story, man. So
go ahead.
So
you got the whole platform. Go ahead,
bro. I was supposed to get this wide body Challenger Hellcat.
Also, Jerry.
And so the guy ended up selling the car up in Minnesota. So I was supposed to travel to Minnesota just to get it from one of the Tall Guy Car Reviews partners at the dealership. I got he's my partner too. But they had ended up selling the car, and he didn't know they had sold it. So at the time, I'm like, dang, they done sold my car. So it was really, I had to find something that was in town quick and fast, because I was like, man, I don't want to go too long without having no car. And so that's the only reason I didn't go straight into getting a Hellcat. That's how I ended up getting the Scat Pack, because that was the only car in town that I liked it. Just halfway liked it, And I said I was going to make it into what I wanted it to be. So that's a little small story on how I ended up getting Tatiana.
And you did. You made it into something so great. I said, man, Rel can't top this. And like I told you, when people's like, man, Rel, why Rel got the cheap? Rel got this. And listen to them. You doing what you doing. Don't worry about them in your pockets. Don't worry about them haters. I love the way you had already did it. You did it for you and not for nobody else.
Exactly, man. And since you even spoke on that, so the thing is, what I was trying to do, I was just trying to give somebody a car and stuff like that, and still I was trying to surprise somebody with some money at the end of the giveaway. But you know how people just talk and try to count people's pockets so much. They're like, oh, the car ain't worth this, car ain't worth that. It don't matter what a car is worth to give it away to somebody for $100. You know what I'm saying? So
yes, I was in that live when you talked about
me that. Trying to surprise somebody with $1,000 at the end, they don't know who I'm trying to help in the process of why I'm asking for $100 on the raffle and stuff like that. But you can't please the internet.
No.
The internet gonna stay undefeated.
All
but
the time.
Real ones, the real ones, my day ones, they gonna be there regardless, man. They gonna participate in whatever. And that's the thing. I be hoping one of those subscribers win, my stuff more than other people that just come on, browse, say what they gotta say, enter stuff just to see if they can win something and then get on about their business.
Right.
Yeah,
as somebody that's part of big giveaways, I know we just did a giveaway where we gave away 2 cars and $5,000. And one of my subscribers that's in here faithfully, Dana Smith, she was one of them that won. And I don't even know what car she picked yet, because she's the second winner. So the first one has to pick which car they want. And then she said, I'm going to pick one of the SUVs. And then whoever picked them $5,000, pick $5,000. Hopefully they send your boy some money. Donate some money to the channel.
Exactly.
I'm just going to keep putting that out there. But I know what you mean by that. you just out here trying to help somebody. When I seen you doing, I said, you know what? I might just enter it and then turn around and get a car to somebody who really need it. Somebody who
that's
could
the
benefit from.
whole point. That's the whole point of it. I told them, I don't care if you give it to somebody that's hurting or somebody in your family, you know, that need the car. It's not necessarily meant for you. But if it can be a blessing to somebody else, that's what I'm doing it for. I'm not doing it for somebody to say, oh, I wanted the Scat Pack, I don't want that car. No, if that's what you want, your high standards are like that, then give the car. Try to win the car for somebody that want the car or need the car if you don't need it, you know. So
exactly. Like I actually am part of a whole nother thing where we do. We'll go to Copart or somewhere and go get a car because I get stuff from dealer auctions all the time. And we'll find a family, like we'll randomly find a family. Like I remember last year we found a family that was walking. And I said, hey, they was getting on the bus. She had her groceries, everything. I said her. That's what I said her. I was just talking to her in Walmart. She got 4 kids. And all of them are carrying the groceries. She has no car. She said, my car went down, went this. We followed behind, literally, we stalked the bus. We followed the bus till she got off and said, Miss, you need a car. She said, well, I can't get it. She said, oh, that's the guy. Are y'all stalking? No. We're going to give you a car. What? We're going to give you a car. And we gave her Chevy Malibu. No, it wasn't brand new, but
it
to her,
it's a blessing at the end of
the
day.
She was so happy. She said, I don't even know what to say. I can't believe y'all did this. I was like, yeah, it's for you. We find the family around the holidays, and we're going to give a car to. I saw you in Walmart. You was in line. I saw you with your EBT, and then you was counting the rest of the change out of your purse to get it. I said, not only are we going to do that, we're also going to pay for your insurance for a whole year. That lady almost fell out when I said that. But it was giving back.
That's the blessings right there that I be trying to do, and that's what people don't understand. I'm trying to build up to where I can do a lot of things. I tell people all the time, I'm not rich. I'm not even wealthy. I'm just a person that grind and work hard for what I got, you know?
Right.
So I whatever I do to try to help out, best believe is something else coming behind it, you know? Whatever I go out there, try to buy and try to give away. If I do a raffle here, I do a raffle there. Maybe the next time I've been saved up from the raffle just to buy a car and give it away to just somebody random, you know, without having a raffle or anything. Or just be like, hey, man, next subscriber that say something in the comment section, I'm finna give you $500 cash out. That's the type of stuff I do. It's a lot of people that be in my comment section. I randomly cash out people like all the time. And that's what a lot of people don't understand. I do this off camera. You know, I choose somebody, I say, hey, bro, send me your cash out. And they'll send it, or they'll hit me on Instagram, be like, hey, I need a donation for this. I need a donation for that. I send people money all the time, what people don't realize, but they only see what they want to on camera. They don't see what goes behind, you know.
Right.
So I do a lot of stuff just to support people, and because I would want that if I didn't have it. You know what I'm saying? I would want somebody to random do something for me one day if I didn't have it, or I never had the opportunity to be on YouTube, make whatever type of money, or work a job, stuff like that, man. I want somebody to try to help. Even though I'm still trying to help myself, it still feel good for somebody to reach out and help someone.
Exactly. And shout out to E-Vapors. I know E just sitting up here. Another one of your big supporters, Rel, that you're going to get to see in Memphis. E-Vapors up here. Top. He is coming to Memphis. Oh, yeah. He was like, I can't wait to meet Rel. He's been on the show a few times. I was like, Rel is coming, so I'm going to let you stay here and come holler at him.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
And real quick, hey, I'm doing good, man. And I love what you just said, man. And most of the YouTubers that I follow and meet, man, are a lot younger than me, man. I'm 47 years old. I'm from the hood, from the projects, and I love to see young brothers making it from their situation, man. And what you said about giving off camera, man, like that's my life, man. I love doing that. And when I heard you say that, man, it just kind of touched a spot in me, bro. Like, you one of the guys that's gonna rise to the top of YouTube, and you're not gonna do it the way some people done it, the crooked way, taking advantage of people. Exactly. And yes, the crooked way is quicker. And I'm not afraid to say this on any platform.
Exactly.
I'm seeing you do it the right way. And, you know, I don't say a whole lot on your channel, man, but I'm telling you, bro, I'm older than you, but I look up to you in a lot of ways, man. And I got introduced to you from my brother, the RellToReal. He's in the chat, so y'all got the same.
Yeah, that's my partner. I met him in Memphis. Yeah,
that's my little brother, man. And it's like,
okay.
man, yeah,
The
when he introduced me to your channel,
there you go.
Yeah, there you go. But yeah, when he introduced me to your channel, I said, man, there's something special about this young brother right here. And I feel obligated as an OG, 47 years old, completely in control of my finances. I'm a great husband. I'm a great dad to 2 daughters. I feel obligated to give back to young men like yourself,
I got a
man,
call.
and try to put you up on financial game and stuff like that. And I would just love to talk to you off camera, man, just to make sure you got all your side stuff lined up: 401k, mutual funds, kids' college funds. Are you in the best tax advantage position? Are you buying stock right now? You know what I mean? And when I see you in Memphis, bro, I'll shoot you, some info, man, just for you to look at in your private time, man. So you can literally put away about $200 a month and be a millionaire in like 20 years by accident.
Yeah.
And you're young enough to have a 20-year plan. So I'm watching you, bro.
Man, I appreciate that. I appreciate that love too, man. It inspired me more, to know that I'm out there motivating and inspiring, people that's older than me and stuff like that. I still look at everybody as everybody young, man. I didn't even think I'd see 31. So, it's kind of crazy because I still think I'm the same 17, 16-year-old I've been, all my life. But, everybody just have to mature, but everybody stay young at heart. And that's what keep that momentum, that dedication going, that grind going. Because if you feel young, you feel obligated to keep going and going and going, instead of slowing down, So, I really appreciate that. It's good to hear that sometimes, because you get so much hate sometimes. You just want to hear something positive for once in a lifetime.
Yeah. And I'm telling you, bro, you literally are on the cusp of doing some great things, man. And when the cameras are off, man, I see how hard you're working. I know you get tired. I know you want to slow down, but you like that guy in that cartoon picture. You're like inches away from getting to the goal. Like right when you're at your most tired, bro, that's when you're gonna strike that goal, man. And I just remember going from walking with holes in my shoes, bro, borrowing food from neighbors and stuff, man. And even as a young adult, having terrible credit, I had a car repossessed, and I was going through depression, man. So when I see y'all young brothers, man, it's certain financial tools I can share with y'all that y'all don't have to go through that same struggle. You can go to the dealership and have the best interest rate possible. You know what I mean? You can get the red eye now because the interest rate is so low, you ain't got to get whatever lower one that you might feel like you have to get, man. So I'm here for y'all, brothers, man.
Well, salute to you for that, E. Speaking about
and another thing with me, man, I start to realizing as far as YouTube goes, man, I'm not trying to keep up with the Joneses, man. I let everybody do what they got to do. You know what I'm saying? If they feel like they got to go and jump and get the newest this, newest that, newest this to keep people entertained, I'm not finna do it. I'm just not that one. I'm gonna do this for my family. Whatever gonna keep feeding my family, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm not trying to go get the brand newest car, even though I can. I don't want to do that, and I'm not gonna put that out there to my people. As you got to keep going to buy new cars just to keep up with people, because every year is gonna be another car. So what are you gonna do? Buy a car every year? I don't want these young guys to grow up and feel like, oh, I got to go out here, rob, steal, and kill so I can keep up with these people, because they live in this make-believe life, and it's not real. That's what I don't want to show. I want to show people, hey, okay, I got some Cardinal cards, but I also gonna get me some cash cards, and I also can teach you how to buy a car, flip a car, buy a car, flip a car, whether it's a Copart or what. Buy it wreck, build it back up, flip it. That right there, that one car can pay your car note for the month, and you can keep doing it, cycling like that. So hey, bro, you do one car a month, you can pay all your bills in your house.
Yeah, I'm with you, man. And this folk that's bought these red eyes, man, brand new, trying to keep up. They could have put that same 80,000 into a duplex paid for, and now you got 2 tenants living in the duplex. Now that money that's coming in can pay for the car instead of you buying a car and never being able to come up. Because I see a lot of big YouTubers, but you never see where they live at. Because a lot of this stuff is smoke and mirrors. You got young kids trying to emulate the big YouTubers, and they don't understand that these big YouTubers are 1 car note away from repossession. So I like what you're doing. You're giving a real perspective, man. So again, I salute you, brother. I can't wait to meet you. Like I said, my little brother, man, he introduced me to you, man. I said, this is a real one right here, man.
Yeah, I appreciate that.
Definitely. That's another thing that I want to talk about when you came on. I know so much we could talk about, but I don't want to hold you up so long. I want to talk about the situation that happened in March when we came to Dallas. When you pulled over and all of us pulled over, I pulled. I said, "Hey, something happened with Rail's car." Did not know at the time you were switching to the red key. So you know exactly what I'm talking about. A lot of people don't know. Loco knows. Catfish in here, he knows. I was like, "Damn, Rail broke down. Let me pull over." Everybody pulls over. All of a sudden, I said, "Okay, Rail shut off his car. What happened?" It crunk up. All of a sudden, you went past me so fast. My Escalade did this. I said, "Holy shit!" So we all trying to catch Mozzie, all of us gunning to catch up. Next thing you know, you didn't see it because y'all so far. We're coming around the corner, right where 30 goes across, 20, all that goes across. Here come this cop getting on. I mean, he's flooring it on. No lights, just flooring it in his Charger. I said, "Holy ish." I'm hitting the button. So Rail ain't answering. Okay, Stun ain't answering. Catfish. Yo, tell Stun to slow down. Tell him to contact Rail. The boys done got on.
Yeah.
He got on, and I don't know when you saw him, but the craziest thing what he did was when he did get on, he got right in the middle of the whole damn pack. He cut me off to do that. What was going through your mind when all that had happened? I know from when we stopped, shout out to Life of GQ, when we stopped to go see him and chop it over him, but let the folks out here know what was going on through your mind when that had happened.
I think you was cutting out a little bit. I didn't hear it too much.
Hold
I
on.
think you was talking about when I cut the car off or whatever.
Yeah.
On the side of the road.
Yeah.
No, because this is what it was. I was like, hold on. Man, my car ain't getting up to speed what it usually do. So I'm like, man, forget that. I do it all the time though. I pull over straight to the side of the road and I put my red key on. I was like, I don't know how it sensed my black key. I was like, well, I need to leave that at home often, so mine won't even switch to that black because I never use it. I never use it at all. Unless I'm about to run out of gas, want to catch a gas station real quick. I'll pop it on eco mode or something, But no, man, I was like, oh no, man, everybody car going fast. Mine ain't I ain't keeping up as like I used it. I was like, let me pull on over and then I'm gonna go catch up with them right there. Then so I pulled over and I was like, man, I know everybody gonna think I broke down, but man, let me go and pop this red key on, and then I'm finna go and fly past it.
Went by like a jet. Me and Loco riding together like shit. Man. We said at the same time, shit. I said, oh, he done switched to the red key. That's why he pulled over. I'm doing 110 in the Escalade to catch up. I'm catching. That's 6'2". I'm catching up. Mozzie fly past. Stunner fly past. Here come TJ. Yeah, famous ass TJ. I said, oh God, man, we out here rolling. Yeah. I said, how they get everywhere so fast? And here come Officer Square Nuts coming on. I was like, oh shit. And he just broke it to the whole crew. But you did a smart thing by getting off and doing that loop around. He kept going and we just got right back on.
I don't even think I remember even seeing the police.
That's because he slowed up. He hung around with me. And he didn't know I was with y'all. He saw all these Mopars and he was like, okay, I'm gonna slow him down. He got right in the damn middle.
Oh, I do remember because he was riding with us. He didn't turn the lights on. He was trailing us. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, because that's when everybody hard stopped. Like, hold on, that was the police right there. Yeah, I remember now.
Ooh.
But we ended up pulling into that QT, remember?
Yeah.
We pulled into the QT because we were like, nah, we ain't gonna let them just trail us now. But we pulled into that QT.
He didn't see the police. Nah, local, he didn't see him. And I tell people that story. They're like, that really happened? Every time, Mozzie's been on twice. We told a story. I told it when TJ was on. I told when everybody was on except you. I said, I get with the rails on so I can tell that story so people really can see that, look, this really did happen. Yeah. We had a lot of fun during that time. And that was just the first
understand, man, that right there happened to me so much on a daily basis. It don't really even faze me no more. Either I pull over, I go somewhere else. If they follow me, I turn on my camera. That's just what I do now. You know,
that's my life, and I love it. And you know, by you doing your vlogs, you doing, and we see it because for folks that don't know, yes, I watch every video of everybody, especially the rails, and I do comment on every video that I watch. I usually block out time. I'm like, you know, it's Friday. I gotta catch up. What rail came out with? Damn, rail dropped 4 videos. I gotta catch up. I watch every video and I do not skip the ads. When y'all do it, I advise y'all do the same thing. Speaking of that, in the description of this, for those that are not subscribed, everything's in there. And also, the R&B channel is in there as well. Please go check them out. And also, send my congrats to First Lady. I see she's out there doing great things, especially with the new whip. Well, it's not new now, but it's still new to me. And salute you for doing that and for what you did with your mom. I told you, I've been watching. I was like, yo,
she just got some. Hey, well, you seen what was happening.
Yeah, I saw what was happening.
Yeah, we got something cooking.
I don't want to spoil it for everybody. Y'all have to watch the footage. Also, I want you to talk about the meet and greet for Friday. A lot of people don't know. They're confused. Do I have to pay $5? Do I have to do this? I know me and you talked about it, but please explain to everybody on here and everybody watching the replay about the meet and greet in Memphis.
Yeah, so the meet and greet is really, okay, the only reason we even charging the $5 is because we're using somebody's lot. Okay, we could have had it in like a random spot and let the police just ramshack us away, you know? So we didn't want that. We was like, man, let's get a parking lot that's going to fit at least 200 or more cars. And, you know, so people can pull up, have fun, and really get to meet us. Because a lot of people, we have these type shows, you know, or we have these meet and greets, they be in just random parking lots. And, you know, the police will come and then they'll shut it down to everybody, oh, y'all got to move on somewhere else. And then that makes it worse for the people that's coming from out of town, that's coming there just to meet people or to get footage, you know. So we didn't want this. So we was like, we just gonna find somebody with a big parking lot. And one of my homeboys has a big parking lot, and I told him, hey, well, let me just pay for your parking lot or whatever. And I just at least charge $5 to get in, you know, so people can have somewhere to just pull up, you know, show off their cars, you know, sit, have a good time, you know, do what they want to do. They can bring whatever drinks they want, you know, just come out there, have a good time. And don't have to worry about, you know, no officers or anything, you know, telling them, y'all got to move, y'all got to go. Any noise complaints or stuff like that, you know. I just didn't want that. So that's the reason why, you know, and it's going to be on the Friday. Well, yeah, Friday, that would be 4 o'clock to 10. Man, I be doing so much, you know. I got so much stuff going on.
I got you. Friday, 4 p.m. to 10 p.m. 47 Fifth
on the 30th. Exactly. You know, it's gonna be from 4 o'clock to 10 o'clock. You know, they give enough people enough time to get off work to come, even if they can't make. Because I was gonna do 4 to 6 or 4 to 7, but usually some people getting off right at 5 or 6 or 7 o'clock. So I was like, man, we're going to have it into 10 for at least 6 hours to give enough people enough time, you know, to get there, you know, to come meet us. You know, everybody don't get to meet us every time because they have work. And they always be like, oh, man, I wish it was at this time. I wish it was at that time. So I said, okay, I'm going to start it at this time when people usually say they about to go into work or, you know, about to get off. And then I'm going to use that time when most of the people be like, man, I get off work about 8, 9 o'clock. Okay, now you got time because we're going to be there until 10. So, you know, it just give a lot of people a chance to meet us and get to collab with us. It's gonna be a bunch of YouTubers, and that's what makes us do these type of events, so everybody can collaborate and get to know each other and get to know people off camera as well as they are on camera. You know, we want people to actually know who we are and know that we the same people we are on camera and off camera. You know, some people change up off camera, like one time.
They do that.
You know.
Yeah, we ain't gonna speak on that, but they do.
We not worried about a lot of other. Huh?
They switch up. People do that.
Yeah, for sure. But then you know we got that, and it's just people to come up, pull up, you know, show off your custom cars, show off if you're a YouTuber, come vlog, stuff like that. I was gonna get a DJ, but man, most of the time us YouTubers, we go to these events, man, we get so pissed off at the DJ because they playing music while we're trying to vlog.
All right, music.
So I said that would be a bad investment if I did that, because I had the guy from 107.1. It's a big radio station up there. That was wanting to DJ, but I just said no. I'd rather not even pay for it, because most YouTubers, man, they want to get their content, man. And if they hear some music, at least it'll be from the cars or something. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So
and that's easy to kind of block out, because if you talking a lot of noise going on, it'll block it out. Pimp is stupid.
Yeah.
It said, yeah, y'all get to see Rell 6'12". Pimpin', boy, you a fool.
What up?
Yeah, Pimpin's in here. Lawsuit Jerry said, "What's up?" Man, everybody's up in here. Hold on. T Fox, he said, "Rell, what's good, my G? When and what time for Memphis, bro? Repeat the time again and when."
Okay, and the time will be 4 p.m. to 10 p.m. Friday. This Friday coming up, not next Friday, not the Friday after. This Friday days. Coming up right here. Day after 30th, tomorrow.
Yeah.
Day after tomorrow.
Yes.
Exactly, the 30th, man. Then you got the big demonology event on the 31st. What people don't understand is I'm from Memphis, so Dunk Master and Demonology, they reached out to me themselves, and they was like, man, you got to be like our ambassador or somebody over our event, because you're from here, and we need you to do something for the people a day before, so they can have something to look forward to the day of. So I was like, man, I'm finna hurry up. I'm finna try to get this event. It only took me one day to get this ready. So I had to think fast. And I was like, man, I got so many people that's coming from Chicago. I was like, it's only right for me to do it with Stunner Reese. And Stunner Reese is one of the guys that's up and coming. That's so, you know, I say underrated. You know, one of those underrated YouTubers that to me should be at 1 million before all these other people. You know,
say it right.
You know,
I agree.
Yeah, it's like that's why I said between him and CJ, like them the two guys that been right there with me from the start, and you know, always push me on my grind. You know, I still had Tall Gown Organic in my ear, but I had more of organic in my ear than anybody. You know, he stayed in touch with me like CJ. You know, so you know, he always tried to keep me on game. Don't want two people that I can say that tried to keep me on my grind, keep me up on my game. But you know, without Stunner Reese, I wouldn't even have my platform today. So
without
Stunner
Reese, really a lot that wouldn't be going on right now with this podcast. Like I talk to you all the time. I talk to him. He was like, "Yo, New York, do this. Yo, New York, do that." It's so many people that have helped me. So many people help you. People that's helping E right. So many people help all of us out here to the point where we out here collabing with everybody that's really helping us. And for me, I'm like this with this podcast. When I started to give they flowers, they just do now. You want them? I'm like, no, I'm giving your flowers now. Not when you gone. Like, you know, Rell was a good dude while he was here. No, he's a good dude now. Not while he's gone. Let him know that right now, bro. Me and you talked about it before, and I'm gonna say it again. Motivation that you have given me to go ahead and keep pushing, even though people say, "Yo, Neil, you ain't got no Hellcat, you ain't got this." I can go get that tomorrow. I can go walk the dealership and say, "I need this." They'll give it to me with no money down, no interest, and probably the lowest interest rate ever.
But you don't have to do that because you don't have no point to prove to no one.
None. I'm trying to do something a little different, and then when I come with that, it's going straight to y'all to get stuff done. It's going straight to AKA Michelangelo Leonardo da Vinci, AKA A to Z Raps to get this done. Then it's going over here to get that done. And then when y'all see it, everything's going to be done. Matter of fact, Rell probably be the one previewing it while I'm there to get my reaction. Because it's going to be probably in Dallas between Dallas and Houston for probably about 4 to 6 weeks. Because when I get it, it's going straight to get everything done.
Exactly. You know, and that's another thing, you know, I try to preach to people, like, do stuff on your own time. You know, you don't have to do stuff on nobody else's time, you know, because nobody else is gonna pay your bills, man. Do it how you want it and when you want it, you know. So, you know, I had a lot of stuff to talk about, man. It just really slipped my mind just then. What I wanted to say.
You know what? That's why the door is always open. You welcome back anytime. Even if you just say, you know, I just want to get on. I know you're on, and I want to get on. I'll just say, okay, here go the link. Get on. Come on through. I mean, this is one of those podcasts where you just come through at any time. Oh, I gotta make sure I put that. Shout out to Miko Miles. She was waiting for you to get on here too. She said, I ain't going nowhere until he on here. I said, okay.
Miko, what's up?
Long time supporter, I know, for both of us, and shout out to Joanne Jones as well. And somebody just sent me a message, New York, man, tell Rel, thank you for bringing something to our city, Memphis. He said, I'm born and raised. He said, I'm coming back home just for that. He said, man, a lot of people put on for the city, but this event, bringing it to Memphis and Rel doing this meetup beforehand and being ambassador of it, as I heard him say, it's a great thing. He said, tell him I said thank you and I will be there. And salute, bro.
Big salute, man.
Salute, man. Give him the hand clap.
I appreciate it. That's another thing I did want to speak on, you know. That
speak
slipped
on
my
it.
mind, but I did want to speak on that. Like, it's a lot of people that, you know, carry themselves and say they from Memphis and stuff like that. What they don't know, man, Memphis don't have a lot of stuff going for itself. You know, it be a lot of robbing, stealing, killing, stuff like that. And you know, for people to do some positive stuff and go back to the city when they left the city, people leave the city just because it's not too much of a income you can get in Memphis. It's not a lot of jobs. It's not too much that you can get out there and go get in Memphis, you know. So, you know, a lot of people leave Memphis just so they can make a better life for themselves. But a lot of people forget to go back because there's people still there that's struggling, you know, or people that don't have nothing going on, man, and they just want to have something to do. You know, if they got my meat could have somebody from going out there shooting somebody that night. What if I didn't have the meat? Somebody go out there and kill somebody, or somebody go out there, you know, on the street and wreck their car when they could have been parked at my event or having a good time, not worried about the situation they going through right now. You know, it'll hurt me because I ain't doing something to give back, but I got a platform, you know, and that's what a lot of YouTubers don't do. They don't go back and show their city love as much as they do where they at now, you know. So
you're right. I literally just had that talk with somebody that's from my neighborhood of Queens, and I told dude, I represent everywhere, but look, this is home over here. Yeah, 50 has come back and did this. Yeah, LL has come back and do this because they all from my neighborhood. Yeah, Ron DMC. Yeah, Ross Simmons. Yeah, I went down the list. I said, but people relate to you more now than they do to anybody else. Even though he doesn't do car YouTube, he does gaming YouTube. For those that don't know, the game I helped get up to where he's at right now. He's at 7 million subscribers. 7.8 million subscribers he's at right now. So you should go back home and do something. So you know what he did? He went and bought a bunch of, well, I don't want to tell it because it's coming up. Let's just say he's doing something for the holidays for a lot of kids. And I said, that's the way to do it. Bring it back home and do something for him. Because not a lot going on, especially right now in my old neighborhood. Even in Atlanta, there's not a lot going on when I lived in Atlanta. There's not a lot going on in a lot of places. I mean, giving back, come back, giving back. And people are like, yo, you from here? You giving back? Yeah. People will really love and cherish that, and the memories will be far and beyond. Period.
Exactly. See, I usually, man, every time I went to Memphis and I host an event or something like that, it'd be like random pop-up meets, man. I give them like a day in advance or 2-day notice, man, but it always be jumping. You know, I always bring a lot of people out, you know, that come to see me. And man, we always turn up, man, every time I go. So, you know, I only get them 1 or 2 days. So this time I was like, man, I'm getting people enough notice to where if they want to take out work or if they wanted, you know, to be out work at a certain time and know that I'm coming, I'm gonna give them a chance this time, you know, because a lot of people get that. A lot of people miss out, man. And I didn't want to do that this time. So, you know, that's why I did this. And I told Demonology and them, I'm gonna keep doing it every single year, man. We're gonna make a big event every single year. And I just want to keep doing it for my city, you know.
Yeah, especially being Memphis ain't that far from me. I can get there 6.5 hours on a good day if traffic gets bad, whether it's in St. Louis or coming in there. Because I know sometimes when I pass by Jonesboro, Arkansas, I hit a load of traffic sometimes, but it's not that far enough for me to run down there. So if you got something going on ahead of time, I'll move my schedule around. Shoot on down there real quick because I'm in the middle of everything. Everything for me is 6-7 hours. 6 hours to Dallas, 6 hours to Memphis, 6.5 hours Chicago. I'm right in the middle where I can just do this to everything as far as driving. Oh, I ain't forgot your question, Croc 392. He said, question for RellToReal. What would you say to the younger yourself when you first started your channel?
Okay. Man, what I would say to do as far as starting YouTube for a person that's younger, I mean, it don't matter if you're younger or older. YouTube don't have an age limit, so never get discouraged off that. But like I say, the number one rule in YouTube: never get discouraged. Everybody got to start small. Nobody will start off big. Everybody got to put in the same amount of work as the next. There's no shortcuts on YouTube unless you just got millions and millions of dollars. And sometimes it's hard for them to grow. You know, even with that, you know, you still got to be a likable person. But to start it off, man, just be yourself. It's only one you in the world. And only thing it's a lot of these other people that want to be like other people. But it's other people that's doing this. So why would they watch you if they got that real person that they can go watch? You know, so always be yourself because it's only one you in the world. And don't be discouraged. Never stop being dedicated to the grind because that's what's going to grow you, the consistency. You know, that's what's going to grow you. You got to be consistent. If you're not consistent, nobody is. Once you gain subscribers, you're going to lose them because they lost interest because they don't know you there no more. You know, so that's like one of the big things. I didn't have a lot of help when I first started YouTube. I had to learn a lot of stuff on my own, you know, and that was the hard point for me. You know, most YouTubers now, we giving them the game or we helping them out as much as we can. If they coming around, we showing them this, we showing them that. Like we giving them the tools now. You know, this. Hey, I don't know what happened to YouTube, but we have made YouTube into where it's a community that you can help each other now. Because usually people be so uptight about, hey, telling they subscribe, hey, go subscribe to this person, go subscribe to that person, which a lot of people still do that now. But that's a lot of people that was out there just to get clout and not help others anyway. You know, I'm seeing that a lot on YouTube right now. You know, from a lot of people that's grown, a lot of people that's big, a lot of stuff. You know, they don't want to help nobody no more, or they don't want to help after somebody to help them. You know, it be a lot of that. So I'm just one of them people. I'm gonna keep being real. I'm gonna keep being myself. You know, if a person need help, I'm gonna be out there to help them. You know, and that's just what I've been since I've been on this platform. I've been helpful to anybody. I help a lot of people feed their families. I have a lot of people feed their kids, you know, off YouTube. So, you know, I always been here.
Exactly. I mean, you helped me and didn't even know it. I was at a down point. I lost a lot of people. My dad passed. A lot of people passed. I said, man, I was just in a slump. I got on YouTube. This right before I started, way before I started the channel. Got on YouTube. I'm just flipping. Yo, Ray, let me watch this. Yo, Stunner's on. Yo, shout out my dog, Lucky Wheels and Deals. I started watching all these other videos, and YouTube got me out of that slump. I mean, I lost 6 people in less than 7 weeks. So I was like, dang, you know, this helped me do this. You know what? I'm going to finally do my YouTube. I've been helping everybody else edit and doing this. Yeah, 720 Autos, that's what I was doing. Like you was doing, just edit. I was doing that for everybody else. So you know what? Let me go get out here and do something. Let me do something I like doing. Let me use my platform that I know folks out here. Let me just go ahead and just do it. And salute to you, bro. My cousin said facts in New York. He said, I don't even know how you got through that, bro. he said you were the only strong one during that time. I know I was there. Yeah, I was the only strong one during that time and setting up funerals and boy, it was just crazy during that time. But then, you know, like I said, watching you and other people, that just kind of motivated me to go ahead and just do my thing. And not only just helping people out as well, like you said, helping people out that's trying to help themselves as well. You out there, you trying to just go for clout, but you ain't out there trying to grind. But if you out there grinding, doing stuff like I'm doing the podcast, well, so, I'll jump on, I'll help you, I'll jump on. Audio Cat, salute the Audio Cat. He was like, bro, I'll help you out with anything you need. When he came on the podcast, I said, I don't know what help I need. You know, I'm really just getting going. He was like, look, I'll put it out to you doing this. You come through anytime. When you in Dallas, come by the shop. Even though Dad is my favorite, bro. Dad is too cool. Cool. I love Dad.
He's crazy.
Too cool.
He gonna be down there tomorrow too. I mean,
Dad coming too?
Friday.
What?
Yeah. He bringing the vet.
And he know how to drive that vet.
I was just with him. He just ain't popped up at the shop on me. He just popped up on me.
Dad too cool, man. I'm like, when I grow up, I'm gonna be just like you. He just laughed. I mean, he too cool. But yeah, shout out to Audio Cat, shout out to that. Shout out to the whole Audio Cat family. And like I said, once again, shout out to you, Rel, and also shout out to you for letting all us come hang out that day. Cause I sat back and said, this is legendary. It's Rel, Audio Cat. Shout out to King Tony Snow. I said, me, Loco, Catfish, Stunner. I just started naming it Steezo, Lucky. I said, we all here in one spot getting footage, having a good time. And I had to sit back and just to be humble for me, like, yo, this is what's up. And I said, oh, Cat, man, look, I know it's my first time meeting you in person. Well, not my first time meeting in person. I forgot I came looking for you one day and stopped by the shop.
Oh, if you thought that was something, you in for a rude awakening at the show on Friday.
Oh, man, I know. I know,
man.
Yeah,
I really just want people to just come out and just have a good time, man. Just really come and enjoy themselves, and man, just sit back and chill. You know, don't be worried about nothing. You know, and just have a blast, man. You know, and film. They can do whatever. They can live stream it. You know, y'all can do whatever you want to do. Like, I just want everybody to just be able to come in town, meet each other, and really just sit down. Even though a lot of stuff gonna be going on that Saturday, because the Saturday is the main event.
Yeah.
Friday is just like the chill, the kickback day. You know, getting ourselves prepared for that day, letting everybody get to meet each other. So by Saturday come, it's gonna be a lot of racing and doing a lot of this and vlogging. It ain't gonna be a whole lot of sitting back, talking, chilling with each other and getting to know people. You know, so.
Yeah, and that's what I like about the meetups. When you did the meetup that Thursday, I was like, yo, we really got a chance to sit back and really talk. I really got to get the footage of your whole car, because you literally had just, not the rap you have now, the one you had before then, you had literally just got it done. And I was like, yo, I'm getting all, I said, yo, this video, y'all, the video ain't doing no justice. One of those you have to see. And I don't even know what the new rap.
Videos never do no justice.
It's totally different. For those that's coming to see it for the first time, please, please, please go check it out. Get your footage. Rel will let you get the footage. And also, I can't stress this enough. Y'all see us out there, please come up and speak to us. Let us know you watch us. Don't get shy. Don't get nervous. Just come speak. We don't bite. And no, we're not mean.
They be scared, man. They be scared.
Exactly. Proud of Robel. Cheat codes have revealed everyone. Pay attention. Just listen and don't give up. Yeah, you're definitely right about that.
Exactly.
Can't wait to watch all y'all.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Never
yes,
get discouraged.
all the live streams. Yeah.
Never get discouraged. Everybody is not gonna grow on YouTube the way everybody else do. You know, everybody, man, God has his own plan for everybody. And don't try to grow more quicker than what he wants you to grow. You know, so that's what it's about, man. I don't care. I ain't never got to touch a million. But as long as I hit that 100,000, I'll be good. Because that's all my goals was ever for YouTube.
And you are so close.
100,000 subscribers.
You know what? Somebody just sent a message.
It took a while. The thing is, I knew.
No, I was looking at somebody's message. Say, go ahead. I'm going to tell you what they said. Go ahead.
Yeah. Now, I was saying, man, when I got on here, man, I was just like, hey, I don't care how long it take me to get to it. Hey, I ain't gonna never get discouraged. I don't care if I'm grow faster than the next person. I want to help people to grow past me, to surpass me. And that's all I wanted to do. You know, I wanted to give people the game the way, you know, I wanted people to give me the game, you know, when I started. So I was like, man, I'm gonna help everybody. And I hope everybody meet their goals within a year. Because it took me almost 3 to meet my goals. So, you know, I just want to help people that's coming up now to meet theirs a little bit quicker and go ahead and get their life started, man, because that's what it's about. A lot of people don't want to see people, you know, get their life together and stuff like that. They want to see people down and out. Me, I don't. If I know you're a person that really won't help and really want to be on the platform and really just out there grinding, but you're not getting nowhere, I'm gonna reach out to you myself. You ain't gonna never even have to reach out to me because I'm gonna reach out to you first, regardless. And you can ask 728 there. You can ask the other people that been around me. I reached out to them. Even though I was bigger, I reached out to them. You know, to the other YouTubers that's up here. I was the first YouTuber in Dallas. Period.
Facts.
I was the first YouTuber in Dallas.
Yeah, I would definitely commend that you were, because wasn't nobody else out there doing it like that. And next thing you know, I just seen it just happen.
Nobody.
Left and right. I said, y'all, I said, boy, they hope they thinking Rell, because Rell was the first one to put the city on the map. I didn't see any other channels. And there's no offense in the channel because I'm cool with everybody out there. It was just, I was glad to see other people out there like, okay, Rell, I'm going to go ahead and do this myself. I'm going to go ahead and do this. I was glad to see that, and especially to see more and more people from Dallas out there really doing it. But what I was going to say,
and that was my thing. That was my thing when I started YouTube in Dallas. I was like, man, I started seeing how everybody was in these other cities and they had people to collab with and stuff like that. So I was like, man, why don't I start reaching out to some little small people that just now getting on YouTube and help them grow and you know, have some people to vlog with, have some people to get out here and grind with and stuff like that. So, you know, that was my only thing. You know, I was like, man, I really was trying to make it cool to vlog and that. I used to go places, people used to look at me crazy, weird. Like, what is this guy doing? Talking to himself with a camera. So I was like, man, if I put a lot of people on this and start doing the same thing, we can get it out there that it's cool to vlog and not be in the streets or make money off YouTube than doing other stuff.
Come on.
You know? So, hey. And I can say I did a good job because shit, down there everybody
great job
vlogging now.
Great job. And I was like, I hope everybody's giving him his respect for this, giving his accolades, his flowers for this, because he was the only one I saw in Dallas doing it. Because at first I said, oh, he's still in Memphis. Wait a minute, he's not in Memphis no more. Where's he at? Oh, he's in Dallas. Okay.
Everybody thought I was a Houston vlogger because they never heard of Dallas people having nobody on YouTube. You know, so everybody thought I was from Houston or in Houston because that's where all the YouTubers really be in Houston. So when I kept telling everybody, no, I'm in Dallas, you know, everybody got the, oh man, I want to move to Dallas. I want to move to Dallas now. And I want to move to Dallas and start YouTube. And y'all car scene up there in Dallas. Yeah, you know, I got to show them that, you know, that it was a car scene
here. Yes, definitely. Let me go ahead and say this because this guy that said this. He said, me and my little brother got a bet going on, and I want to let Rell know this bet. I put it into messages before, but I don't know if he's seen it. So, Neil, can you please say it? Okay, I'm going to say it. This is what he said, because I had to read it 3 or 4 times to make sure I got it right. He said, New York, this is not our disrespect, it's all love. Me and my little brother got a bet going on that who's going to get to 100K first. Is it going to be Rell or is it going to be Hemi like 44? And he said, it's just a friendly wage. He said, we only bet at 50 cents. And I'm going to say this, they're only 6 and 8 years old, y'all. So don't give them a hard time. I love that y'all doing a competitive thing. But the thing about it is, here's my take on this. We all know one another. We all friends out here. We all out here trying to do it. And even though y'all got that friendly wager, I'm going to give y'all a pass because y'all are still little kids.
Exactly. And that's a lot of things what go on with YouTube world that a lot of people I like to enlighten people on. A lot of people try to be competitive or try to beat this person. People are going to pass you up. That's what YouTube is. Somebody is going to do it a little bit better than you. Some people are better with talking than you. You know, some people are more better with making a video than you. You know, that's just what it is. And like me, I never take that from a person. If I know you got potential, I'm gonna give you the platform and help you out, whether you pass me or not. That's just me being me, trying to help you feed your family. I don't care about none of that. Like I say, no one can count another person's pocket as far as subscriber count, stuff like that. Most small subscribers make more money than big YouTubers sometimes. It's not about a subscriber count. It's about your content. That's what it's about. It's about your content. So that's what I tell people. Never get discouraged because another person is growing quicker than you. Never get discouraged about that, because it's not going to stop you from grinding or bringing in whatever income you bring in. You know, like I say, everybody is not going to grow the same. It's just not going to happen that way. You know, a person could be at 500 today. You can be at 5,000. That person could up past you in one video, surpass you. He can go viral, just pass you just like that. That's what YouTube is about. You never know. So that's why you don't stop filming. You never know when your big break is. You never know.
Yeah, you're right about that. It could be a video that, this ain't going to do nothing. I got a video like that. I said, this ain't going to do nothing. I happen to catch something. Next thing I know, I woke up the next day, 1,800 views. What? For this little video? I was like, okay.
Yep. And it'd be the unexpected video, the most unexpected raw video that's going to do that every single time.
Hey, Rell, you said
the
something.
The one that you don't like is the one that's gonna go viral.
Facts.
Hey, and Rell, you said something real deep, man, and it might have went past a lot of people, man. One of the biggest mistakes that I see, I'm just gonna say by numbers, big YouTubers by numbers, one of the biggest mistakes that they make, and people do this in life too. They get to a certain place and they discount everybody that has less subscribers than them. Even they might discount a guy with 80,000 with 100,000 because they have 600,000. That's one of the biggest mistakes you can make in YouTube and in life, because you never know who you're meeting. And I tell people all the time, man, when I started doing my YouTube literally a year ago, I wanted to share with people the tools that took me from poverty to living and building a house in a gated community on a golf course. I don't want to just be here and know all this thing, how to take my credit score from 300 to over 800. Our people need to know how to do these things. So I said, man, YouTube is free. Let me come on here. And I was excited, man. I'm reaching out to, different YouTubers and everything, man. When I tell you, I think what they do, they come to my page and look at how many subscribers I got. And then I don't hear a word from them. You know what I mean? But in real life, my subscriber count in real life is 100 million. If I put a subscriber count on my life and my lifestyle and where I come from, all the people I done fed, the lives I done saved, the young men that don't have fathers that I've mentored, me being a husband to one wife for 15 years, all the game that I've given people, even my little brother, the RellToReal, man, he joined the Navy because of my influence, you know what I mean? People miss out on so many great people in life, man, that can really help you get to the next level. You're a YouTuber making all this money, and I can give you free financial advice that somebody would charge you $1,000 a month. And I can give you that advice right now. So if I can say one thing, man, big YouTubers, don't discount anybody, man. I was on before I got on YouTube. I've been making six figures, man, since the early 2000s. I've been making six figures since the early 2000s. Credit score over 800 since the early 2000s. So I have a lot that I want to give for free to people, man. And these YouTubers just really just discount people on so many levels. And in life, when you do that, you know what happens when you do that in real life, man? You got your bins and you stunting on people. You always come down. And I'm seeing a lot of bigger YouTubers. Their name is getting a little tarnished because people are finding out what they're doing. They robbing people for collabs and they're taking advantage of young folk that want to come up in life, and they just taking advantage of people, man. And if I can do anything to change the game, the YouTube game, and do it the right way, and to support a brother like you doing it the right way, I'm gonna do that, bro. So I look forward to meeting you, man. Let me get off my soapbox, man. I just love to, talk about things that people feel uncomfortable talking about publicly, man. And we're gonna do this thing the right way, bro. And I'm behind you.
Excellent.
Salute. Somebody just tuned in and said, Rell, is the giveaway still going on with the raffle of the car?
Yes. The raffle's still going on. I said it was gonna be 2 weeks. You know, it might go a little bit longer. It just all depends on whenever the tickets sell out, you know. And like I told everybody, the ref is for, you know, a YouTube. It can be for anybody. Like I say, I'm gonna deliver the car myself in person, so you'll be able to be in my vlog. You'll be able to make your vlog. It's just an opportunity for a person, you know. And
great
like I
opportunity.
say, a lot of people, you know, throw out money, or if they get something, like they lose the opportunity, you know, of actually winning something that can help them as far as in life, you know. So winning a car, and plus you get the vlog with me, and plus the second place winner gonna get $1,000. It's more opportunities, and still, you know, the people that's in the top 5 or top 10, I still haven't gotten it together yet. I'm still gonna be doing something where I'm gonna be reaching out to them, to the top 10 people, or either if I have something else, I'm gonna put them in something else too. So I just want to make this something entertaining, something to help people out, something that help my supporters. That's really why I'm doing it, you know. So I'm gonna make sure that everybody get whatever their money's worth, you know. I'm gonna make sure of that, you know. Whether it be me later down the line, a week after that, I give another random person just $1,000 or $500 just out the blue. I want to do something to keep helping people, and that's what I'm about. I'm about helping people. I don't care about none of that other stuff these people be talking about. I'm not into that. A lot of people be in the comments think they get to people. They don't get to us at all. You know, we just literally want to let them know they do not get to us. They just make us go harder and keep throwing it in their face that we're going to keep helping other people and not them, you know. So, but I appreciate them, though, for watching my channel, though, every day. I do appreciate them.
And you know, sometimes when I see that, like, I know one time you addressed one of them, and I hit you up personally, and I was like, "Well, don't worry about it. Keep foot on the gas." You're like, "No, I'm just letting them know I'm watching. I see, and it's doing number fuel, putting fuel to the fire." I say, "Yeah, that's all it's doing. When y'all doing that, like somebody sent me something 2 days ago. New York, you need to take yourself off YouTube." Okay.
Wow. Really?
I said, okay. I said, send me your address so I can get with TK and send you a bag of dicks. How about that one?
Wow.
I know them stuff. I had to get them like that because they kept on. I was just like, man, come on. You really? Okay, that's how you feel? Okay. Because you're not going to please everybody. Opinions like an asshole. Everybody got one. You're not going to please everybody out here. And that is what it is. And Robel, your question, we can't even answer that. I'm not even going to put it up there. We can't even answer that. Is some people charge, some people don't. Don't know why. It's just what they do, I don't charge. To me, I would never do that. I don't care if I had 400 million subscribers. I'm not going to charge nobody nothing to come on and do that. I wouldn't do that. But you know,
New York.
Yeah.
New York, on that line, I think we need to truly define what a collab is. A collab does not cost money. If I hire you to be in my video, that is a business transaction that we both agreed upon on a contract. I hired you to be in my video, or I'm paying to be in your video. That is not a collab. A collab is a mutual agreement that we're working together. So I think if we define YouTube collab, maybe we need to do that this weekend. Define what a collab is. It doesn't cost. Me hiring you, there's a cost.
Exactly. And you know, like I do promotion and stuff, you know, on my channel also, you know, and I'm gonna tell you this, you know, like you got to think about it. If you think about how much money a YouTuber spends a year to grow their channel, to build their channel, to make content, at the same time, you still helping people. You're gonna help people regardless. Like me, when I'm outside, if I'm blogging, you ever out there, I'm putting you on my camera regardless. But if I'm sitting down, I'm on the couch, you say, hey man, put me on the video and stuff like that. Hey, okay, I see you this cash out, this how much it's gonna be. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna help you out as much as I can. Yeah. Some people can't get around you, you know, but at the same time, you don't know who's truly wanting help from the people that's out there working hard and need help. You know, so you don't know which is which. You don't know who is there when you don't know who is this one. So that's what I do. You know, I read out the people that want, the ones that want to invest in themselves, that hit me up. When I see you out in public, I'm gonna make sure you on my channel if I ever meet you. And everybody that been here in Dallas that can't meet me, or they done pay me for a shout out or to promote their channel, that's a business agreement. You know, yep. That's different from saying, hey man, I want to do a video with you, something like, you know, this and that. You know, if you ever out in the street, can we do a video, or can you be in my video? Yeah, I'm cool with that. You know, but if I'm here, like right here, I'm just sitting, somebody hit me up, hey, can we do a video? Okay, well, what you trying to bring to the table, what your channel is about. And if I go on their channel and they don't upload every single day, oh, well, you got to invest in yourself a little bit harder, you know? So I'm going to see if you really want to do YouTube or not, because I've still had to pay for every single video I make, either whether it's gas, whether it's going buying stuff, whether it's customizing my car, it all costs money. So it's on you to figure out how you want to invest in yourself. You know, yeah. Everything is just not a free handout. And that's what a lot of people starting to mistake this, you know, is a free handout. You know, like me, if I see you working, you grinding, you uploading every single day, you will never have to pay me a dime. But if you uploading this week and then next month you got a video, and 2-3 months later oh no, you got to pay me. You ain't wasting my time. You ain't wasting it at all. Right. So we have to break it down like that, you know, for the people. And that's what a lot of big YouTubers, you know, and I can kind of speak for some of the big YouTubers, is that's why they charge so much, because they like, I'm gonna put so much in this. You know, if somebody trying to come up, you know, what are you offering to the table, you know, to put in behind you, you know, to give you a better opportunity in life. So that's what some of them do. But some people just, you know, they just, they're just trying to get, you know. So
I know.
Me, I'm gonna keep being there for the people, and that's what it's about. But if a person ain't trying to do nothing, hey, I can't be there for you. I'm sorry. I got my own family to worry about. You know.
Right. Hey, I'm with you on that. 720 said, preach. Yeah. And I said all the time, you know, if you ain't doing, like, I've had people hit me up, I want to come on the channel. Okay, well, what do you want to talk about? Like, I've had people come on here, don't have a car. Okay, it's fine, you don't have a car, then what you want to talk about? Oh man, I don't know, I just want to come on your channel. Okay, I can't help you. You just come on here, but you don't have a purpose to come on here for. And I'm like, this is not just about cars, it's about life as well, but the cars is the sweet spot of it. So at least come on and talk about something with it, talk about something you have, something going on, something you plan on doing. I've had somebody come on here before, and they was like, look, I plan on getting this, getting that. Some people kind of just knocked it off. But then when I brought him back on here and they seen him with that Hellcat, oh man, Hellcat. I said, y'all don't know he was the same guy on here 4 months ago. Said, I'm saving up to get this, I'm saving up to get that. And I'm getting advice on here. And I see people coming on here that have Hellcats and Scat Packs. I'm trying to get advice on how to find the best deal. I'm trying to get advice on how to do this. And shout out to Mozzie and Seifu Lonzo. They was the one that gave him the best advice. And Hemi Life. And Black. Can't forget about Black. They gave him the best advice that day because they happened to tune in and say, yeah, bro, do this, do that. And Mozzie hooked him up with the credit thing, and he got his stuff straight. Next thing you know, 4 months later, they wasn't a Hellcat just riding on by.
Yeah, that's what I was saying earlier, man. You got to have the total package. You got to know about the credit. And sometimes the answer is, as a financial consultant, sometimes the answer is, don't buy the car right now. Don't buy the car right now. You need a smaller apartment. You need to stop buying Jordans every Saturday. And once we restructure your budget with taking out all the fluff, you'll better have your Hellcat in 6 months. Can you wait? Do you want a $1,100 car note that's close to repossession, or do you want a $780 car note?
Exactly.
That's what we got to do with each other. That's what I do, man. That's what I do, bro. That's what I do.
But a lot of people don't want to hear that. Everybody, see, that's another thing. You know, I say a lot of people scared to start small. Everybody want to start big. You can't start big. How you gonna forget about the struggle? You can't skip the struggle. You can't skip the small part. You got to go through all that to get to this part, to this level. You can't just vamp straight up here. It don't work like that. And a lot of people, they think everything is just coming straight to them, you know, from the top, or you got to go straight to the top. No, you can't be afraid to start small. And that's what a lot of people, they're afraid to start small because they worried about what somebody else got to say. And that ain't the case. I started with an RT. Then I had plenty of cars in my life, period. But I'm just saying, as far as YouTube, I started with an RT, went to a Scat Pack, then to a Hellcat. Then I got to buying my family members' cars. I could have went and got another red eye Charger or Challenger or whatever. Yeah. You know, I said, well, this car note can pay for 3 more vehicles. You know, so I was like, why not give my mom one? Why not give my wife one? And then, hey, I just give me something else. Hey, it makes more sense to me than to go out there, go try to keep up with the Joneses. Hey, I'm finna go buy this car. And then now your wife over here looking crazy. Your family back here looking crazy. They in beat down cars and all that. But you up here shining hard and big when you could have been helping somebody else with that $1,500, $1,600 car note.
Yeah, you killed the game, brother. And my very first YouTube video, it just happened to work this way. We gave my mother a car. So when we had a couple cars around the house that I had thought about giving her, right? Look, it was like an older Honda Civic. And my wife was like, nah, give her the car that she always wanted. She always wanted a convertible BMW. And I said, man, this would be a great way to launch my channel, man, to show people how to give. I could have bought myself the drop top Beamer. I want a drop top Beamer. But I said, no. We're going to do this for mom, man. And when you can pour back into your mama, man, because mama ain't always going to be around. So I started my channel on y'all remember that, on that premise of giving, man. And then even with my wife, man, people that know my channel, man, my wife done had 2 new trucks in the last 6 months. Not the best financial decision. I'm going to be honest with that because we took a hit. we took a hit.
That was one of them cases you were just trying to make her happy wife, happy life.
Hey, we've been married 15 years, man. I want to make sure she's happy, man, and she love it. Could I have got the Lamborghini? Yeah. But my wife deserved to be in what she want to drive, man. And that's what I want to show people, how to be a husband, how to be a father. They act like there ain't no black fathers out here, like there ain't no black husbands out here. Like these daughters don't have no father. You know what I mean? Yes, we out here. Y'all looking at us right now. Yeah, we can talk about cars all day. I can talk about it. I can go get me a Hellcat tomorrow, man. But I want y'all to see and hear folk that look like me, that I ain't never sold no drugs. I've never been to jail. I'm just talking about my story. And if your story is different, that's cool. I've never even had alcohol in my life. Exactly. You know what I mean? I'm a role model. You know what I mean? I don't have to sell dope to be a role model. I mean, I dress cool or whatever. You know what I mean? And I don't have to sell dope to do that. Young boys and girls need to see us, Rell, New York, doing what we're doing, picking up a camera or whatever. They need to see us, man. And that's one thing I love about you, man. You showing people without saying it how to be that dad, how to be that regular citizen that ain't bothering nobody. You know what I mean? So hey, I'm proud of you, brother.
Yep.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, but that's all facts, you know, and it's, you know, it comes down to it to where I mean, we don't have to just have everything that we want in life. You know what I'm saying? Like you take your time, you know, and get everybody around you up to where everybody is positive, everybody doing something for themselves. You know, everybody is looking good, feeling great, you know, other than just yourself, you know. Like you had said, you know, you got the 2 cars in 6 months, you know, and that's the same thing I was trying to do. You know, we was getting cars and I was taking on trips rather than paying for another car and stuff like that. Just random stuff, you know, just to make people feel happy within being around you, you know, being that father figure and stuff like that, and being that grown man that you're supposed to be, you know, and especially that husband that you're supposed to be. So, you know, that's what I live by. And I'm like, okay, I missed out a lot of times of just being around and just grinding so much that I forgot about how to live life, you know? And so that's what I'm getting back into. Like I tell everybody on YouTube, I'm trying to live my life. I'm trying to have fun. I ain't trying to go get all these cars and put all myself in debt, you know, to where I'm spending a whole YouTube check on straight cars and stuff like that. No, it's more to life than that. You know, that's why I started my family channel. Because I'm like, man, I can invest money into having a good time and showing people their good time on my family channel. So,
which the family channel is in the description if y'all don't know. In the description is both his channels and the IG channel. Both IG channels, actually. Definitely go subscribe to all of them if you ain't subscribed at the moment. And
let me go get the family channel right now.
Somebody said, salute New York.
Yeah,
I did not know, bro, had
a family. Yeah, we about to get back on it. It's about to be a real grind. And what people don't know is me and my wife work. I work and I do all my videos. I edit everything. I do my thumbnails. I film my videos. I do every single thing. And that channel, I edit the videos. I do the thumbnail. I do everything. I'm a one-man army right now. You know,
I know.
But
I've seen it.
That shows that tell people that you can do it. There's no excuses out there. I don't even like hearing nobody excuses because it's possible. A person be like, oh man, I work all day. I ain't got enough time to film a video. Whatever that you love to do, you'll find time, no matter if it's 5-10 minutes out your day, you know, to do it. Oh, I
yes, sir. That's
that.
it.
Lifestyle with a Y. I appreciate that. But yeah, it's enough time out of the day to do whatever you put your mind to. You know, if you feel like you hungry, you're gonna make time to go out there and go get something to eat. You know,
yep.
If you feel like you need gas in your car, you're gonna make time to go to that gas station before the day over with. So if you want to do YouTube, you're gonna make time to get out there and make a video, whether it's 5 or 10 minutes, just to give people something. You know, you're gonna make time to do that. And like I tell a person, if you want your dream car, you can get whatever you want to afford. It's on you. Whatever, if you want to see it on the back of a repo truck, that's what you want to see. If you want to go out there and you're going to go get that car and you're going to say, oh, well, that's my dream car, you're going to do whatever it takes to keep that car, no matter what. You know, nobody will be able to take that car from you. You know, you pay what you want to pay for. You can start buying them Jordans. That $200 turns into $800 a month plus tax. So that's almost $1,000 that you could have had your car, but you want some Jordans on your feet.
And you know what's so crazy about that? People say to me all the time. People say to me all the time, you know, when they see me, man, you know, I don't ever see you in this clothes, that clothes. I said, well, I have my one all the time. I said, lately, I've been wearing everybody's merch. Speaking of merch, Rel, I need to get some merch from you coming up here sometime soon. But I said, look, I like wearing people's merch. I like supporting my folks out here. I mean folks out here that I see, that I watch, they got merch. I will wear it. Swap the stuff and tell you, I wear his merch every week. I got like, what, 1 or 2 shirts? You're to get something else.
Man, I got on. This ain't my merch.
I know Audio Cat. I got one of those too. I got one of those too. And that's the thing. I'm like, and I started thinking, I was like, what do I have to prove? I said, I have it. I can go get this, go get that. But I'm like, you know what? I like support my folks, so you know, I'm gonna wear merch. No, I ain't wearing it today. I'm wearing a Coochie shirt today that costs an arm and a leg, but that defeats what I'm saying. But I love wearing people's merch. Yeah, I know you vapors. I'm wearing a Highline shirt today.
Yeah, that's when I was talking. Yeah, like when I'm trying to get financial advice, and I tell y'all I done bought 2 new trucks in 6 months. I said that didn't sound right coming out of me talking about making good financial decisions. I bought 2 trucks in 6 months. Terrible decision. But hey, you gotta do what you gotta do.
Your case, like I said, he's making it right.
But like I said, you're gonna pay for what you want to pay for. You can afford what you want to afford. You just gotta get out there and go get it. You know.
Yeah.
Like it don't matter about you saying that, because we can all do crazy dumb stuff, but that means we're in a position to do that. Yeah. You know, get yourself there first, then do that.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? It's a difference.
Yeah, and Real, you said something earlier about, you know, not skipping steps, man. Like when I look around in my house, man, or when I'm sitting on the back porch watching the golfers ride by, man, I think about when the rats and roaches was running by. But people don't see that. So I have a hater come on every now and then and be like, oh, that IA is just a cause, this and that. Again, they don't get to me, man. You watching my channel, you on my IG, man. It's all good. But they don't remember when I had a 300 credit score and they asked me to put $500 down to get a cell phone. When I'm walking to work and people that I work with watching me walk to work till my car got repossessed. I had to live through that. I had to live a year without a car. I had to live a whole nother year without an apartment, sleeping on my grandma's couch. I didn't skip the steps. You know what I mean? And I love when you said that, man. People want what you got right now, an established YouTube channel, 4-5 cars, a family, a wife, but you can't treat a woman right for 3 months. You can't say, excuse me, ma'am, what's your name? Mind if I have your phone number? You can't even approach it the right way. Maybe you don't know how. Watch us. We'll show you how. You know what I mean? So, yo, I'm glad my brother put me on to you, Real. That's all I can say, man. I'm glad he put me on to you.
I appreciate it too. I'm gonna get on your channel soon we get off. I'm on my phone right now, but I got you soon we get off.
Hey, no, I appreciate that, man. And New York know this, man. You said something that I needed to hear the other day. You was very encouraging when you came on, man, because literally, man, I thought about quitting YouTube, man, because I just had a bad week and my eye been in the shop for 9 weeks, and I felt like my channel wasn't growing. I'm trying to help people. Help. And I'm seeing people eating crab legs get 2 million views, and I got really discouraged, man. And some people lifted me up, man, on New York channel last night, man. And I've had people inbox me that
technology and mission.
I appreciate you lifting me up, man. I appreciate what you just said, because I felt like you was talking directly to me, man. Like, you just got to put that grind in, man. You got to keep going. Don't worry about your growth. Somebody else's growth is their growth. So, man, I appreciate that, man. I appreciate everybody else, man. I'm going to keep grinding. I'm going to get even better than I was before, man. So thank you, bro. And you don't even know what I was going through, man. Appreciate you.
Yeah, I appreciate y'all, man. And that's why I do what I do. Most of the time, a lot of people be, saying this and that, oh, man, you be talking so much, but sometimes talking leads to helping someone else, and that's why I do it sometimes in my videos. Some video, like I tell people, all videos not going to be the best videos in the world. All videos are not going to be crazy content. Sometimes you just want to talk to the people and talk to the people that support you, because you never know who life you can save. I have people that come up to our shop all the time that come there and cry, and I hug them, tell them I love them. I had this one guy, man, and this guy I still talk to this day. Little young guy. He was, at the time, he was 19 years old. Something had happened with him. He was getting ready to go rob someone, and he was finna do something crazy. I said, "No, bro, that ain't finna happen. You finna stay with me until." Hold on, my battery getting low. I was like, "Bro, you finna stay with me until the end of the day. I don't want you to get into nothing." So the guy stayed at the shop the whole time. The day he was in a financial situation, and I told him, man, I'm finna show you this way to how to get yourself out this financial struggle you in right now. And I'm finna and go by every little point that I give you. Go and do it. And shit, no, 2 weeks, that man told me he did that, and he paid whatever back to whatever he done within that 2 weeks of going to get a job right there that day. I wasn't gonna let him out my sight unless we found him something that day. Found him a job that day on the spot. He worked for them 2 weeks, paid back whatever he had to pay back, and he was good. He's still in his car. His car didn't get repoed, none of that type stuff, and he got himself his own place. And he didn't have nothing. Only thing he had was his car. And I said, use that car to your advantage. That's your car's your house right now. Go by this road. Guarantee this is gonna work for you. And that guy come up to me and thank me every single day because I stopped him from ruining his life because he was just about to go rob somebody.
No.
No.
Wow.
Yo, that's good, man. You see, you meant to be here, bro. Everybody got a plan in life, man. God got a plan for everybody, bro. And it's so clear right now that you're supposed to be on this platform, man, and that you're going to be one of the largest YouTubers that we have, man. And it's coming. I feel it, bro. It's coming. There's no way you're not gonna make it, man. When you being pure and you being honest, man, you're gonna rise right past a lot of fakes, a lot of phonies, man. And you ain't even gonna look back, man. So I'm here to enjoy the ride, man. I appreciate you, bro.
Yeah, I appreciate y'all too. Y'all will keep me going, man. Y'all do, honestly. You know, I get in my comment section all the time, man. And I'm one of them YouTubers that I don't think I'm bigger than nobody to stop talking to people, to not check people DMs. Sometimes the DM get overcrowded. I have to delete them all and then come back and like, okay, now I can see them all again. I'm gonna get back to answering. But I never think I'm too big to talk to people. You know, I never think that. That's why I get a lot of respect in Dallas. I can go anywhere in Dallas by myself, you know, and I'm always by myself because I get so much respect up here from people that be like, oh man, I can talk to you, I can come up to you, you don't act bougie, you don't act stuck up. You know, you just one down to earth person. You act like you still us, but you're not. And I be like, oh, I still am you. I still talk, eat the same as you, walk the same. I'm just a person holding the camera in my hand. And I do this on everybody on camera. I put my camera right in their hand and I said, now you the YouTube and I'm the regular person again. So right. That's what it is, you know. So I never look like I'm bigger than nobody. I'm still grinding. Like if I got 1 subscriber, I'm still grinding. I don't care about no subscriber count. I'm trying to get my family to another level that I didn't even expect I can get to. And that's how I'm gonna keep being. But you gotta stay grounded. You gotta stay humble. If you try to act like you bigger than life, okay, that bam, God takes it away just like that. Just like that. You know, so I'm gonna keep being the same person, still be the motivator, still be the most humblest person that a person will ever meet in life, you know, and I ain't gonna never change for nobody.
No, please don't. Just like I know I'm not gonna change. I know Paper's not gonna change. So many people know it's not gonna change, and just still keep staying the same person you are. That's the person that everybody's fallen in love with and has followed. Also, I heard you say your phone was about to die.
Oh no, I'm getting the charger right now. Hey man,
man, we better get cut off.
Long time coming. I ain't trying to rush out the podcast. You know that. That's
no,
one thing we can't do, man. We can talk now.
Let me tell y'all this. This has been so long. Me and Rell actually spoke about doing this in February. So Rell, come on March 5th, right before we do this, do that. So I came up. Okay, New York, come by the shop. Cause I called you right when I was in Dallas. Yo, I'm in Dallas. No, I can't do. I'm doing this. Okay, come by the shop tomorrow. I came by the shop. We all was there. Still was busy. So okay, we'll see for this time. Then he was in Miami. Yo, let's do it tomorrow morning. He overslept. And then this happened, and that happened. Something was always getting away. And now, when I tell y'all,
I don't understand what happened tonight. Tonight's supposed to have been a quick night. It's supposed to have been done about 4 or 5 o'clock. I was like, man, you know how you put yourself on a schedule, then just don't go that way ever. So that's why I always do stuff randomly, because every time you schedule something or you plan something, it don't go as planned. So most of the time, I'd rather just do something random. You know?
No. And I was just talking to somebody about this. It was like, yo, what time you headed out to Memphis? Well, look, I'm headed out this time. I say I'm going to get that this time, but something can always happen. I have to stop. I have to do this, especially being I'm on the Harley. Yes, I'm riding the Harley there. You never know. Somebody running to somebody. Yo, Neil, take a picture. Yo, Neil, do this, do that. Before you know it, that 6-hour trip turned to 8-9 hours. And here I'm pulling up at 12, 1 o'clock, and I was supposed to be there by 10, 30, 11. I'm like, damn, bro. It happens. It happens. It happens that way sometimes. I was about to say, appreciate you doing that. Rell is really a real dude. Yes, Rell is really a real dude. I've been telling y'all that for the longest time. I've had conversations with him, met him too many times. He's been cool, even since I first seen him the first time I met him was at the Dub show in Dallas. I'm like, yo, he's been the same cool dude all the time. He with the camera on or off. New York, I know I wanted your autograph picture, but I want a picture with Rell and his autograph. Okay. Find me and I'll make sure you get that, bro.
It's gonna happen.
I'll make sure you get that.
Friday,
Man, we
the 30th, Memphis, Tennessee. Be there.
yes. We didn't even talk about the Hellcat. I had all these questions to ask. We didn't talk about the whole transition to the Hellcat. We didn't talk about the transmission issue you had with the Hellcat that you ended up getting figured. You ended up just getting a whole new transmission.
Hey man, we got time and opportunity. I got a charger in the phone right now, so we good.
Okay, well let me keep going. Y'all ready?
Get it all
Okay,
out.
here, all right, let's get it. The whole transition to the Hellcat. Now, when you got Tatiana, I was like, okay. Next thing I know, I'm like, okay, that ain't the same car. What car? Oh, he done did it on us. Oh, wow. I was like, okay, all right. Talk about that transition going from Tatiana to the Hellcat.
Man, it was like a spur of the moment thing, man. Well, I'm gonna tell you what led into the situation. Man, it's sorry to say that, but sometimes things happen like this. But okay, I had my car, I had Tatiana, and so we used to race a lot. So we was racing everybody. I was constantly like beating cars that I wasn't supposed to beat, and I was on 24-inch rims. So I used to get a lot of people be like, "Oh man, he just in a scat pack, man. He ain't on that level. Why would I race him?" And stuff like that. But I beat him every single time. It's not about your car, it's about you as a driver,
Right.
So I made a lot of money off people by beating them like that. So, okay, this one day, just another day I'm minding my own business, going somewhere to record. And, I get this race, it was like everybody was being there. It was like $1,000 race, my scat pack and this person Hellcat. And they was like, oh man, he didn't even know that the guy didn't even want to, he was just talking. He didn't even want to race me at first. It was like, oh man, he didn't even know my level, man. I ain't finna race dude and all that type stuff. I'm like, I ain't never said I wanted to race nobody or nothing like that. They just asked him, hey, you want to race somebody out here? Why don't you race his scat packs? And you got a Hellcat, you got a scat pack or whatever. And he was, it was just all constantly talking. Oh, this ain't even on my level, man. I'm in my bag. He got a scat pack and all that type stuff. So I was like, okay, well, since he talking, let's go ahead and race. We're gonna race for some money because I ain't racing you for free, And so that's how it was. And then after I beat the guy, everybody was coming back to me and they was like, oh man, this guy, he talking crap about you on Facebook and all this and that, which that ain't no way that you supposed to go and buy no another car. But I was like, okay, well, I'm finna show these people that, I can do it. I just never did it because I didn't have no reason to, I was doing fine, So I was like, well, let me go ahead and do it then to just show people to just shut up. Sometimes you just want to shut people up. You're not doing it just for out of anger or nothing like that. You just want to shut people up and let them know that you can do it. And you can do it better than them, if you wanted to do it, not telling everybody you got to go do something because somebody talking or nothing like that. No, this was just one of the moments that I was in my life. I was like, no, it's that time right now. And I already had it in my mind that I was going to do this. So I was like, now this is what pushed me even more to just go ahead and do it. So I went to a dealership. I was taking my other guy, partner, to go get a car, a Hellcat, And so I told the guys out there, I was like, man, I might well go ahead and do it. The salesman, he was like, dang, that'll be so awesome if I can sell 2 Hellcats in one night.
I bet.
I said, man, what you got coming in? Because my other guy, he had already got approved, all that type stuff, and me, I was just one of them guys where I'm like, I'm at a dealership. I know I want to get it, but, in my head, I'm like, financial. I'm not finna rush into this. I'm not finna let them put something on me, that I don't want, Okay, they say, oh, well, you gonna have this interest rate or that interest rate. No, I ain't finna let no dealership lock me in like that. I was like, no, let me calm down. Let me get out my feelings and let me think this through. And so I was like, okay, well, give me the paperwork for it and I'm gonna go through my credit union, and I'll just see what you got coming in. If I want something, then I get it from you. So you know, when the guy started talking and stuff like that, I was like, well, I'm finna go ahead and pull that trigger on this car. You know, I'm finna just see what they got coming in, if they got something good. And then so it was like it was God blessing. Like I said, you can't just go out and do something because of someone else or someone made you mad and do it. This was all God's planning. Because I ended up getting there to the dealership. This was random. They had the exact color I wanted. If I was gonna do a Hellcat, I only want this color if I did it as a Charger. Because I wanted a Challenger at the time, but I could never find my color. So I said, man, if I get a Charger, it got to be this type of color. And sure enough, they had one coming in within like 2 weeks. You know, I bought the car sight unseen, everything, because I seen it on the picture. I was like, how random is they got the exact car, the exact color, with the sunroof, with the exact interior, everything that I wanted. And then end up getting that car. So I end up, we're gonna make this a short story. So I end up getting that car. So I end up getting that car, and I was like, hold on, man, something feel different about this car. Something feel different. And I was like, man, this don't feel like it's no regular 707 right here. And so I was like, man, that was like a dream. Like that was just sent from heaven. I got the color I want, the kind of car I want, and it had more than 707 horsepower. So I didn't have to even spend that extra amount of money that everybody else had to spend. It already came with this power. You know, X amount of power. Can't put it out there, disclosure.
Yeah, don't put it out there. No, don't do that.
But I end up getting that car with all that. And plus, dang, I forgot what I was finna say. Dang. Okay, I end up getting the car. Yeah, I end up getting the car. And I was like, dang, man, I forgot what I was finna say, man. I got too excited, man. Trying to tell the dang story. Got too excited.
You basically got the car and you got it. It was already all these upgrades done to it already. And for those that want to see the whole journey, definitely go check out my channel. We put it on there.
Yeah. It's clicking back. Okay, so
see?
You know, like I say, it was something that God had put out there for me. So you know, out of all that, the company that sold me the car, they found out that I was a YouTuber. And it was like, oh man, this guy's a YouTuber. So let's get this guy the deal of a lifetime. You know, so they end up giving my car. Like I told everybody, you know, some things happen in certain situations. It was just that time. God wanted me to have that car. So that I end up getting that car for lower than my Scat Pack. You know, so I was like, dang, I was paying this for my Scat Pack, and I got this, and now it's even lower. So I was like, that was just a match. Like, that was just sent from heaven for me, you know? And after that, I end up starting working for the dealership. They end up signing me, you know, to the dealership. So I'm like, dang, this was all a blessing. This whole situation, you know, and that's what I was trying to get. I was too excited about this, you know, trying to tell, you know, I ended up forgetting, but it was just a gift from God. You know what I'm saying?
That is especially for the
you know, it shot my YouTube up, you know, too. So
yes. I just remember when I saw you step up. When I saw that video drop, I was like, oh no, touchdown with somebody's car. And I said, wait a minute, he bought hold up. I had to rewind it back because I was working, doing something at the same time. I ain't gonna tell no lie, y'all. I was in a data center working, running cabling. I'm watching it and listening. And I'm hold up. I had to rewind it back, like, wait a minute, I just missed something.
I played a trick on him.
He done stepped up. I remember hitting you up right then and there. Well, I see you, bro. Okay, I see you. All right, I see you. I was like, yeah, that's what's up.
Yeah.
I said, that's what's up. And then, I ain't gonna lie, after going to Dallas in March, y'all made me want to go to the dealership right then and there. And shout out to Audio Cat. He was like, yeah, let's go up there now. We go now. No, I ain't going right now. Oh. I said, y'all just with all these Hellcats and scats. I said, yeah.
But I got so many of my supporters in new cars and new Hellcats and Scat Packs all off my word. Like that dealership, like it's so many people that hit me up. Hey man, I'm finna go up there and get me a car. Can you put in the word for me? One guy got, and you know, I don't tell nobody, but one guy got denied, and I went up there, and then they turned around, did some flipping, and got him approved just off the strength of me. Cause I was like, man, this is my supporter. You know, I want to see people win. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Some dealerships don't want to. They want to get the highest bidder, you know, on these cars. And so, you know, out the strength of me, one of my people that's close to me right now got a Hellcat, you know, after getting denied, and he got one, you know, through me. So I tell people, I want to see people shine around me as much as I am. You know, I don't want to do it by myself. It's not lonely at the top. It's only lonely when you want it there, when you want to be lonely, you know. So
that's dope.
It's never lonely. If you can bring people up, you'll have a better time bringing a lot of people up with you. So y'all all can vacation together. Y'all all can ride together. It's just better. It's better. It makes everybody feel better. It makes life better.
Yeah, and not only just that, I remember that too, Silverback. I was right there, right along with that whole ride. Not only just that, when a whole team is winning, it just feels better. It feels good. Instead of you just winning and everybody around you is just, I don't want to call them peasants, but that's what it almost looks like. But then when y'all all winning, y'all all pulling up on the scene, it just, to me, just feels so much better.
Yeah.
So much better. Yo, does that mean you getting your Hellcat tomorrow, bro? Look, me, you talked about that. Shout out to my cousin. He trying to hurt because he just got his. He just got his red eye. Come on, New York, you next. It's coming, bro. It's coming. Just stay tuned. I got some other stuff I'm working on right now. You don't know what I'm working on. I ain't gonna tell. I'm working on something else, and then I'm gonna get that to get that. That's what I'm. Just stay tuned. 2021. Stay tuned. Stay tuned. And y'all know me. He knows I'm a patient person. I'll get it. You won't even know it. And all of a sudden, you're gonna find out when everybody else find out on the channel what I do next. That's what you're gonna find out.
And patience is key. Patience is key.
I just parked the truck. Tell Rel, shout out to him, man. If it wasn't for him, man, I'll still probably be locked up. He told me about starting a business, getting the truck driving. I've been driving trucks ever since. Man, bro, salute to you, bro. So, give him that. Give him a hand clap.
Come on.
Shout out to Andre Giggins. He said, I literally just parked the truck. He said, I'm out here in LA to pick up a load tomorrow. I will be in Memphis hopefully by Saturday. So I'm still on the ground trying to make this money. He said, if it wasn't for you, Rel, bro, I don't know what I would have done, because as a two-time felon, it wasn't a lot of opportunities out there for me, bro. And Rel, what you preach, it made me go to CDL school and go get my CDL, and now I own 4 trucks. Bro, 4 trucks? Man, hold up. Give him another hand. Man,
hey,
wow.
Let me speak on that for a little bit. A lot of people didn't understand where I was coming from when I first got on YouTube. I first got on YouTube. Everybody know I was a felon. You know, I got two felony and 2 charges on 1 felony. But I told people, and that's what I used to be in my truck every single day in my 18-wheeler. I used to be in my truck. That's how I started YouTube. I used to film around in my truck. And I was like, man, you know, a felon, I was like, I told everybody. I had this one video I made. I was like, how to make a certain amount of money within a year. And it was all had to do with being a felon, because it's so hard for us, you know, as felons to get jobs, to go out here and not have people to look at us a certain type of way. And I was like, man, getting a CDL is a lottery ticket for a felon. I said, if you wanted to get your household back together, if you wanted to be able to support your family, I was like, go get your CDL, go to school. I don't care if you go work for a company and let them send you to school. Go somewhere, because they always looking for drivers. It's no excuses for us as being felons anymore. Go and get your CDL, because everyone can go and apply for a job and this and that and get a job. But as a felon, we can't go and apply for this job, that job, that job. But we can go out there and be truck drivers. And even if you didn't have a home, I said if a person was homeless, if a person didn't have a car, go out there and get those CDLs, work for a company, live out your truck for 1 year, and guarantee you will be able to pay for your house cash. And never have to worry about that again. Go get you a car cash. You don't even have to get a house. You can stay at the truck, stay in your hotel room every time you come in. Every time you need to take your break, go get your car out of the storage room. Rent a storage, to cut down the bills and stuff. As a truck driver, we're not able to spend money like that. And that's why when we get tickets, they charge us more, because they think that we're a gold mine or something, because we got CDLs. But as I was telling people, I was like, man, if you're a felon, you got to get out there. And if you ain't got no place to stay and stuff like that, get in that truck, use that truck to get where you need to be. Park it wherever, Uber somewhere to your hotel and live like that for a year. Some people, you don't even have to get a hotel. Not if you don't have it, you can just stay in the truck. You can just Uber out to go where you want to go. These companies are letting you stay in your truck. They're not trying to make you go home because they want you over on the road or something, unless you driving locally. But as a felon, they're gonna make you drive over the road regardless, whether you're a felon or not. When you first start, you're gonna drive over the road. You can't get around it. It's like I say, it's no shortcuts. But at the same time, once you do get yourself up and running after that 1 year, you can go local and make more money. And then you'll be back where you need to be. You were just homeless, you just had no car. Now you're using the truck and you living out the truck. And you got a job. You're getting paid to live in their truck. On their gas fare.
Yep.
So, and it's really no excuses.
And dude said that's exactly what I did for 3 years. Lived out of the truck and turned around and bought more trucks. Now I'm finally gonna buy my house. Bro, that's what's up. That's what's up. And I was in the live rail when you talked about that, doing the live, and other videos you talked about it. And I started telling people that I knew that could not get anywhere. I know one dude, he said, one more strike, man, I'm gone. I said, dude, you ain't got to go back to that life. I know that life. You ain't got to go back to it. Go your CDL. He said, my CDL? He said, man, ain't gonna let no truck driver, you ain't gonna let me do no truck driving. Go out there and see. I gave him a little bit of information. Like I sent you the stuff I sent you about finding the car. I found information for him. Next thing I know, he said, man, they sending me to school to work with, I'm not going to name the company. There's a moving company that move across country. Move office equipment. They move everything across country. He said, yo, I got in with them, and they just want me to drive. And shout out to Fox Body Camera. Shout out to Mia, because all of them are truck drivers in the building. He went and did that, and next thing you know, he was like, man, I'm done with my parole. I'm done with this. He said, now it's been, and that was what, 2003? And now he's able to get that felony taken off his record.
Yeah.
Got a lawyer involved to get it taken off his record. I said, dude, you doing it now. You ain't have to go back to that street stuff. He's like, I wish I would have known about this when I got out of high school. You know where I'd be at now? I said, well, you know what? Take the information that you know now and give it to somebody else that's getting ready to get out of high school. Somebody else who's from
somebody that is giving. And that's exactly what I was saying. You got to help somebody that's coming out so they don't make that same mistake. Or if they did make that mistake, go ahead and teach them early before they even got to wait till they 30 or 25 or whatever. Go ahead and do it now. You got to be 21 to drive regardless. But at the same time, they would know when they get to that 21, it's truck driving time if I can't find no job.
Yeah. Oh, I remember when it was 18 when I got I'm about to tell my age. Well, everybody know I'm 38 years old. When I got out of high school, I'm telling you now, when I was getting out of high school, they was at career day. It's like, we'll pay you. You can start this day. We're gonna give you this bonus when you start school. When you complete school, we're gonna give you this. Then you're gonna drive. You got to at least give us 2 years. Man, so many people I know jumped on that. If they didn't go to the Army, the Air Force, Navy, or something like that, anything, any branch of the military, truck driving, they was going. Because it was like, I'm gonna be able to go and not have to worry about debt. And one dude was like, look, it's just me. I don't have no kids. I ain't married. He said, by the time I get done, I'll be 19. I'm gonna go do it. And he's been doing it for about 20 years now. Yeah, I graduated 2000. He's doing 20. Dang, I need to hit Kurt up. But the thing about it is, a lot of people don't know those avenues. And when you put it out there, I shared it. I took that clip when you said that, and I shared it out to everybody I knew. Keep passing it on. Keep passing it on, because you never know what may help. And for the brother man that just sent that message, said I was listening the whole time, just had to park my truck. He said, I'm in LA with my feet kicked up, living in the truck. Yeah, I can go. Hold on. Yeah, I can go get a hotel. Rel is right, but you know what? I'm staying in the truck to save my money. He said, I'll just get up in the morning and go get my shower ticket. Yep. Okay, bro. Yep. I know about the shower ticket.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
I've been there with the hot shot door. I've been there.
Hey, you know, these truck companies, they don't care. You can go buy your own mattress. You can, you know, you can have something up in there real comfortable where you never have to leave. You got your refrigerator, you got your satellite TV. They paying for all that. So, I mean, it's really nothing that you have to pay for when you're a truck driver. Nothing but your food.
Yeah, Bad Bunny.
And, you know, most of the time a company give you money for that, even though that's what I tell people. Even though you probably broken and at your lowest point, these companies give you money to feed yourself, and then they just take it back out the check, you know. But that's something good that you can keep living out your truck. And okay, if they feeding you, you never have to worry about even eating, you know.
Nope. I will say this: it's easier to eat because I've done hot shot towing before, and it was almost the same thing. And I'm gonna tell you right now, shout out to Cooley B, because Cooley B was one of them that did that as well. I think he still does do that as well. That's how I first met Cooley B. Whole story for another time when Cooley B come on here. I'm gonna tell you this right now. Yeah, you can do that, and people be like, "Oh, dang, I gotta pay that back." You do, but if you think about it, if you in your truck the whole time, and I'm not saying just go do that. Talk about my folks that don't know what they want to do, how they gonna do. This is an opportunity to get out and just do it. Just do it. Yeah, you're gonna be on the road. I'm not saying it's easy. Shoot, ain't nothing easy. I'm gonna tell you what old man once told me. If it's worth working for, it's gonna be hard. Ain't nothing gonna be easy in life, and that's just true facts.
Your family, you gotta check. You can't.
Oh, well,
you know, because I hear a lot of stuff from a lot of people. Like, you don't understand. My DM be flooded sometimes, and people just be like, "Oh man, I'm on my last leg. I don't have nothing. I ain't worked for this amount of time. I just don't have nothing." See, the thing is, I help a lot of people, but I can't dish out to every single person that hit me. You know, I try my best to. It's a lot of stuff that I do that I never say on camera. But the thing is, I can't help every single person, but I can show you a different way or tell you how you can help yourself. You know, and a lot of people would take it and run with it. I got a lot of subscribers that hit me like, "Hey man, I've been with you for the whole 3 years since you was in the truck. I'm a felon. You told me to go do this. I'm now driving for this company right now, and I'm feeding my family." And that's what it's about to me. You know, if you hit me and say, "I can't feed my family, I can't do nothing, I got this felony lingering over me," and no jobs won't want to give me a job, and I tell you to go to a job just to ask them to take you to CDL school, most of the companies gonna pay you to go sit in the class and go to school. Then they're gonna put you on the road and pay you even more. So it's not too many excuses for people, but by me letting them know that, a lot of people out there still blind and don't know this. You know, that's the reason why I used to sit in my truck and I used to talk with people and go live and be like, "Hey, go get your CDL if you got a felony." And then the police will respect you even more if you got a CDL, but you got a background history that's bad. They'll be like, "Oh, okay, he's doing something with it. We ain't gonna mess with him this go round. we ain't gonna give them that ticket this go round. But some of them, they gonna be trying to get rid of you, off them, out of them CDLs though.
Yeah.
But a lot of people, a lot of officers, and I get pulled over a lot. A lot of officers has saved me because I got my CDL.
CDL. Yep.
I know I'm not an innocent person all the time. We got these fast cars, we driving them fast, but I also got a lot of officers that said, oh man, I ain't finna mess up your CDL like that. God dang, man. What are you doing? Don't do this shit no more,
Yeah.
That's what they just
Ever
be
folks
100 with you.
Ever folks don't know what he's talking about, when you got CDL, you get 2 tickets. Woo.
Yeah. No, it's serious. You get 2 because you got to pay for that ticket. You got to pay for that lawyer to keep it off their record.
Mm-hmm.
So you really got 3 tickets.
Yeah. And the lawyer's going like, yeah, I'm going to take care of that. It's going to cost you this. You're like, oh. It's the only thing you'll make. That noise.
Yep.
True, it's Rello, they giving out free game, man. He's giving out free game since he got on here, bro.
Them CDLs come with a bigger bag of ticket money. Real.
Rello said, what would you say is your biggest YouTube mistake has been?
That's a hard one. I'll say my biggest YouTube mistake is not pushing myself further at the time I should have and slowing down. Sometimes you have this moment and you have to act within the moment and do stuff within the moment. And me, I always regretted that when it was time for me to actually just go full in, I didn't do it and stump the brakes. So to anybody that's out there, you only get a couple shots in life. Go at it the first time. Don't wait until the second time.
Right. Don't be afraid to take that leap.
Yeah. Them leap of faith, I mean, sometimes it's scary. Sometimes it's going to have you so nervous. It's going to have you up at night. It's going to have you thinking about, oh, man, should I do this? Should I do that? But like I say, them real leaps of faith, just go for it. Because you never know if you don't try. You never know.
Not even just that. I'm gonna just tell you from my experience, I took a leap when I first started my first venture outside of anybody helping me. I got rid of everything I had and lived basically in a closet. It was a little space that was basically a closet. When you open the door, the bed was there. Boy, small in a cell. But it was cheap to live there. I said, I'm giving myself 1 year. I'm going to get on the ground. I'm going to do this and do that. I'm going to do what I need to do. I'm going to get where I need to go. And I just sat out there and grind because I took that leap of faith. I had to step back to go ahead and do it. Y'all, that was some years ago. Yeah. And when I look back at it, I'm like, wow, it was worth it. So some people ask, was it worth it you doing that? People that knew me, I said, yeah, because it got my business started. They helped me to get this and get that. Everybody first had to help me with purchasing the first house. It helped with this and this. It helped with this over here. I went down the list of stuff. It's like, wow, man, I couldn't do that. Well, you ain't me. You got to take a leap. I saw an opportunity, and I said, the way I'm going to do that is I got to cut my expenses. So I'm going to find a way how to do it. Cut it, did it. That's the only easy way I can say. So it's going to be hard. If it was easy, everybody be doing it.
Yeah.
I'm talking to somebody out here because I said, preach. Yeah, preach. Talking to somebody out here. If it's easy, it's something you want to do right now. You like, man, I got to get rid of this to do that. But you know what? What you got rid of to go do that, you're going to gain more toward the end.
Thanks, man.
Trust me.
Exactly.
I gained a whole lot more. I remember I was trying to do so much stuff, and I said, I can't do this, can't do that. Let me take this leap of faith. Maybe this will happen. I took it. Next thing I know, stuff just started happening. I didn't have to force it. I didn't have to do anything. Stuff just started happening. Just started happening.
Yep.
Started happening. Everything I was trying to do, it was just happening. I was like, yo.
Procrastination, man. I tell people procrastination is the rule of all evil, not money.
Yes.
Procrastination.
I agree with you.
It's the rule of all evil.
Yeah, it does do it back.
You will ruin your whole life procrastinating. And that procrastinating gonna have you in a spot to where you thinking about, oh man, okay. And I'm gonna tell you like this, man. This why a lot of people go out there and do crime and go do a lot of bad stuff. They procrastinate so much out of their life to where life passed them by, and now ain't nothing they can do but go out there and rob or try to steal something or try to kill, any little thing just to get to where they need to be because they procrastinated so much in life. Oh man, dang, I should go and get this job tomorrow. Nah, man, forget it. I'll wait the next week. Oh man, I want to do YouTube. Oh man, dang, I want to have a camera. I want to have this. I want to have that. I want to have a laptop. I want to have it all together. But you holding $1,000 phone in your hand, constantly going to Instagram, Facebook, doing all this type stuff. But you don't want to pick up a camera and put it in your face and vlog yourself. Or people look down on YouTube because YouTube are making an income off filming themselves, and people think, oh man, that ain't no real money. They ain't really grinding. They ain't getting out the mud. But how else we getting it? You know what I'm saying?
Everything you just said, I heard a lot of that, and that's why at first I didn't tell a lot of people what I was doing. People was getting, like, my cousin will tell you, people was getting mad at me, like, yo, why didn't you tell me you're doing YouTube? I'm like, why? I already know how y'all are with everything else. When I started a business, y'all was like, I wouldn't do that. I'm gonna do it. If I say I'm doing this, you're gonna hate, discourage, do all this, do all that. This ain't just family. This is just people I just knew. Why you didn't tell me this? Oh man, you out there doing this? Yeah, I'm doing it, but I move in silence. I ain't gonna tell you everything I'm doing because I know you guys not gonna support me. Now other people out here that gonna support me. Like Red, when I told you what I was getting ready to do, you said, "Yo, bro, go do it." Told Stan I was going to do, yo, go do it. Go catch. I told so many people that I already knew that was out here, like, yo, I'm going to go do this, do that. What y'all think, man? New York, go do it. Put your foot on the gas, go do it.
Because it was different. It was something that everybody wasn't doing. That's why I told you to do it, because I was like, you know how many people watch this type of stuff, but you're doing it on a different level. You're talking about the cars and stuff like that. Other people podcasts, I was like, I never seen people really just talk about cars on podcasts and stuff. Podcasts would be mostly about person lives and this and that, rap careers, all that type stuff. But I was like, man, you're stepping into another avenue. I was like, what I do may not be the thing for you,
Right.
That's why I was like, me watching your stuff, this is like the Breakfast Club, all that type stuff, because I feel like you carry yourself on a podcast level. You articulate, you can speak well, you come back on a conversation, like everything, like it's always interesting,
Yeah.
and everybody can't do that. I know, in the hell I can't. I ain't gonna lie to you. But like I said, everybody have their own avenues. Like, you're gonna know what's you when you start doing it. You'll know if YouTubing and filming cars is for you, or pranks are for you, or podcasts is for you, or talking about food is for you. Your niche is gonna come out what you love in life. And what I love, I thought I was doing something else on YouTube when I first started. But I was like, man, I got this car and I love cars and I love fixing up cars. I love customizing cars. Why don't I film myself doing this? And that's what I started doing. And I was like, you gonna blow up off YouTube off what you love to do. This one guy went and bought a charger, thought he was gonna blow up off buying a charger on RT. I talked to this guy almost 2 weeks straight one time. And I said, bro, I'm finna go look at your channel. This is what I do to people, like random subscribers or supporters, whatever. This is what I do. I go and look at their channel, and I go look at they #1 video, or I watch their content and see where they're the most comfortable at filming, and I go see what type views they getting on other stuff. I was like, okay, this one right here, okay, I see what he doing in this one. He messing with dogs. He got pit bull puppies and stuff. So, he like this. Yeah, this the type stuff. And that went everything that had his dogs in it got the most views. So I was like, bro, forget all this car stuff, all this, exit that off your channel. Take that charge off. The charge, okay, you got a charger. Yeah, they can know that you got a charger that you want to do. But make your channel on these dogs. Film 3 dog videos and just see how they do back to back. So after he got through filming those dog videos, those videos blew up for him. And I said, bro, start your channel as like a kennel channel.
Right.
On your dogs. Forget the car stuff. Exit that out. You ain't studying cars no more. This is what you comfortable filming, and this is what gonna pay you. And now, I met this guy. He had 1,000 subscribers. Right now, he had 24K. And this not even a year. This like 5-6 months ago. All because, and now he's in another house, everything, and he's selling the dogs as he's breeding them. So I tell people, you gotta find out what's your niche, what you most comfortable filming, and that's what gonna make you your income on YouTube.
And that's what it was for me. I started out different. I was showing all my travel and stuff I was going to at first, and then I was like, nah, New York, that ain't you. You car and motorcycle person. This ain't you. Yeah, this is nice seeing all these trips and showing all this, but soon as I put up one thing about a car, 15,000 views, I said, okay. Started doing it. I said, okay, this is all right, but I got to do something different. I'll kid you not, Rel. Some people know my story. I was laying in bed one night, 1 o'clock in the morning. I was flipping channels. All of a sudden, they were showing this guy on the podcast. I was like, I could do that, but flip it around and do. And then light bulb went off. I sat up in the bed and I grabbed my phone. I started doing some stuff, started research. What can I use for this? What can I do for this? But by the time the sun came up, because I did not go back to sleep, sun came up at 6 o'clock that morning. I said, I already know what I'm doing. And I'm going to start in January. Also, shout out to Stunner Reese up in the building. Said Rel Gang checking in. Oh, man, Stunner, salute, bro. Salute. Man, give him a hand clap for that. See, hearing that from people that I look up to, that does nothing but just make me just keep going. Keep going even harder. Yep. Shout out to Stunner. Stunner came through here yesterday. He accepted. Oh, Rel, that's right. You don't know. Mission Flyer called him out yesterday. Stunner came through and accepted the challenge for the race for Saturday. I was like, oh, shoot. This going to be big right here.
Hey, me and Mission got something too, though.
Man, I hope Mission Fly don't got no stick, man.
Mission Fly said, I've been practicing. I'm ready. I said, okay.
I know. He went got new spark plug, new frill injectors and everything. I watched the video.
Yeah. I was like, okay.
I'm trying to see him on the track too.
Okay.
I'm trying to see
I tell them all the time, it ain't about the horsepower, it's about the driver now.
It is. And not only just that, there's so many other people that called him out, and shout out to Melly's World and our dog Lucky Wheels and Deals. Yeah, I'm sorry, I can't say Lucky Wheels and Deals without saying that. They're gonna race each other because like New York. I'm putting you in charge of putting all the races together. I said, well, I already know who want to race who because I've been paying attention to all the videos. He said, that's why I'm putting you in charge. So I sat there with a bracket, writing everybody's name in it. I remember Cooley B said, I want the smoke from everybody. All right, Cooley B, I'm put you right here. TK's Garage, shout out to TK. He was like, I'll race anybody, but I really want this person. Okay, I'll put that down. Eve was like, yo, I want a piece of this piece of Mission Flyer too. Okay, I'm in the game, down. But Rel, I got to put this out there. Sullivan Blog said he wants the smoke. He said he's challenging you to a race. He said that today. He said, make sure you tell Rel that. I said, say less. I will make sure he knows.
Man, I'm gonna say like this. Right now, I coned out. Well, I ain't coned out. My car had coned out my cats.
Oh.
The car shot out so much horsepower, it coned out my cat.
Dang.
About 2-3 days ago. So it's like, man, every time I'm getting ready for an event, something happens, man. So right now, my car like extremely loud, and I know it's not producing the horsepower that it's supposed to because I have no back pressure.
No back pressure, so,
But I don't know, man. You never know with me, man. I'm the bounce back king, so
Quick.
That's
I
Hey.
was hurt. I felt your pain when you said, I said, yo, Rel, what's the Hellcat? Man, my transmission went out.
Oh,
What?
man, guys.
Oh, I was hurt. I was like, no. All that driving we did around it. He was like, man, it went out right after I left it from the track. I was like,
Man, you brought up the worst day in history, man.
But I felt your pain that day. I was like, you did all this preparing to come, and then that happened.
Man, I was trying to take him out for Japanese food, man. Man, you know, a good restaurant, good Japanese, man.
Oh, hold up. Somebody said, okay, he said, Rel, be in Memphis is your city. I will be there tomorrow morning. Where's the best place to get brunch, lunch, and dinner in Memphis? He said, some people are talking about why. Some people are talking about it. Okay, I don't know the name of that place. You spelled that all wrong. He said, where's the best place to get some food?
So many places. I couldn't even name no place. I couldn't even name no place.
We running everybody, Rel. Okay.
Yeah, exactly, man. To me, I just like going places just to have fun, especially on stuff like that with racing. Man, Sullivan know what's up with me. Sullivan better stop playing, man.
He said, hey, Sullivan got that new TTSV. He's like, I'm calling everybody. I done got used to the car and drove. Hey, I ain't gonna lie, you, baby. I like Gus too. Gus actually is here in KC. I'm not gonna lie, it's actually here in KC.
Only thing I say, it better not be no quarter-mile trek at all.
I don't know, but he said that.
People
I said,
have to look against a Hellcat on the 8th mile because it's kind of hard to catch people on the 8th mile. But you know they got road racing, everything going on. I don't know, man. I might get up in the morning, man, and just go to the muffler shop and just go and throw them cats on before I come. You just never know with me. It's just another video to me.
Yeah, why not?
You know,
why not go and do that? And also, Stunner, salute to you, bro. I know I told you already, but I'm gonna say it again. I love what you did with the Doberman. Those forges, you just killed the game. I'm gonna stay in my lane over here in the right lane because you way in the fast lane. I'm gonna stay over here and star gauge from the side. But bro, it's sick. I can't wait to see it in person. I know this video isn't doing no justice. The video was off the hook. Videos, pictures off the hook.
Hey, New York, I'm gonna be racing the rental. So, hey, Rel, we got to rent or something. I'm flying in. Hey, look, when I fly in, let me show you how I do, Rel. I'm coming in with the crown. You see, I got royalty.
Last night. Here we go. Okay, Stunner said it's the quarter. Okay, it's the quarter. Okay.
Coming in with the crown, racing rental.
That's what I'm saying. It's gonna be a lot of road racing too. I heard Dunk Master gonna be doing road races.
Yes, first time in history, and I even asked
road racing really let you know who got the most horsepower. So that's why a lot of people, I asked, road racing let you know.
I said, Dunk Master, let me ask you a question. He said, "What up, New York, man? What's up?" I said, "Are you really gonna do the road race?" He said, "Yeah, bro, I'm really gonna do it." I said, "Oh, I got to see this." I said, "I got to see this."
Yeah.
Because I've been watching that. For those that don't know, I'm known
for real entertainment, man. This gonna be. I think this probably gonna be the best racing event Dunk Master none ever had, because when Dunk Master do these type of events, he actually get out there and race with the people and don't just be so much into the grudge type thing. You know, when you put them big names and big racing events on, you know, it's all about, oh, I need to make that one race to get me paid. You know, and I think this event, he gonna really be out there just racing, having a good time, you know, without worrying about but you know, he still want to make some money now.
he ain't gonna turn that down. He already said, no, I gotta get out there and do this, gotta get out there.
He ain't gonna turn that down.
And somebody just asked me, you know, how long you know Dunk? I know Dunk Master since 11th grade. When I first moved down south from New York. I met him through a mutual friend back when I was playing ball, because my school played against his school, and I was on the football team. I met him then and then. Then I re-met him again. Shout out to my dog, Brian, Bat 96 Chevy. I know he don't really do YouTube as much anymore, but his brother does, Blood, Sweat, and Gears 87. They reintroduced me to Dunk Master, and that was in 2000. And I can't remember when that was. but he had the two-door hardtop 71, and then from there he ended up having one with the 572 in it. He had that yellow one, and then the Z06 was born. I watched the whole thing. I used to watch him street race too. He had Orangeburg on lock. Orangeburg Circle, he had it on lock. I watched him burn through everybody in the Carolina. There go that road again. I'm sorry, Rel, you weren't here yesterday, but Stunner, after you left out of this, what happened? Yo, this podcast went nuts. It's still trending right now because
Stunner in here, man.
Yes. Stunner's right. Vice TV will be there filming. He getting paid. Yeah, he is. They filming for season 2. They will be filming a lot of stuff for that because I know a couple of footage stuff that I'm gonna get from the race. I gotta give. I told him I would just give. Well, I ain't just giving this. I ain't gonna tell y'all what's going on, but it's a lot going on. That's all I'm gonna say. Somebody said, "Dang, New York, I really need to be there now, bro. Get there." Excuse me, sis. Yeah. It's a link. I'm sorry, sis. Get there. I know I need the bro button. I know. I'm sorry.
Get there.
Get there.
I told Mission Fly I'll pay his gas. I want to see him. I pay his gas money to make sure he get down there and he can hobo his way back.
Man.
Man.
Pay your gas. I want to see you.
This was so funny yesterday. Shout out everybody in here. Everybody, please smash the like button as y'all come in the building.
I'm gonna have this on the next. And real, this robe is not crushed velvet. It's made out of coffin lining. Well, that's what I do to drivers. I put them in the coffin lining. I put them in. Go to sleep.
He said the casket sharp.
That's right. This is lining.
Oh man.
But look, my ribs just recovered from last night.
We overly excited though. That's all me and Audio Cat and them been talking about, man. We so excited about this. Like it haven't been an event none this year that I've been more excited about than this right here. Like we really gonna get out there and get to meet a lot of people and just have a good time.
Exactly. Man, salute to my dog out of the Chi-Town. He's also a truck driver. Eric Clay up in the building. What up, Clay? I see you, bro. Clay, please tell me you coming out and you bringing that pretty you bring the pretty Caprice out. I know you bringing that out. I know. Please tell me you come to Memphis bringing that out. E-Vapor's a real one. Yeah, he is. E-Vapor's a real one. He ready.
I learned something from Stunner. Hey, look, let me tell you what I learned from Stunner, man. Hey, look. Let me tell y'all what I learned from Stunner. Stunner said, win, lose, I need them views. I got 2,500 watch hour right now. I need some views.
Hey, seriously. Hey, man, Stunner on there because a person would rather see you lose than win.
Right.
Hey, I won't play the villain.
If you lose, that's even better.
If y'all want to see a king lose,
payday for you.
Look, hold on. Let me put on my real camera. Hold on. If y'all want to root against me, at least watch my channel and share it and like it and comment and watch me lose. Because I'm renting the car. I'm not bringing my car. My car is in the shop, $7,000 worth of work being done on it, right? I'm upset about that. I'm renting some and I'm racing. Renting, racing. And
I need those. Boy, that need to be on a shirt. I will buy. Look, that need to be on a shirt. Quick. Fat Cat says, yo, we've been being in room 2. Line it up. Hey,
Fat Cat. Let me tell you like this, Fat Cat. I don't know what you renting, but I know I'm winning. It don't matter. I'm a better driver than most of these regular people walking around. I'm a better driver. No disrespect to the people on the panel and Stunner Reese and 1 or 2 others like my little brother in there. I'm a driver. I'm from the city. I know how to avoid the police. I'm a driver, baby. I know how to drive a car.
Silverback, you gonna have to stay tuned. Just stay tuned about the rental part because there ain't anybody saying anything. Oh no, you don't put Eleanor up. You just see it over me, bro. I don't put Eleanor up. It's all right, Clay.
Oh man, that's what happened to them cold cities, man. See. That's why I tell people, man, that's why you gotta be on that grind. You gotta go city to city, state to state, like Dunk Mouth. You gotta get out them cold cities and get into some heat. And make some heat. Content right. Now. My car is an all year round car. All year round. I can't.
You're right about
That's why I
that.
don't stay up north. But I can go up north. I fly to up north and rent something. I'll make that content.
Hey, rent you something. Rent you something.
With some spray. Hold on. Baby, we need to equip it with some spray. Boy, you really kind of
y'all want to know what I'm renting? Y'all want to know what I'm renting? Woo. I told y'all last night, the king asked all the questions. Y'all don't ask me questions. I ask the questions. Don't worry about what I'm renting. It's paid for. How about that? If you worried about what I'm buying and paying for, put your money up. Put your money up, sight unseen. How about that?
He better start hurting people. Yo, he finna go in like he did last night. I know, Robel, bro. Yep.
Look, I take cash, I take check, I take Zelle, and I take EBT. Let's go.
Ooh, boy,
anything.
Y'all,
anything.
Give
it to me. EBT, Obama phone. Hey, I flip that. Let's go, man.
Man, look, Dennis Smith. It was bipolar here too.
I want it. Got me mad and I got upset again. My blood pressure then came up again.
No, Robel, no, he gonna run a minivan. I don't think that's gonna happen.
Go rent one of them U-Haul trucks, man.
Hey, I'm gonna rent one of them UPS trucks. Y'all see what they doing now, don't you?
They putting the LSs in them.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. But I'm renting something, that's gonna be pleasing to the king. Something that's pleasing to my eyes. I'm renting something that's pleasing.
Man, there's a dude that live here. I haven't seen him yet, but everybody keep telling me about it and showing me footage. He got an ice cream truck with an LS62 in it, running. I'm like, damn, how are we gonna get ice cream? We gotta run them down. I'm just like,
man,
yo, they coming out with everything.
No more slow creeping.
75 one day for man. Look,
75.
Look, Clay. That's what it's been here. It's crazy. It snowed Monday. I'm like, dang, 19 not a day, 50 something. Tomorrow 60 something. Before I leave, 70 something. I'm like,
yeah,
really, yeah. I want to see. You want to see the ice cream truck? I'm trying to find out who own it. I'm still trying to find out who own it. I'm sure. Yeah, definitely is.
Exotic rentals.
Well, I can't let the cat out the bag, man. I'm renting something. How about that? Let me tell you like this. It ain't no Prius. How about that?
Boy, all I gotta say is
R7 or no Tesla or nothing.
Nah, they told. Look, to be full disclosure, I was gonna bring that doggone Tesla with the big body, the big battery. And they was like, nah, man, you can't run no Tesla. I was like, all right, man. So I had to go to plan B. You know what I'm saying? Something a little different. It ain't no Ultima. I see somebody in the comments. It ain't no Ultima. Okay, what y'all rented last time y'all went on vacation? When y'all rented that Ultima, y'all had 8 dudes in there. It ain't no Ultima. Okay, that y'all drove down to Miami. It's gonna be something nice.
Yo, Rel, speaking of Miami, yo, when you was in Miami, I know you got the bug because I got the bug too when I rented one. When you rented that slingshot, I know you was like, ooh. I rented one, and I was like, I want one. And this was before they was popular. I was like, I said
the same thing.
I said, I want one. I want one. And they was like, what? You can buy this. It was fun. Yeah, it is. I said, I can't consider this a motorcycle. I was like, this is just too fun. It's a car. I'm having too much fun in this. Too much fun. I mean, way too much fun. Hold on.
Man, it was fun until I got rained on.
Oh, you like to cross in the back? Yeah. What you say,
Ray? It was fun until I got rained on, man. That rain.
Oh, yeah.
Man. Because you couldn't see nothing. It was over. You know how Miami is. It'll rain over here, dry over this way.
Right over here.
Right here.
Yo.
Dry right here. I was like,
I remember I was in Miami. I was going to go meet Dunk Planet to go to Sooty shop. And literally, we're coming across by the bypass. It's pouring rain over there, but where we going, it's dry and hot. I was like, oh my God, it's pouring. Like you can see the water running off the bridge. And we just coming off the bridge. We didn't even touch none of the water. I could just put my hand out the window and let it hit my hand, but we just kept going around. It's all dry and hot and muggy. I was like, oh boy, welcome to Miami. Welcome to Florida, period, where it rained every day at 4 o'clock. Boy.
Yeah, but them slingshots, man, really, really fun, man. I had a good time. I actually got the chance to do business with the guy. So, you know, whenever I go back, everything free, man.
Oh,
yeah. Oh, that's what's up. Hey,
man,
hey, Clay.
every time I go, I'm going to him. He said, hit me before you get to town. Because, you know, I actually had in one of my videos. He came to Dallas.
What?
And he picked up another one from St. Louis. Yeah, I mean, not St. Louis, but San Antonio. From San Antonio, he drove it to Dallas, and he met up with me here in Dallas. And man, we went riding through the Texas Whip Fest in it, and we had a good time.
Oh, that's what's up. Hold on. Put up Clay.
Yeah,
Clay.
Yeah, I got him up in the show for free and stuff.
Clay, I'm even trying to get him out. I'm trying to get 78 Chevy Boy out. I hit him up. I know he has, I think, a wedding that Saturday, but I'm trying to at least get him to come out that Friday. I already know Memphis Mike and all them coming out, but I'm trying to get him to come on out.
Yeah, but he told me on Friday. He told me Friday. He said once he get out the barbershop. He said he's gonna try to swing through.
Yeah,
like if it don't be too late from him coming, because you know he a barber, so you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, he said he get off at 7, so he was like after that he gonna hit me up and see if everybody's still there or whatever, and he's gonna come through. I told him we'll still be there till 10.
Yeah.
So
I'll be there from beginning to end. And shout out to 787 Boy. If y'all don't know him, he's been on the show when I first started. He's somebody I known. I met him through a mutual friend of mine that stayed in South Haven. Shout out to South Haven. My boy Derek, we was in college together, and I met him before he had a car. And then when I ran into him again, he only had that box for 2 months. And I said, this is one of the cleanest boxes I've ever seen. And nobody was really on boxes at the time. And now you can't find a box for cheap at all. And he has one of the cleanest boxes out there. Salute to him. Shout out to him. Definitely one of the cleanest I've seen. Thanks.
exactly, man. He actually had that car since I had my first car. Since I had my first car, I've been riding in Memphis for a long time on big wheels and in old schools, man. I used to see him all the time, and I said it was crazy because me and him got to talk with each other, and we was like, "Dang, man, it's so crazy." He was like, he never knew that was me or whatever up in those Eminem cars that I had. He was like, "Man, I used to see them cars so much and didn't know that was your cars." I was like, "Yeah, no mind." You know, he was like, we used to go to the park and come down 3rd, and I just see your car passing by me, flying or whatever. He was like, "I'm just a cruiser, you know, I ain't doing none of that, you know." I was kind of wild, man. So, you know, I had them cutlasses, and you know, I had them. I was always flowing it everywhere I go, you know. So, yeah, we always have fun, man. That's one thing about Memphis, man. We always had a good time in these cars, you know. Most of the time you don't get to have fun like that, you know, anywhere else but where you from like that, you know.
It's always good to go home, and man, the more time that goes by, every hour that goes by, I get more and more excited because I already know what it's going to be like. I'm like, I hate to say it. Told Demon House, I said, look, when I was on the phone with him that day, I said, it's going to be bigger than Dallas. You think so? I know so. I said, for one, it's too many people I know between Memphis, Nashville, and Atlanta that already said they're coming. Period.
Exactly. It's like it's perfect because it's in the middle of everything. Anybody can come. When you say, okay, I got an event in Dallas, man, people trying to find a flight. They not finna drive here, you know, and that make a lot of people not come because a lot of people want to drive their car. They're like, man, I work so hard, man, I want to drive my car, but I ain't testing in no 15, 16 hours. But most of the people, Memphis is like 7, 8 hours from them, or 6 hours, or 5. Some people 3, some people 2. And they like, oh man, I'm gonna be at this, and I ain't get to make that one. But I'm gonna be at this, and then the people from down this way, they gonna go over that way regardless because it's not that far, you know. Mm-hmm. But the people that's in Florida, North Carolina, South Carolina, Philly, New York, they got a shorter distance to drive than going straight here, you know. So
yeah, And a lot of them, shout out to my cousin Blue. He was like, "Yo, I'm coming." And he said, "I'm bringing both cars." I said, "Both cars?" I said, "Last I know, you just got that two-door box." He said, "Oh, I got something else." He said, "Let me just tell you, you got a cat on the side." I said, "Oh, boy, you done scooped up one." "I'm coming." I said, "Okay, all right." Miss Lily, she said it's 5 hours and 55 minutes drive from my house. Miss Lily, you need to show up. I know you say you won't be able to come to people.
Hey, that's nothing. We do that with our eyes closed.
I do that on the Harley in one day and turn around and come right back. That's nothing. Driving, I do that easy.
Hey, Stunner know me, man. I drive 14 hours to Chicago whenever.
I know when you went to Chicago, boy, if I didn't have that mandatory motorcycle club that weekend, I'd have been rolling right along. And I said, "Damn, I'm coming for Stunner Jam. I'll be there for that." And I pulled up, and people were shocked, like, "Yo, you really rode that bike?" Yeah, I ride that Harley everywhere. It was like shocked, like, "Yo," and Stunner was like, "Yo, I appreciate you coming out." So, man, you give me the invite, I'm coming regardless. I'm waiting for the next one. Now, yes, I will be at Playboy G's event, August 21st, 2021. I will be there. He already gave me the date. He gave it to me right after he did it. He said, "Yo, New York, here go the date." I said, "I'm gonna be there. I'm gonna advertise it. I'm gonna be there." It's like 14 hours one way from me. Yeah, from Baltimore, yeah, it's about 14 hours. Chicago, 8 hours. Yeah, I know from here, depending on which way I go, but I'm going the main way because I'm leaving.
Chicago really like 7 hours from Memphis. Sometimes you can get there a little bit quicker. It's not that far from Memphis. You with the people that's driving down there, they not getting there no 8 hours or no 7 hours. They gonna get there about 6.5.
That's how quick I'm gonna get there, especially doing what I'm doing. Box game strong, yeah. Whew, boy, yeah. Box game is strong. Y'all, I can't stress it enough. This is gonna be one of the best events of this year, if not the best. And now I'm not knocking anybody else's event. It's just because of where it's at. It's a neutral zone for everybody coming. Like I was explained demonology. I said, you understand? It's folks from Atlanta. Besides that, SRT Bree, shout out to her, that wanted to come to Dallas. They was like, "Oh man, I can't do that drive because I'm getting off at this time." From Atlanta, it's no distance. It's what, 5 hours, I think it is. Because I've done it before.
No.
Driving. It's not that far. People from Mississippi, people from Alabama. Man, it's so many people.
And them the main hub cities. People from Florida, everywhere coming. It's a longer drive from Dallas to Florida, but Memphis to Florida is really nowhere for them. You know, it's really the central of everywhere. You know, it's the central hub for everywhere. You know, and then most of the time people go up there because a lot of people haven't experienced Memphis before. You know, a lot of people want to go. You know, a lot of people come to Dallas. That's a main hub for a lot. You know, everybody come to Dallas. Everybody has seen Dallas. You know, but for Memphis, a lot of people just don't come there because they hear about all this bad stuff on the news and stuff all the time. First 48 this, first 48 that. A lot of people came and brought events there because of certain things. But right now, to where we're trying to clean up the name and trying to bring people in to see that the city is still a good city, you know, and that's what it's about, really. You know, bringing people in to see a city where you from, where you came up in, so they can just see how the life is there.
Right.
You know?
Right. And I hate that. Same thing with here in KC. Believe it or not, Kansas City was on first 48 when they first started. Oh, Killer KC, all this and that. Look, every city has its own things going on. People talk about Chicago. I'm like, I done been in Chicago too many times. I've been rolling around that night. You know not to go over here during this time, but every city's like that. Yeah. I'm outside Jamaica, Queens. There's places in Queens that I would not be caught in at night. And people just show that, but don't show the good side of the city. And I'm gonna let y'all know, while I'm in Memphis, you're gonna see the good side of the city. You're gonna see, just like when I was in Chicago, I showed you everything. I showed you the good side of Chicago. I'm gonna show y'all that so y'all want to say, you know what? I want to go visit. I want to go down Main Street. I want to go get me some dry rub. Somebody literally hit me up and said, Neil, where can I get dry rub from? I said, shoot, everywhere in Memphis. I can say everywhere. You can get that everywhere. But I mean, I've traveled to a lot of cities, and don't be fooled by the hype. I even traveled overseas. A lot of people know, out of the country, the Caribbean, too many times. There's a lot of nice places. Don't let the TV fool at all.
Yep.
I stayed in West Memphis 2 weeks ago.
But also remain cautious too.
Yeah, please still remain cautious. Simply remain cautious. I don't care where you at, what you doing. Please remain cautious. 12-hour drive from Tampa. Woo, boy. But you know what? 12 hours.
Nowhere, man. That ain't nowhere. 12 hours ain't nothing.
I'll do 12 hours. 16 and a half is my limit. When I drove to Daytona pulling that trailer,
Man, that's a light day. 12.
That was 16 and a half.
Oh, man.
Great. It was like, yo, straight.
I turned that 12 into 10.
Straight. Yep, straight. So, yeah. Make sure y'all hit Central Barbecue in Memphis also, man. I'm trying to hit up a lot of places. A lot of places as much as I can. I'm trying to hit them up. I'm only there for a certain amount of days, so I can't hit them all up. But I will be back in Memphis. Also, shout out to Humble Bubba from Pound for Pound, and also from House of Dubs. He hit me up today. He was like, New York, I got your message. I know you coming through. Come holler at. Because every time I used to go to Memphis, I always go holler at him. So I will definitely go try to holler at him. Boy, my schedule's going to be packed. I'm going to try to hit up everybody I can while I'm there and try to see everybody.
Man. That's the crazy thing about it, man. We don't have enough time, and so many people want us to swing by different places and chill, and man, it's gonna be one of them headache weekends where you like, man, I can't get to this, I can't get to that. I'm trying, you know, schedule gonna be so busy, but you know, we're gonna try to get around to everybody that we can, you know.
Yes, swap the stuff. If you've never been to Memphis, well, I know you have, but people that haven't been, please go by there. Yes, that's one of the areas. Please go by. Please go by. Please go by. Y'all need some work. If y'all need some working, what? Okay. I'm gonna leave that part right there because people gonna take that the wrong way. They're gonna take that. Yeah, they're gonna take that the wrong way. I'm gonna leave that right. They were like, what? My sponsor's gonna be like, New York, I'm praying for you 6 a.m. They're gonna be calling me praying over the prayer line. Terrell, anything else you want to add as far as the event? I know some people asked about going toward the event on Friday. Is there any food place you passing by going that way? Because we want to grab something before we go. Somebody literally just asked me that.
Like going toward the track or
no, going toward for Friday's event at Track Towing.
Man, I have no idea. Hey, I'm new to the location like everybody. Hey, man, it's just so many. It's so many different places you can eat at. It's ridiculous. I mean, it's good food all over. You know,
yeah.
It's good wing spots. Like a lot of people go to for their wings. Everybody talk about the barbecue, but ain't nobody talking about the wings because
what's the name of the place?
Find no place in Dallas that make wings like back home. Like Memphis.
Is it Wax? It's a small place in the hood with a green sign. Had some of the best wings. It's been years since I've been. Was it Wax? Wax? Man,
it's so many different ones. Like it's burger spots that have good wings, like Dissy Queen, and you got BJ's, you got Crumpets, you got it's so many different hot wing places that you got. What's that place? The Thing. What's that place on by Memphis Tiger? The University. Ching's. You got Ching's. You know, a lot of people go there.
Ching's got the green sign, right?
Huh?
I think Ching's has the green sign up top.
I think so.
And that's the one that has the wings where I went to. My boy Derek took me there, and I was like, bro, let me get no, you gotta get the wings. Get the wings. I said, okay. I was like, yo, these wings off this. I told you. I was like, okay. Shout out to my boy Derek from South Haven. I don't even know where he's been at. I ain't spoke to him in a minute. Oh Lord, I'm getting
it's a lot of places, a lot of barbecue places too. So
a lot of places we're gonna run into, but yeah, I'm letting y'all know it's gonna be moved. We're gonna have a good time. Somebody said, New York, you going for the gusto? I ain't never seen your live this long. Actually, I've done a live longer than this. New Year's, going into New Year's for last year, I went 6-7 hours straight. Brought in the New Year. That was the best way to do it. For bringing New Year with everybody. So yeah. It's been on. Hold up. It's been on somebody's vid for the wings, hole in the wall. That's it. Yeah, Chings. That's it. That's the place. There's a whole little hole in the wall. Got a green sign. Yeah. That's it. That's the place that Derek took me to.
Yep.
That's it. Had some good wings. Other food was good too, but I had with it. But the wings, yeah. I even got something to go. I said, "Oh, let me get something to go." Took it back to the hotel. Let me get something to go.
Yeah.
Hit Jack's food truck. Oh yeah. Shout out 77 boy. He told me about that one too, because he actually was at that one and he was at another one or something like that. And I was like, "Yo, what's the name of that place? I gotta hit that up when I'm there." Okay, definitely gonna do that. Rendezvous Central. I know local. You've been looking.
It be a lot of like barbecue type stuff, like at the events and stuff like that, man. Where people just be pulling up their barbecue trucks, man. They be having some good food. When I say
I know it's gonna be a few at the track.
Eat there rather than going out to eat.
Yeah, it's gonna be a few at the track. Demonology was telling me about a few of them after we first was getting all this
turkey legs though, man.
Yeah,
man. Turkey legs be on a whole different level.
I need one.
This is before demonologists started talking about turkey legs.
He already said he make you feel plenty there.
I'm telling you, late night, about 2-3 in the morning, man, you catch them. Man, them must be smoked, man. Man, you don't play with them turkey legs up there.
They said wings, my stomach growled. Look, we ain't trying to talk about food the whole time because people gonna get hungry in here. I know it's getting late.
Exactly.
New York, appreciate you for doing this. He said, now I'm definitely going to Memphis. He said, I'm taking a PTO day. Okay, bro, take a PTO day. Take a PTO day and come. Please come.
Take that personal day. Shoot, you need one in your life.
He said, especially being I only stay 3 hours a month. I was like, yo, you know that's out of St. Louis? I ain't know that, bro. Sorry, I know y'all can't see that. He's sending this from IG.
And he ain't nowhere.
You ain't know it, man. You closer, way closer to me.
We'll get your gas money down there.
You right there off. I know exactly where you are. You right off the bypass coming off of 270. I know exactly where that is. I've been over there. Yeah. Hold on, what y'all know about Tunica? Tunica, Mississippi?
The casinos.
Yeah, that's the only thing I know about there. Casinos. I know some good food out there because I've been
I got a lot of people that been asking me, am I going to the casino after down there? A lot of people. A lot of people want to go down there just to go to casinos for some reason.
Because it ain't far. I remember when the roundup was in Tunica, and then I went on to Memphis after that. I said, I ain't staying here. I'm going to Memphis. Because it was nothing but the casino over there. That was it. And I was like, I ain't finna get out there and gamble. I'm going over here.
15 minutes away.
Exactly.
That's it.
Somebody said, you know that far? Somebody said, did you say casino? Yeah, he said casino, and it's not that far. 15, 20 minutes.
Variety of them.
Yes.
Variety of
them. Casino, no. I ain't going to casino here. No, crab leg. We got casinos all here in KC. There's a bunch of them.
Bring your money to the track.
Mm-hmm.
That's the only casino I'm going to. Track.
Bring it to the
track. He said, New York, ask Rel who he got on the race. Do you have demonology or domestic?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Man, I'm gonna tell you like this. It was hurtful to demonology the last time. So demonology to up this game, man. He ain't taking no shortcuts this time. He ain't messing with no tuning. And I'm gonna have to say, demonology gonna get him this time. And I know this for a fact. And you know, I'm all about the big wheel racing. I'm into the big wheel stuff, period.
So am I.
But I know Dunk Master gonna want to blow his motor to beat demonology. But at the same time, this time, demonology willing to blow his motor to get that respect back from that race.
And the crazy thing is, both of them, their motors doing that time.
It's gonna be a good race, but my money on demonology. My money on demonology.
No, don't say crab. You're killing me. Hey, Dina, I know. I ain't had crab legs in a minute either, so my place is closed right now. Yeah, he does. Demonology has that new transmission. Everybody got new upgrades somewhere. Dumbass got a whole new engine build. Demonology got a whole new engine build. It's like
engine, trans, and turbo.
Yeah, so it's like I'm staying neutral, y'all. I'm just filming, and whoever win, they win. That's how I'm gonna put it. Whoever win, they win.
It's all about the track, though. If they wait to the end of the night, like I say, if they wait to the end of the night, like they usually, the track gonna be already ate up. It's gonna be hard for them 28s to stick the way they want to with that amount of power that he's putting behind it, trying to jump out that line. And I know he's gonna be spraying about 500,000 pounds of shot, a Nas. You know him, man. He probably brought a whole goddamn trailer full of Nas for that car. But it's like I say, I think, you know, Demonology gonna hook up better. He gonna get out. He gonna get out too far. Last time, I know he did the throttle body change, and it kind of messed up the tuning on his car. But when Demonology car is in full blown mode, I've seen Demonology take down cars that I know Dunk Master probably wouldn't beat. You know, so I know he coming with his A game this time because he got a whole nother motor now.
Yeah, and not only that, Demonology said, "I'm lifting weights." What up, bad little man? Bad little man up in the building. He said, "I'm lifting weights." What he meant by that was he said that front end lifting. I saw it run on what I saw the footage he sent me. I said, "This is gonna be good." I said, "This is gonna be good."
This weekend. This weekend passed when his car lifted off the ground, and I'm talking about nobody car that night hooked. Nobody on that track car that night hooked. Demonology car hooked. That mug shot up in the air and was gone down that track. So it's gonna be hard. It's gonna be hard. Demonology got something slick up his sleeve too. Don't think he don't.
I know, that's why I think y'all.
Under his sleeve. He ain't gonna let that man spray that Nas on him without having something.
It's gonna be an epic event. I know it's gonna be an internet when them two race. I got $100 on Demonology. Who won it? Oh boy, really, real. We gonna put that bet out there
because I'm going with him too.
Hey, yeah, we're gonna take that bet. I ain't bet nothing. I'm there for the enjoyment. I'm there in New York. Are you gonna race that Harley? I ain't racing.
I'm making some money this time. Hey, it's too many Dunk Master fans. I can make me some easy bread that night.
Hey, I'm with it.
Everybody gonna go with him. Damn, out them knowing that they beat him the last time, it's gonna have everybody wanting to bet on him. Cause they gonna be like, man, hey, I don't care, the big rim gonna win. Okay, I'm betting.
Yes, so back it is. I know the one that Loco's staying. I don't know if Loco's still in here, but the one he's staying at still has plenty of rooms available. The main one we staying at, it's been sold out for the last week and a half. Manager actually called me just to say
that hotel been sold out.
Yeah, he was like
a lot of people coming. I'm telling y'all.
Yeah, but there's some more that's down the street that's open, and it really is. You just have to hit them up and see. But I know Hilton Garden sold out. Dude actually hit me back and was like, you wasn't lying. A bunch of YouTubers coming up here. He said, because we sold out already. I said, dang. I meant to actually be having breakfast because somebody did ask me that. Somebody asked me, are they still serving breakfast? I don't know. I'll find out. Robel said Chevy gang. Okay, Robel, we know who you going with. Okay. Yeah, tell them plenty of rooms in that other hotel. It is. RellToReal, he is running. Yeah. Yeah. He is. He is. Wow, I need to go. Yeah, Silverback, especially being you right there by St. Louis, is 3 hours from your house. You need to go. You need to go.
That ain't nowhere.
No.
You can get off work and still make it.
Still make it, go to everything, and turn around and come back if you wanted to. Well, I don't invite you back that late.
Make a whole turnaround with that drive.
Yeah, because the days be on that road heavy, but I'm just saying, it's one that y'all should think about. So I was on Demonology. Okay, everybody taking Demonology. Okay, I see it. Just called yesterday. They have room available. They do? Because when I spoke to them, they said there was none available.
They all on the top floor where I'm at.
Oh, okay. Okay, because I know, like I said, the Hilton was done. And also, shout out to Real T-Mo. He was worried the other day about us with our cars being down there. And I was like, look, we staying there. There's security. Security all through there. And then Valet Park, they ain't let nothing happen. Because I had really called him talking about my bike. because they're doing valet. He was like, "No, we'll just have you park right here in the front, park in this area right here. Ain't nobody gonna bother us." And I'll just take my cover, throw it over, and keep it moving. Oh, so back to you 6 hours? I thought you was right there. Oh, I thought you was right there by St. Louis. Because that's the distance it takes me. Oh, you take a lot of breaks. Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. Yeah, if you take a lot of breaks, then yeah, you ain't gotta be in no rush.
Silverback is one of my favorite subscribers, man. When you come to Memphis, man, all your food on me, man.
Silverback, that's what's up.
Hey, Silverback, all your food on me, brother. I got you covered.
Hey, that's what's up. Oh Lord, here we go. Now you know Rel is not single. Why are you coming up in here? See, we was having a good time, and you know he's not single. We're not doing that. Let me kick you up out of here. Bye bye. Somebody from IG. Sorry, First Lady in the back. I know you in the back. You ain't got to worry about it. I got your back. Boy, I swear, people. Rel fine. Is he available? Come on. Oh, you in Wits? Oh, yeah, you are. I know where that's at. Yeah, you are about 6 hours. If you're doing all that stopping, yeah. So I'm about to say that ain't too far. Not at all. New York, you really kicked them out. Yeah, I kicked them out. I don't play that troll crap. I don't play that around. We ain't doing that.
Big troll.
Exactly. Speaking of that, Rel, I remember one live you did. I don't know who that troll was. They was in there heavy. I just kept kicking them out. Like they kept making another channel. I kept kicking them out. I said, you know what? Every time you come in here, I'm gonna keep kicking your ass out of this live. No, we ain't about all that.
Hey man, they be determined. So you know, I don't even bother even blocking them no more. I just have it so they can't comment no more on the channel. You know, because you don't want to lose their view.
No,
they're gonna get you paid. You know,
yeah.
Don't block them.
Turn them out for a minute, so they couldn't just comment.
But they gonna keep coming back regardless, whether you block them or not, man. You can make up an email so quick and make another account. So, you know, I don't even deal with blocking them really no more. You know,
yeah.
But I mean, it just come with the territory, man. If you're gonna be a YouTuber and you can't take no comments, yeah, YouTube ain't gonna be for you. You know,
I love it.
But one thing that YouTubers do off comments, they will eat off them. I mean, we will entertain them just to entertain our people. You know, they'll think they getting to us, but no, man, we just gotta say stuff about them just to entertain people. You know,
you gotta roast them. You gotta roast them up sometimes.
That's what it's about. And it's motivation.
Exactly.
They motivate the crap out of us, though. You know.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And now, Dennis Smith, that wasn't gonna happen today. They already know, but here come one. It took one. To come on in. My cousin said, New York, boy, you don't care. You just knock them up out of there. Yeah, I mean, they was on IG watching. They still watching. They just can't comment. That's it. They still watching. They just can't comment. Or the comments won't show up here. That's all it is. It is what it is.
He took out the crown yet.
He ready. Hey, real. I need to go back to e-vapors mode, man. Just go back to regular. Hold on for a second, man. Let me get back to regular. My blood pressure go up, man. And look, I got offended because Mission Fly and Mission Fly and Demonology had the nerve to enter my bald-headed beard territory, man. I got a patent and copyright for bald-headed beard. And they're infringing on my copyright every time they do a video with a bald head and a beard. So I said, let's sell it on the track then. The bald-headed beard cup, 2020. It's for all the bubbles.
So you're gonna sell it with Mission Flyer. You probably got that one in the bag.
Yeah, I'm
sorry about that, Mr. Flyer. You know you still my partner, man.
I love that dude, man. He's a good dude, man.
But you're gonna have to get rid of the stick. He gotta get rid of the stick.
Yeah.
he said he loved that stick. He said he's not gonna get rid of that.
You're gonna have to, because you miss a beat. He miss a beat, it's over.
He gonna lose to the runner if he miss a beat.
It's gonna be over.
All it takes is to miss one gear. That's it.
That's it. You hit one, it's over. It's over.
I might text him when we race.
You really gonna text him while y'all race?
In the race. Hey Siri,
Just to throw them off.
go.
Yo,
Flyer, tell him to go to third gear, not fifth.
Sorry, there's something wrong. Try again.
Okay.
It's crazy, man.
they spin
Hey,
you
man,
in. That's right.
It was good meeting you, man.
Oh yeah,
For
man.
real. That's the thing, man. I like interacting with my supporters and stuff, like, because you'll never know who follow you. You'll never know,
Bro.
You know, so man, I really been enjoying myself, man, talking to different people, man, and just having a good time.
I've seen so many videos, and like I said, I really hadn't done a lot of comment, man. I was just kind of, once I got introduced to you, just watching your videos and just trying to find out who you was and just kind of taking them motivational nuggets, like my brother RellToReal was saying, man. I'm just like just enjoying. I said I should have been commenting, so I apologize for that. I should have been commenting and just letting you know, hey, I'm here, da 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 da. But bro, I've just been enjoying the channel, man, and I just look forward to meeting you in person. I'm glad we got a chance to have some dialogue, because again, you're a busy man. You may not have time to watch my channel and 50 other people's channel. I can't get offended that you ain't never spent 2 minutes on my channel. You know what I'm saying? You're a busy man. You can't watch every YouTuber's channel. So this dialogue to me.
I try
too.
I ain't gonna lie to you. I try. Sometimes, shoot, I'll be up here all night, man, just trying to catch up on some people video and watch people channels. People
That's me on Friday.
DMing me they channel. Hey, I be trying now. I guarantee you somebody in here that's not a big YouTuber that probably got 10 or 30 some subscribers, and they see a RellToReal comment telling them to keep going, keep grinding. I see what you're doing. You know, some people want that. And so that's what I do. You know, I'm going to them channels that they really want to get motivated off. And I'm like, hey, keep up the grind. I see you. I see what you're doing. Keep going. Bro, that's what I do. A lot of people get no comments, guaranteed.
That's value. That's something that I would screenshot. I mean, I got 1,700 subscribers, man, and you know, with just 2,500 watch hours. And like I said, I was frustrated last week, man. But folk picked me up last night, man. And then tonight I was listening to you, got pushed up again.
Discouraged, man.
Yeah. I feel good though. I feel good now. But I was just being transparent last night. Like, I'm a motivator, right? I motivate people. I've had a successful career in the military. I left $100,000 job in August, man, and I make more money with my consulting firm now. I'm succeeding at everything, but I felt like I was failing at YouTube, and it just didn't sit right with me. Somebody that has succeeded from the projects to where I'm at now,
and that's one of the things that I try to say all the time. Never give up, because as soon as you give up, your blessing was just right there the next day, right around the corner. You just never know. And like I say, you can't get discouraged, because other people are gonna grow faster than you sometime. Or everybody ain't gonna hit on your video that you think that's so good in your head. When you film it, you put it out there, it don't do right. You get discouraged and not want to go film the next day, because you like, oh man, I ain't even trying to waste my time if they ain't gonna watch this good one. And it might just be that bad one that they gonna watch and be like, dang, I was just about to give up. My blessing was right there. You know, you can't give up. Like, I go through my struggles with YouTube. I'm not at the top of the peak all year round. We have our balances. Just like a rich person always told me, you can't have perfect credit. It's gonna go up and down, up and down, up and down. YouTube is gonna go up and down, up and down, up and down. Your life is gonna go up and down, up and down. So don't get discouraged about it, but still go out there and try each and every single day so it can be better than the next. Because when people catch on, you're gonna look back to this, you're gonna be like, dang, and I almost gave up. And look at me now. And that's how I look at myself right now. By me doing what I did for my mom, by me doing what I'm doing for my wife, by me doing what I'm doing for my family, my brothers and sisters and stuff. If I would have gave up a long time ago, I wouldn't even be in this position to even help nobody. None of these people that's around here, you know, that I do help. You know, anything. None of the people that I talk to on a day-to-day basis off YouTube, I wouldn't be there to help them at all. You know, Bad Little Man, one of my big supporters. You know, I wouldn't be there to be around them to let them know that it is still humble people out here that got big subscribers, but the subscriber count don't mean nothing. It's the person you are.
Yep.
You know.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
But like I say, man, don't ever get discouraged, man. Just stay dedicated and just keep going. Keep pushing through, even on your worst days. Keep going. Wake up and say, "Hey, I'm in a bad mood, but shoot, I'm just gonna make it something good." Hey, use that bad mood as a generator to push you. You know, sometimes when you get mad, you just want to go out there and grind and do something. You know, so that's what it be. Because you sit up and you just sit down, be depressed all the time, it's gonna start taking a toll on you. You know, when older people start slowing down, that's when they age start to catch up with them. So that's how it is with us. You know, so don't slow down. Keep pushing that gas.
Yes, sir.
You know,
shoot,
it's
man,
gonna come. Whether you want it to right now or later, it's gonna come regardless. Gonna come.
Right.
Yes.
You know, then you be the biggest thing in the world. You might surpass me and blow up. And like I say, I can't control how I grow. You know, you can only control the content that you put out.
Yeah.
That's it. You know, if they take towards it, then they take towards it. If they don't, they don't. It ain't nothing you can do but keep going.
Well, that's good, bro. Hey, you got it, bro. You have that gift to inspire people, man. It's just natural, bro. You can't fake it. You can't create it. I've heard a lot of people's words that don't penetrate, but I got a small percentage of people, man, that literally penetrate my mind and get to my heart. And it's like, Eric, you know you shouldn't quit. Because like I said, last week and a half, I wasn't recording. You know what I mean? I was just kind of just down, you know, just kind of just like,
that
man.
Depression mode. We call that YouTube depression.
Yep.
Okay.
YouTube depression. Everybody go through it.
Okay, I thought I was immune. I was immune.
But just know you're not alone.
No.
Everybody go through the same thing. But guess what? Just like we here right now talking about it, that's how you gotta jump up, talk about it. Oh man, what can I do to make it better? What am I doing wrong? What can I figure out to do better this day? That's all you gotta do. You gotta sit down, regenerate, go back in. See where you messed up. Might just be a thumbnail. That's that. You just never know. Get good at that. That might be a downfall for you. You know, everybody got they I can make good content, but I can't make good thumbnails real good though. You know, or
sure,
I can make good thumbnails one day and won't make good content. Huh?
Ain't nothing wrong with them thumbnails. Them thumbnails be off the hook because it explains what's going on. Like, oh shit, I gotta see what's happening. Oh, real got a flat. Oh, I gotta check this. Oh, the other one you put out, yo, I was glad it was all right in our car accident. When you put out, I said, oh man, who was that? It was an accident. Dang man, talk truck man. As long as they all right, that's cool.
Man, really, I'm gonna tell you this. I had more video than what I had. The thing is about me, I'm such a good friend to people. I'm so loyal to people that I would rather a person, before I let a person think that I'm trying to feed off what happens with them, I would lose that and let them feed off themselves. Or that person probably didn't want their information, their business out there. But at the same time, I was like, man, I know I can show them people his car. I can show everything that happened, but I didn't want to do that because I'm like, I'm coming to the scene. I'm coming for you to make sure you're okay. I'm not coming here to record. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So before I left the situation, I started recording, talking to my partner, showing the other vehicles because I didn't want to show his vehicle. I was like, if he want to put out that to the world, I'm gonna let him do that. I'm not gonna take it in mind. That's what most of the other YouTubers don't do. They'll get out there, film somebody else's situation, get paid off of it, and don't help that person out. I came to him as a friend. You know, I was worried about the situation in the car. Yeah, I'm gonna tell my people what's going on and what I'm thinking, you know, is wrong and what I'm hoping and telling people send their prayers. That's all I'm there to do. I could have, he told me, oh, you could have recorded, but I felt like that wasn't my time to record. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't the right time for me to do that. If you wanted me to make a video, I would make a video. But no, because he even took down his Instagram after that. He was like, man, that was God telling me to get rid of that car. He was like, if I wouldn't have got rid of my car in that type of way, that car would have killed me. So I took God's way of telling me that was my time. My time is up with that car. You know, because he was like, he never been that fast in a car before. All his other cars, he never been over 120 and stuff. This car was so fast to where it was exceeding 160, 170, and he's doing this down the highway because he's not scared to drive. He's pushing it. And so he was like, okay, well, I could have hit something else, hit this person, and it been a bloodbath. But I wanted to go over here, hit this, and make sure everybody go home okay, you know. But at the same time, I wanted him to put out his story and his car or how it looked. I know everybody wanted it to be what they wanted it to be, but at the same time, I couldn't give people that because I felt like it wasn't a good friend move, you know.
Right.
It that's just like if I go and total my car out and everybody come to the scene and got their cameras just vlogging me at a time like that when you're supposed to be there for somebody, you know, I feel like that's a slap in the face. You just came out here because you worry about content and not me, you know. So if he want to put his own car out there, I let him put his own car out there. But I wasn't about to show nobody nothing, you know. I showed the other vehicle, you know what I'm saying. But I felt like it wasn't on me to show that.
Yeah, I trust me. I understand. I actually talked to him on the phone right after it happened. Right after he put up the post, and I was like, "Bro, you okay? You good?" "Yeah, I'm good." So okay, just left it like that. I didn't get in any business like that. And actually gave me a call. What was that? Yesterday. We talked about it for a quick little minute. And I said, yo, as long as you're good, because you can always get something else, do something else. And he was like, yo, it was just time to get out of that car. That's what it was. So I said, okay. Yeah, it was just time. It was time to get out of that car.
Exactly. Sometimes, man, it's that calling, man. It's that calling. Sometimes when you know you're doing a little too much, you know, God send little signs, man. It's on you to take them, you know. So that's how I live by, man. Like that's the only person I listen to right now, you know.
Well, speaking of signs, I hadn't said it publicly. I've been telling my friends, but I'm selling my i8. Like I can't get no other signs that it's time for me to move that car, that particular i8, you know, out of my life. I hadn't said nothing about it on my channel. I've been talking about buying other cars, adding cars, but I'm 100%. When that car hit my driveway, I'm telling it, because I've already done the numbers, and the lowest quote I got, I'll walk away with 10,000 in the pocket. And I've been really slacking on getting involved with real estate. And I said, this is an opportunity for me to take my $794 a month car note and my $100 insurance, add that to the 10,000, hit a real estate flip. I got 3 other cars at the house, drive my Corolla. I ain't too big to drive a Corolla.
No.
I'm not too big to drive a Corolla.
You better not give me one.
You drive my Corolla, won't you? See, I know you.
Hey.
I'm going to drive that Corolla, and I'm going to stack this bread, and I'm going to come back with the car when it's time to come back with a car. I might even get me something paid for, man. If I can find me an old school junk paid for, $10,000 car paid for, and then stack my note and my insurance every month for the next year.
Exactly.
And then re-emerge on the other side with more money and a better car at the right time. So I feel like you just gave them signs. I think that was the last sign I needed right there. What you just said, really, I felt it like, Eric, sell that car. Because I don't have pride anymore. When you grow up poor, you lose your pride. When I was poor, we was invisible. People don't care about poor. They talk about you. So I've been talking about it. So if I don't have a car with doors that go up anymore, my mortgage still gonna get paid. My 2 daughters.
But guess what? They're gonna talk about you regardless. Regardless. You can have that one in the driveway or that one. You're gonna still get talked about either way it goes.
Right.
And you know, this one of them things. Oh, everybody say, oh, I want a haircut. A person get a haircut. oh man, you broke. You couldn't get a red eye. If you got an I8, you got an I8. They go, oh man, Sue, you broke, man. You should have got the Roadster. I got the Roadster. Oh dang, well you should have got the McLaren. You can't win. You got a Corolla. Oh, you didn't get the Corolla with the V6 and do all this and that. Bro,
right?
It's endless with the internet, man. It's endless with it. You know, at first they'll say you can't afford something, and then once you get it, and then they gonna say what else is wrong. Oh man, you shouldn't have put them wheels on it. You destroyed that car. You made it ugly.
I heard that before.
Well, if I had $1 for every time I heard that saying said to somebody or to myself, I'm like, what?
Yeah,
oh, you shouldn't did this, or you shouldn't did that, man.
Like YouTube stickers on that $150,000 car. You done made the I8 look cheap with them YouTube stickers on there. I'm like, dang, cuz, like, I'm just at home minding my business, man. I'm branding.
You just branding yourself.
Mm-hmm.
The car didn't get cheaper. The car didn't get cheaper because I put YouTube stickers on it. It's still $150. It's the same car.
It don't matter.
It don't matter.
Matter at the end of the day.
End of the day, they're gonna talk.
Yeah, that's just what they do, and I ignore it all day long. Like I've had people hit me up. New York, you interview everybody with Scat Pack Hellcats. You can't afford when you broke. I'm like, dude, I can go buy 4 of them cash if I want to, but doing something else different.
But why?
I was like, to go do it to impress you, and then when I buy 4 of them, you're like, oh man, you bought 4 of them, you couldn't buy 5. That's what I'm saying.
And that's what I was speaking on earlier when I said I don't want my supporters to think they got to go out there and buy every single thing that's new that's coming out, trying to keep up with a YouTuber or somebody that's on there flossing and doing all this and that. Like that ain't what my channel is gonna be about, and that's the reason why I'm stepping away from that. Because I was just about to go get the wide body red eye and do all that, and I was like, man, why would I even do that? My car is faster. I got the same name. Dodge ain't doing nothing but adding a couple more horsepower and saying, oh, this is this is the Super Snake. This is the Super Stock. This is the red eye. This is the blue eye. This is the purple eye. Let me get 10 more horsepower, which I can put. Okay, you go get a regular Hellcat, and somebody go get a I got the 2019 that got 717 more horsepower than yours. You should have got this one. Oh, you can go get a cold intake and go $300 more, and go get that horsepower number, and then have a cheaper note than them. So you paying $1,500 for 10 more horsepower, and I'm over here paying $600-700, and I got the same amount of horsepower. I go pay $300 and get the same amount of horsepower you got with a cold air intake. Then you go get a red eye. Then you got the super stock coming out. They're gonna charge about $120, $125 for a super stock. And people gonna be like, dang, why you get the super stock? You got a red eye, what you broke? Oh, what? I'm gonna go get a super stock and say, okay, I got a number. You know what I'm saying? I got a super stock, it got 808 horsepower from a red eye that got 797. What are they doing? You know, this is a topic that people ain't even talking about that they should be talking about. You know, we spending all this money trying to keep up with the Joneses with 10 more horsepower this, 10 more horsepower that. But they making all this money. They ain't gonna do no more overcharge for the car when they come in. They gonna make $50,000 off each one of them cars because people want to be the first ones with them, so they can get on YouTube with them. And after 3 months, people ain't gonna give a damn about their car no more, and they're gonna be stuck with that note for the next 5 years, 6 years, unless they lease it. Yeah, and you still got to pay for it them 2 years, you know. But people get talked about on leasing cars from owning. Either way it go, you don't own the car regardless, because you still either leasing or you still renting.
In payments. Yeah.
Either way it go, the bank gonna take it if you miss the payment.
Repo.
So that's why I tell people, never listen to what people got to say. That's just like owning a house from renting a house. yeah, you can own a house and rent it out and do all that, but while you staying in and paying it off, it's not your house until they pay for it. Or renting an apartment. You can't get on a person for having an apartment and say, oh man, he doing this, he shouldn't have that car and stay at an apartment, but you're paying amount of somebody's mortgage at an apartment. People usually in mortgages got lesser payments than apartment. So that's why people own houses, because it's a lesser mortgage. But some people don't want to get stuck in a house because they feel like they stuck there for years, you know?
Right.
So, and that's how I look at that. And a lot of people like, oh, they just want to say, oh, I own a house. I own a house. Say that you own houses, you know, and that will make you feel like you somebody. But just saying I own a house, the house is mine, the house is not yours until that, unless you cashed out, it's not yours until that bank gets their money for that house, you know? So that's a lot of other things that people always got to say on my channel or other people's channels. I be looking at, you know, they be like, oh man, you got a Hellcat and you stay in an apartment and all that. And I be like, man, my apartment costs way more than your house mortgage, guaranteed. I can go get a house if I wanted one, but when something break, you got to pay for it. I don't, you know, and that's how I look at it. And so, you know, it don't bother me. And then I move too much. I don't like sitting in one spot. I don't like people knowing where I stay. I don't like a lot of stuff. So I move when I think my attention is getting too high. I up and move, you know. So, and that's how I do. That's how I've been.
That's smart. That's smart. Because you would lose buying a house. Yeah. You would lose. You'd be in the hole if you bought a house and you needed to move, and it's a seller's market. It's a buyer's market. You would lose. Yeah, you lose, man. That's smart.
But like I say, you know, my passion out of YouTube is to get into YouTube, do what I gotta do and do real estate. Like that's really what my passion is real estate. Like you know, before I got on YouTube, only thing I used to watch was HGTV. And I always had a passion for houses and people flipping houses and stuff like that. So that's what made my YouTube career. I was like, I'm gonna do this as long as I can until I can flip my first house. And that's where it's gonna come from there, you know. So that's how I wanna, you know, move up in life. You know, I'm into the house flipping stuff. So
I got a YouTuber I'm gonna send you. He puts out free videos on how to do Robinhood stocks, and he flips homes in Atlanta. And he bought a house across the street from Rick Ross mansion. He's renovating the house across the street from Rick Ross mansion right now. And he's a YouTuber, obviously, and he also will allow you to go into real estate deals with him as well. So I'm gonna send you the info though.
Yeah, send Chase's info. Real good dude.
Good dude, yeah.
Real good. Me and him chopped it up about a few things, and there's some things that I said, damn, if I know you're doing this time, I would have sold to you doing this time. But yeah, we chopped it up for a minute. New York, you still on? Yes, we still on.
Okay.
We still on. We about to end it here in a little bit, but we still on. 4 hours strong.
My laptop went dead on me now. I was trying to keep up with the comments on my laptop. It went dead.
Like all the comments just stopped. I think, Eric, what y'all doing? New York, New York, you still alive? That's what's up. New York, did you mention about? Yeah, I actually mentioned that yesterday. I saw your comment. I asked him about that yesterday. He said that's cool. Okay, salute. He said, New York, I know I need to be asleep. I'm supposed to get up at 5 a.m. But dude, I know what time zone you in. It's after 1 where you at. So dude, go on to sleep. You can catch the replay. I will have it posted up to catch the replay, bro. New York, I'm surprised you up this late. Man, I'm always up. I'm always up working or doing something. I go to and I get back up and do something again.
Man, we're gonna get together, man. We're gonna have many more, man. We're gonna get together many more time. I know I be busy a lot, but you know, sometimes, like I say, man, I gotta find time for the people that support me, so I can, you know, show them their support back. So, you know, that's why I made it. I was gonna come on this show tonight, regardless of anything. If I had to sit up under my wife's car on this phone, man, I was gonna come through.
Like, he's coming. He's coming. People didn't believe it. Also, you showed up. Oh, he's it. Yeah, I told you he was coming. Yeah, he's coming. And you're welcome back anytime. Like I said, even if you're like, yo, New York, Send me the link. Let me pop in. Come on in. So I said, Eve Vapors said that you want me to come in with you to real get there? And Eve Vapors came in till you got here. We was talking about the event and a bunch of other stuff and talking about what happened yesterday. And people was like, yo, yesterday is funny as hell. For those that missed it and those watching the replay, yes, go back and watch it tomorrow. Or go back and watch it. The last one, yeah.
Hey, real, they didn't want no stunt double. They wanted the real to real. They said that ain't real to real. I was like, nah, baby, just eat Vapors, man. Come on, hey. I'm me. I'm feeling in till you get here, man. Calm down, man. Don't make me mad. Now put the crown on. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, it's all good though. I like it. I like entertainment like that. You know, when you have a variety of people, you can have different conversations and stuff. You know, it's cool to have 2 people in, but when you got 3, 4 people, you got different people that can hit on different topics and can make the podcast even more fire than what it already is, you know.
And I think why everybody loves Ladies Night. When I had that and you got 4 or 5 other women in here with me talking, everybody just tuned in and glued in. And I'm like, oh, y'all 2 hours up. 2 hours up already? Like, yeah, y'all 2 hours. That's it. I'm going to give y'all 2 straight hours. No commercial breaks. Name a place you getting at. Because most of them taking breaks in between.
But see, that's what I'm saying. New York, bro, I knew you had some when you first mentioned this to me. And by you doing it and being where you at right now, I just see you being so big, just so big. Yeah, like you don't even understand, bro, because I never seen someone that actually talk about cars and talk about it in a professional way that you do. And the way you carry yourself on the podcast, and bro, I can't even, I know for sure I couldn't do it if I tried to, you know. So, you know, big ups to you. And I see everything you're doing. Don't think I ain't never there. I'm anytime I'm editing a video, I'm up in your podcast. I probably ain't typed and said nothing, but I'm in there watching, you know. So like I say, people never know who's watching them. So always keep going, because your best supporter could be somebody that's a millionaire, that's rich, that's famous as hell, and you would never know because that person would never say nothing until the last minute, you know.
You're right.
And you're gonna miss your blessings if you gave up, you know. But like I say, keep going.
Yeah.
You getting there, and I can see the growth. I can see everything. You know, they say a person can't see everything. I see everything. If they think I ain't watching, I'm always watching something.
Always watching. I learned that when I had the Real Nova, shout out to Real Nova 392, when I had her on, and you just came out the blue comment, and I was like, yo, y'all, shout out to Real in here, Real tuned in. They was like, what? And it's happened so many times with people tuning in. I literally was interviewing somebody, and I was in somebody's live before then, and Warren G commented. He commented in here, it was Corrupt and Daz. So they were just commenting back and forth. Everybody was like stunned. And y'all, shout out to Warren G up in here. I was like, what? Yep. I said, yeah, he's up here in the chat. And they saw the comment just going up there. I was just putting on the front screen. Just like you see these up here, I was just putting them up there. People was like, oh my God. Yo, I was like, you just never know who watching. After the podcast was over, I ain't gonna lie, I was like, yo. After the podcast was over, like, yo, but shout out to my dog.
Try to hold your composure, but sometimes you gotta let it out.
Yeah, I mean, I'm a humble person.
People are afraid to show that they doing good. Sometimes you gotta let it out and let people know you're doing good in life. You know, you gotta show it sometime.
You do.
You can always be humble. It's good to be humble, but at least show the people when you're doing good so they can know that it's light at the end of the tunnel. Because if you just be humble and you ain't showing the people that you can be successful by doing something, then they not gonna believe it. They gonna like, oh well, ain't nothing happening. He ain't showing us that he actually doing something. That's why I do the stuff I do. I change my raps, I change my wheels, and let people know, yeah, man, we actually can eat off this. You can make a living off this. I tell people all the time, yeah, I pay my bills off this. You know, that's what you're supposed to let people know. So many people want to hold stuff in and not tell the world. I mean, how you gonna motivate and inspire somebody to do it if they don't know if you eating off of it? People want to know you making some type of money.
They do.
You know?
They do. You
Yeah.
get those comments. How do you make your money? What do you? I get those comments even with my small channel. What do you do for a living? And I already have a copy paste note section ready to share with somebody. Here's what I do. You know, here are the things that the multiple streams of income that I've been able to create, and you can do the same thing. And I will show you how to do it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they want to know. They want to know.
Oh, people are curious, man, and like if most channels that do numbers and stuff is most of them channels that is how to's and how can you make an income off YouTube and this and that. People want to know. If you hold it back, people would never know. And if you put it out there, people gonna watch even more because they're trying to figure it out. Just like we was a new person on YouTube. It's a new person come to YouTube it's probably 2-3 people come new to YouTube every second of the day.
Yeah.
So think about how many videos they're trying to find out how to do a thumbnail, how to get monetized, how to make it on YouTube, how to start a stream of revenue off YouTube. These videos people still looking for to this day. Because people hold so much information in like it's a secret, they still out there looking for the answer.
Yeah,
even
like
us big YouTubers, we still out there searching, trying to see.
Trying to see what's the next big thing to get that edge.
Exactly. So that's something people can think about. That was something I always wanted to do, you know. But most of the people, the first thing they gonna say, "Hey, Real, I know you want to put it on YouTube, but hey, man, you can charge people $500 a month and make an income out there, but that ain't what I want to do." You know what I'm saying? It's easy to say I can do that. Yeah, I can do that. But how can I help people even if I'm holding the information? That's just like the people that put out the book. There you'll see a commercial at nighttime. Oh man, how to get rich, how to do this in this amount of days, and how to do this. Oh man, if you just buy this book for $9.99, when you just think they finna tell you the answer, they tell you to buy this book. So that's the reason why I'm like, I would rather give people the game, you know, that want to know the game or whatever, or that just want to sit back and absorb somebody else's information, you know, because that's what it's about to me. You know, I can give back in that way for free. You know, it's just you gotta have. I don't know the success story. I can only tell you what worked for me. Thing is, you got to have so many. Me, I wouldn't want to do it because it's only me. My method isn't going to work for the next person. Isn't going to work for this person. Might work for this one, but it won't work for that one. You know, and you got to have a line of people that's showing how they can come up or how they did this or what made them successful in this type of way. If most of them have similar ways, out of 10 people, 5 or 6 people got the same way that they got successful, you know that way is the most common way that you can get successful, not by the other 3 or 4, you know, different ideas or whatever. You know, you gotta put the similarities together, you know, read the blueprint, you know. But yeah.
Miss Lily asks, is the best to lease or finance a Hellcat? It's a good question, Miss Lily. And
my opinion, based on North Carolina tax laws, if you get the Hellcat under a business name, you can write a lot of the car note off. You can write off repairs. Also write off, you know, the mileage and different things. When you get it under a personal loan, you only can write off mileage. So I'm just speaking, and you can't write off any repairs or upgrades to the car. Under the business name, a lot of that can be written off. So start you an LLC, you know, your name LLC, and use the car for business. Go talk to people about whatever you do, and you legitimately will have a business and buy the car under the business name. Now, your business has a 0 credit score, but a lot of times you work with your credit union, they'll use your personal credit score with the business loan. or you can learn how to establish business credit. Like it's a lot of different ways. So if you can do a business, do it business. But if you're not, just finance it if you're going to do it under your personal name with a good credit score and a good down payment if possible.
Right. That's the best way said.
Yeah.
Take somebody else's business. I write so much stuff off on so much crap because I'm like, if I can't do it that way, boy, I'd be paying so much out the behind.
Hey, Memphis trip. My Memphis trip. I mean, I done spent like $500 on a plane ticket, $400 on a room, and I just spent like $700 on my rental. You think I'm just gonna throw that out the window? No, I'm right.
Business. Write it
It's
off.
business. It's
Write it
business.
off.
Yeah.
Business.
I have an LLC.
Yeah.
It's and when I beat folk on that track, I'm gonna write them off too.
Boy, I'm gonna leave that alone. You're right, Silverback. I'm gonna leave that alone right there. Rel, definitely shout out to you, bro, for coming through. For those that didn't know he was gonna come through or didn't believe it, now you believe it because he didn't just come through. He came through and stayed through everything. Shout out to you, Eve, for coming through. Shout out to everybody been watching. Dang, now the squadron watching. New York, you still on live. We trying to watch the replay. Watch the replay. Shout out to the squadron, Rel. It's a group of guys that are in the military. They're in Italy. Another group is in Madrid, and another group is in somewhere in the UK station. And they're from the US, and they watch the whole podcast period. And man, salute to y'all. They normally watching around this time because I think it's going afternoon over there, I think. So they definitely tuned in watching. Salute to y'all, and thank you for serving our country. Also, salute to my dog, KJ. Salute to KJ. He's out there in Bahrain. I think he's out there still out in Bahrain. Salute to him because I already know he's going to watch the replay. Like, yo, my dog Rel was on there finally. Yeah, I know he's going to say that. So, yes, he's definitely finally on here. Matter of fact, he still has that picture posted that y'all took with Tall Guy Mr. Organic on his page still. And I was like, yo, that's what's up. When I was out in L.A., when he drove from San Diego to L.A. Also, salute to everybody watching the replay.
Yeah, I remember. Yep. I think I was with Mr. Organic that day.
Yep. Definitely salute to everybody tuned in. Salute to everybody watching the replay. And man, Memphis is gonna be off the hook. You're right, dude. Memphis is gonna be off the hook. It's gonna be a movie. It's gonna be lit. For those who can come out, please come out. Don't be afraid to come speak to us. Just come talk to us. We just gonna be vibing, having a good time from Friday and Saturday, all the way through Sunday till we leave. We're gonna be having a good time out here like last year. All right, shout out to you, little man. I see you. Salute everybody. I know everybody like, yo, I'm tired, but yo, this is a good show. I'm still tuned in. I appreciate it. Definitely appreciate it. And also appreciate everybody, like I said, everybody that tuned in. Appreciate Rel for coming through. And yes, Rel will be back. Somebody said, will Rel be back? Yes, he will be back. He will be back. He will be back. And matter of fact, we even gonna
random though.
Yeah, random. So you just got to just stay tuned. He might just pop up out of nowhere. So you just got to stay tuned.
I don't want to plan out nothing else no more, man. It don't go our way, man.
Yeah, we ain't gonna plan that no more. We're just gonna say whenever you're ready. You're like, New York, I'm ready today. All right, let's go. I'll make sure I have it sitting over to the side. All right, let's go. Let's get it. Till then, y'all be safe out there. New York, did you talk about? Yep, I already talked about that already too. So definitely stay tuned. Until then, I will catch y'all later. You know, I got to hit the going out music. Oh, before I hit the going out music, I always say my motto: reach out to people and reached out to for a while because mental health is basically a big thing right now. Nobody's talking about it, but it is. People going mentally insane, especially not being able to talk to people. Man, pick up the phone and call people. Let them know. You know, just let them know you care about them. Check on them, see how they doing out there. Getting this free money. Okay, well, get that free money. That's right. You at work. I forgot you working tonight. Zay, I'm still up. Zay, your ass gonna be sleeping tomorrow. You ain't going to work. But definitely reach out to people because, man, like I said, mental health is a big thing out here and nobody's really talking about it. And also, life's too short, man. Squash the beef and go out there and have fun. And that's it. So then I will see y'all tomorrow. I'm going to do a quick live tomorrow. It's not going to be long because I'm trying to get some sleep. I'm trying to leave here early than Friday morning. So y'all definitely stay tuned. We'll be here at 7 o'clock tomorrow, not 8. 7 p.m. Central Time, which is 8 p.m. Eastern, 5% Pacific Time. So then I will catch y'all later. Salute.
New York in your city, New York in your city, New York in your city. Hell yeah, he got them whips. Yeah.
Make sure y'all subscribe to my boy New York.
New York in your city, New York in your city, New York in your city.
It's showtime.